All righty, testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2. Hello, hello, hello. Chat, do you read me? Are we coming through loud and clear? Hello. What's up, chat? There's a lot going on with EVO. I've already missed a lot of the upsets. I kind of slept in. I was up too late last night. Didn't sleep very well. Then was preparing the Tyler 1 versus Ludwig analysis. There's a lot going on. I didn't realize they'd be getting to the heavy hitter so quick, so I've been seeing tons of upsets. So here's the plan. We are going to do an analysis breakdown of the Ludwig versus Tyler 1 set. I got to get that clipped and shipped for the YouTube channel. And then we're going to go ahead and spectate some EVO Day 2 and check out some of the highlights. Yeah, I saw some clips from Anywalker Takapi, for example. There's a lot of upsets going on, so we're going to try to catch up on things and see where this all goes. So we're going to go ahead and get ready, and I'm going to go ahead and record the breakdown. Was spending all early afternoon preparing this.
Bitch, I live in a fucking trash can.
So let me go ahead and get that prepared. 1 second here. Who was that? Oh, alerts are working. Sorry, the alerts weren't working yesterday. Grind Inc. with the big 27 months. Thank you very much. Yeah, that wasn't me then, right? Let me go ahead and get everything set up here. What's this character called? Gilly? Is that what Tyler calls him? Where the fuck is Guile? Oh, God.
Think you can break my defense?
I live for battle.
Capcom Cup champion is eliminated. Sahara out of there. Too many upsets. Too quick. I didn't realize. Okay. Lashar's out too. My go? That was... No, come on now. My prediction, I guess, was officially Blas to win. But I wanted Lego to go far. Okay, guys. We're going to go ahead and get the breakdown going and get this clipped and shipped for YouTube. So I'm going to mute alerts for now, I think, and make them not visible. So the Ghost of UFC Jim, thanks for the 10 months. So I'm just going to, we're going YouTube mode. I got to get this done. Appreciate you guys. I'm going to do one of those. And also one of these, and then remind me to turn the alerts back on after the fact. And let's go ahead and get into it. The FGC and the tangentially related content world was set ablaze yesterday with the resulting and shocking conclusion of the Tyler 1 versus Ludwig Street Fighter 6 showdown at EVO Vegas 2026. Because leading up to this event, after it was announced 2 months ago, all bets were on Tyler 1 here because this man was putting in the grind. We can see clips of him actually reaching 1600 MR in Street Fighter 6, which is a decently high rank, high master, as you can see right there. And he was streaming hundreds of hours of his practice leading up for this show match, and it resulted in him getting a rank that placed him officially in the top 4% of all players worldwide for Street Fighter 6, which is no small feat. He's actually been on the grind learning this game ever since he picked it up for the AT&T Annihilator Cup not too long ago. And meanwhile, Ludwig was radio silent. I mean, here's me even harassing Ludwig and getting a little ratio off on him. They were having some banter leading up to the set where Slime was even saying that he would take out Tyler 1 in a money match. And Ludwig here was hyping up Slime versus Tyler 1. And I'm like, hey, man, you need to boot up the game. Please boot up the game. I got a little ratio going there. Well, to my surprise, he apparently was booting up the game because with some scouting efforts, it was discovered that he had a secret JP account, and Tyler 1 was scoping out the competition. So maybe Ludwig was actually grinding in silence and trying to prepare a specific counter pick for Tyler 1. But then when the match actually went down and we got to see the pick and the gameplay, everyone, including myself, was absolutely flabbergasted by what was on the screen, because it was the Marissa pick, and the games went something like this. Safe jump into full combo for the very first round, and it was all downhill from here on out. This is how the set began, and this is how the set finished for an absolute dominating 10-3 finish for Ludwig with Marissa over Tyler 1's Guile. So a lot of people might be watching this who are just fans of these content creators and might not know too much about Street Fighter 6 and how this actually came to be. So today I'm going to break down specifically how Ludwig dismantled Tyler 1, the strategies he used to beat his Guile, and make it palpable and understandable for people who might not be too familiar with Street Fighter and its mechanics, and also talk a little bit about how having the higher rank is not always indicative exactly of who is going to win in a head-to-head competition, and break down a little bit of the nuance when it comes to the higher rank versus the lower rank, because Ludwig is admittedly a 1300 MR Marissa, much lower rank than the 1600 MR Guile with Tyler 1. So let's get on into it and break down exactly how Ludwig dismantled Tyler 1 in the set. Boom. Okay, that's the intro. So to understand this matchup, first we've got to understand a little bit about Tyler 1's character choice. He's playing Guile, and Guile is known for two things and two things only. He throws Sonic Boom, a projectile that requires him to charge, meaning he has to hold back for about 1 second before he can press forward and a punch to throw the Sonic Boom projectile, which, you know, can be pretty effective because you can throw a bunch of them back to back and hit people from full screen and keep throwing these projectiles and be really annoying. It's limited because he has to hold back, so he can't walk around and do it. He has to hold back or down back for 1 second before he can throw one, then charge for 1 more second to throw a second one. Then that pairs synergistically with, of course, his flash kick anti-air. This has to be holding down for 1 second, approximately 1 second, then you press up and a kick button or any attack button, really, with the case of his control scheme. We'll get into that shortly. And so basically the idea being, if people get annoyed with you throwing projectiles and they want to jump at you, eventually you just throw your flash kick. So the secret with Guile is, when do you try to jump over the projectiles to get in and hit him versus when does he actually anti-air you? And that tension basically forms the entire game plan for Guile in Street Fighter 6. Now, of course, there's a little bit more nuance to this, because not only is Tyler 1 playing with... There's a bit more nuance with this, because not only is Tyler 1 playing Guile, he's playing modern Guile. If you don't know how that works, in Street Fighter 6, there's two control schemes. You have modern and classic. Classic is your typical way of playing Street Fighter, which has been done for about half a millennia at this point, so for a very long time. Where modern is a new control scheme introduced in Street Fighter 6, and it has a couple of advantages and also a couple of disadvantages. With modern, instead of having 6 different attack buttons, you have 3 attack buttons, and you actually have less access to certain moves or certain attacks that you do not have access to in modern. The trade-off being, though, you don't have to do the motion inputs to access the special moves or supers. So, for example, normally flash kick is hold down for 1 second, then up and kick. With modern, I just need to hold down for 1 second and then press the special button. Same thing with Sonic Boom. I don't normally have to hold back, then press forward and punch simultaneously. I just need to hold back for 1 second, then tap the special button and get it. And other characters have more complex motions as well, including like super motions, which usually involve like double quarter circles or extra motions. With that, you just have to press the direction and the heavy button and the special input. 1 button input to give you access to your supers. So because of that, you end up getting really powerful techniques with the press of 1 button. And what this means in practice is, normally when you're executing things, you have time to actually think about what you're doing. But because you can just do things like your supers with 1 button, you can react to things. These supers are invincible and can blow through attacks. So you can do them very quick on reaction to things that normally humans would mess up. Because to do that super, for example, I'd normally have to like walk back and forth and press an attack button, and I could potentially mess up that input and get hit during that time and not get my super to come out. So Modern avoids that entirely, including things, of course, like especially his OD flash kick. This is fully invincible, costs 2 bars of the drive gauge, the green bar you see at the top, and can just blow through any attack. So he has reactions to everything. He throws sonic booms and annoys you. Then as soon as you jump, he either does the regular flash kick, or if you try to approach him with anything else, he just blows through it with the OD flash kick. On top of that, he also has modern auto combos. You can get full combos by holding the auto button, kind of like a shift key on your keyboard that affects your inputs, that modifies your next input. And then I can just mash light punch here and it'll give me a combo. Mash the medium attack button, it gives me a combo. And mash the heavy attack button, it gives him a combo. So you don't have to think about timing your moves or anything. You can just do these auto combos and get them whenever you make contact. And it even like determines if they're hitting or not, because if they're blocking the attacks, normally you don't want to go into all your moves if they're blocking, because if I go into flash kick when they block it, I'm going to die. I'm going to get punished for it. But auto combos will see, hey, they're blocking. Let me not go into flash kick or the unsafe ender. So it saves you some meter as well and makes you safe. So, but if they get hit, you get a full combo. The downside is everything does reduce damage, right? So you're going to see this come into play in the set. A normal flash kick here, or like a heavy flash kick here, you got 1400 damage on that. But if I instead do the auto somersault here, it's only 880. And same thing with the supers. It scales the damage. The auto combos do less damage, and the modern input special moves do less damage as well. So generally, if you're relying on modern, you're going to do less damage as a whole. But that's the main game plan with Tyler 1. He's going to be mashing auto combos to get his damage for the most part. And then he's going to do a lot of sign of booms to zone and do flash kick to anti-air. That's the main genesis of Tyler 1's strategy. So let's talk about how Ludwig used Marissa to counter Tyler 1. Okay. Where's Marissa? So everyone expected Marissa, or what am I saying? Marissa. Everyone expected Ludwig to potentially play Honda, which he's shown in the past, or JP, which he planted that fake account, which was actually his friend Slime playing on that account instead. But he showed up with a surprise pick, Marissa. And Marissa is a brawler in Street Fighter 6. She's slow, but she does a ton of damage if she gets the right hit. She can do these massive combos that can kill the opponent from very few openings. And she has a lot of ways to approach the opponent and have armor to blow through their attack. So she's a bit of a brawler with armor to get through and to beat up people trying to stop her from approaching. A very tanky character. And one of the main things that was employed was this Gladius right here, this big punch here. Now, on its own, it's just pretty much a solid kind of poke tool. You can just throw it out in neutral, and if it hits the opponent, it knocks them down. And it's going to be safe on block, meaning if they block it, they're not going to be able to hit you in return, right? So you can kind of throw this out and it'll be safe, and it can be like a good spacing tool to outrange your opponent. But it gets a lot more interesting than that, because Gladius has armor. So combining Gladius with the armor and this sequence specifically is where the chaos begins, and where we can see how this starts to really terrorize Tyler 1 in this set. So let's go ahead and talk about this. If I do Sand Medium Punch, this is alone a really amazing poke tool, the Sand Medium Punch. Huge range, very fast. It'll clip people all the time on accident. You can press Medium Punch again to get a second hit, and then the mini game begins. So if I do Stand Medium Punch into the Gladius, this is pretty interesting, because if you try to mash after, it's going to hit you. Like, this leaves no small gap here where you can actually interrupt it. So that is actually pretty powerful on its own. And if you block all the hits, like I mentioned before, this is just safe. He can't really hit you after. So you can kind of just do this, and you can't interrupt with buttons. What it does is, if you try to interrupt, you're probably going to miss your move, and they're just going to hit you again. So a lot of beginner players get tripped up by this mini game, and they don't know how to deal with it at all, and they can keep the momentum going in Marissa's favor. On top of that, if you charge, like I mentioned before, it does have armor as well. So it can do things like interrupt buttons. But if you choose not to press anything, even more so, if they charge it all the way, it ends up being plus on block, meaning it's Marissa's turn to move first again. So even if you do try to take your turn back after blocking the charged Gladius, they can just do stand medium punch again, man. Or just like a crouch medium punch. It keeps the turn going in Marissa's favor. Like, you're going to be in a bad spot. Here in the corner, you can see if they block the charge one, just do it again. And it's kind of consequence-free action. You need to deal with the Gladius before they get the plus frames. So you might be thinking, okay, it gets interrupted, or it can't be interrupted by buttons. But, you know, what you see with... let me do that again. What you see with Tyler 1 and his Modern Guile is he likes to react to things with that OD flash kick. So like I mentioned before, this is totally invincible. If I try to continue my moves here and there's any gaps, he's going to go ahead and get that modern flash kick in between. And the thing about this, which is very interesting, is that the modern flash kick is pretty powerful and in a very special way in that you don't lose your ability to mash it compared to a normal flash kick. So let me explain what I mean. I think I need to swap characters again. Okay, so in this recording, I'm going to have Marissa do that stand medium punch to Gladius string that we saw Ludwig abusing a lot. And normally, if I try to interrupt this, there's no gap between the two stand medium punches, but there is a gap between the actual Gladius. So if I actually interrupt in that part with an OD flash kick, I can get it in between and interrupt. It will interrupt. However, if I try to burn this early and I lose my charge, I only get one chance every second to try to activate this flash kick. So if I don't find the gap, I can't just mash this move out and get it whenever the gap appears. I have one chance to pull off the OD flash kick to interrupt a perceived gap. However, Modern is interesting in that it doesn't apply. If you look at my inputs on the left screen, you're going to see me hold auto and then mash the special button, the orange button there. And the way Modern works is, yes, you do need to be holding your charge for at least 1 second to access the flash kick, but if I just hold down the entire time, as soon as I start blocking, I can just keep mashing auto and flash kick and then get the gap to interrupt with the flash kick at any point. I don't have to have timing. I just have to have charge. On Classic, you will lose your charge and not be able to reversal flash kick. On Modern, it saves this opportunity for whenever the opponent leaves any gap and you get the flash kick immediately. Tyler 1 abuses this non-stop against a lot of opponents, and normally with Guile players, they have to pick and choose when to reversal. With Modern, any gap, OD will come out. You can bait that by stopping your offense preemptively, but it makes it so that it's really hard to keep your offensive momentum. So it's a huge plus to Tyler's bag of tricks that he employs that. But that's where the mini game with Marissa comes back into play. So we showed here how this Gladius string will just get interrupted by the OD flash kick, which we know Tyler 1 is going to be mashing. However, it also breaks even the Charge Gladius. We saw that Charge Gladius has 1 hit of armor. It can interrupt you if you press a button, but it doesn't have multiple hits. And the OD flash kick hits multiple times, so you can't just charge this. But she has meter and OD moves as well, which enhance the properties. And there you go. This is where OD Gladius comes into play. If you try to interrupt with your invincible move, Marissa can instead opt for using the OD Gladius instead, armor through the flash kick, and then get a full combo punish when you whip the flash kick. And we saw this time and time again from Ludwig, which completely destroyed Tyler 1's mashing flash kick strategy. And we have the clips to prove it. So here's an example of Ludwig getting in there. He's using Sand Meaning Punch to Gladius. Respect from Tyler. He tries to challenge there, and no, sir. You can see the mix-up happening here in real time, right? Like, he doesn't want to challenge on the first Gladius because he could potentially get clipped there. But on the second one, he tries to get through, and that OD just armors straight through the reaction into the gap, and then gives Ludwig the punish to give him the game. So we can see that being a big pain for Tyler 1 right there. We can also see, here's another one. You know, we mentioned doing Standing Medium Punch into Gladius a bunch of times. He's harassing with it a bunch here. But potentially, he can also just do nothing, man. So you might want to then interrupt the Gladius with the Invincible Super. What if he just does Standing Medium Punch into nothing? There's layers to this. He doesn't have to go into the Gladius. And you can have a fully invincible option like the Super, which would actually beat that option, but he can do nothing. So let me go ahead and show you how that actually works here. So, you know, he did adapt here, did Tyler 1 by going instead for his Super, which uses the bar in the bottom left and right here. If I go for a Gladius here, this Super is going to interrupt because they break armor. Even if I go for the OD, that's going to interrupt. But Marissa has one more trick up their sleeve, which is doing nothing. Oh, that doesn't work when they're not in burnout. Interesting. That'd be a guaranteed option when they're in burnout. But here, if they're not in burnout, doing nothing, safe. The reason being is that this move, this target combo, is actually punishable if they don't cancel. It's -8, which means 8-frame moves or moves that are that fast or faster will punish it. So if I go for this target combo and I don't press anything, and he presses a jab, it's going to punish. And with modern combos with Tyler 1, he can mash the auto combo, get a full combo punish, and do a decent amount of damage. But once again, the mind game comes into play of what if I go into the charge Gladius, because that's why you're incentivized to not press buttons. So you can see the mini game just kind of evolving here, where it just constantly keeps them on their toes. And Gladius is a huge part of that, including doing it at range here. Tyler 1 also like to just kind of sit here and then do this reaction flash kick while holding neutral. So Tyler 1 would just look for any sort of movement like that and then try to flash kick through. And at any point, if you try to go for that, he could be just doing spaced out Gladius, interrupt, armor through, and get a full combo punish. So the armor, Gladius, and the stand medium punch in tandem with each other gave Tyler 1 a lot of grief in this set. And here's another clip from the set. We're going to see the stand medium punch to OD, but it did break this time. So what happened there? There is counterplay to this. And then we're going to see the next evolution. We're going to get into that shortly, that Superman punch. Big one right there. But what happened here? We can see here, it seems like Tyler found an answer to the OD Gladius. And that is because Gladius only has 2 frames of armor, not 3. So potentially you can interrupt those strings by doing jab into the flash kick. There is counterplay to this, so let me break down a little bit of Gladius counterplay. So we saw one option here from Tyler 1 that he busted out, which was oh, let me do that again. That was crazy. We did see this one option here from Tyler 1 to bust out, which was doing this. How the fuck do you do modern flash kick? Modern is so hard, guys. It's so hard. So there is counterplay, which is you can do things like maybe do button into OD flash kick to get 3 hits out, because the OD Gladius can only absorb 2 hits. Flash kick has 2 hits on its own, and then the jab adds the 3rd. So doing an interruption like that is potentially an option if you see her charging up. But that's still unreliable, because if Marissa instead just did a basic string and you just autopiloted the jab, you would get counter hit instead. So it's kind of a guessing game. Really, what you're supposed to do in response to this is attempt a perfect parry. There is a gap here. You're supposed to try to time the parry in order to interrupt this to see if you can see when they release the punch. And that perfect parry will give you a combo opening. This doesn't do much damage, but you can potentially get in there and do an auto combo, get something going. So that is a pretty safe option to deal with it. And if you don't get the perfect parry, the worst thing that happens is you absorb the attack. It's not a big deal, but that is one potential counterplay. The other thing is, all of these Gladiuses have one common weakness, and that is they don't have armor around their feet. A lot of what Ludwig was doing was going around pressing Gladius in neutral as well, because it could even potentially absorb like sonic booms and things like that. But you got to be on your toes and go for the lows a lot more against Marissa. Even the OD version will lose as well to going low, so that's a pretty consistent option. Also, you could, if you're close enough, you can of course go for a grab. It's a little dangerous, but grabs do beat this. They do not have ability to go through grabs. And also one other option, flash kick as late as possible. The OD version, all the versions run out of armor on the very late frames. So even though it would absorb all these hits, it eventually does lose armor right before it attacks. So if you wait to the very last second, you can potentially flash kick, but if you do it too early, you're going to pay the price. So definitely requires some matchup knowledge and finesse, but it's possible to do that. But Tyler 1 unfortunately did not have that timing in practice. Oh, which one is this? I'm getting lost. We also saw one other key move from Ludwig. This big punch here. This was kind of a big turnaround also. Tyler using his modern reactions to try to throw out a completely invincible super, but Marissa just punches right through it. So what's going on there? This is another tool that kind of completes the picture of Marissa versus Guile. So let's break that one down. I gotta do a lot of character swapping for this one. So this move is Marissa's Superman punch, and she flies in the air and approaches you, and is actually plus on block if it connects. And what that means, like I mentioned before, is that she can press buttons before you can. So if she makes you block this, she can go ahead and loop back into that standing medium punch minigame into the Gladius. If you try to mash after, she's just going to hit you for your troubles. And if you block it, you're back in that same mix, back where we started last time talking about this whole medium punch into Gladius. And the reason why this move is good is because, of course, Guile players want to throw their sonic booms. But if you get predictable with it, it can either armor through or just completely phase through projectiles. Meaning you can't just throw your sonic booms without thinking about it. She has a lot of ways to make you think. Even if she doesn't land it, even just blocking it is dangerous against her because she can start pressuring you right after. Now, of course, once again, the game plan here is to anti-air. So if they get predictable with their approach with the Superman punch, you can of course just flash kick it. It does have the ability to be anti-air with flash kick. Weird things can happen. It has a little bit of armor on startup, so potentially they can armor through in the earlier parts of it. It's not likely to happen, but interactions like this can occur. But for the most part, it's just a check. You need to not autopilot throw your sonic booms and look for the Superman punch to anti-air, or, you know, be on your toes about that. So he has ways to make you think twice about throwing sonic boom, and it does a lot of mental damage to the Guile players who can no longer spam their sonic booms. And you can see here's some interactions where Ludwig is using this very effectively, because Tyler 1, he wants to throw these booms over and over. He properly flash kicked that one. He waited. He halted in his boom patterns right there to get the anti-air. But you see Ludwig, he threw one too many projectiles, landed that Superman punch. He got in. That trade was good for him. And one last Superman punch to do it. If Tyler 1, instead of throwing this last projectile here, just had a little bit more restraint and just waited, He's in the position with the charge to flash kick. He definitely could have instead waited here and got the final flash kick to win the game. Instead, he threw the Sonic Boom. So really strong tool from Marissa to get Guile players thinking twice. Another key example of the tech that Ludwig is deploying to break down Tyler 1 was seen in this clip here. He's going to get this light knockdown and then drive rush in and block. Baited. Tyler 1 likes to react to things with that OD flash kick, and Ludwig was using his reactions against him. So let's explain a little bit about what's happening here from this one moment and explain why Tyler got baited there. So Ludwig got a basic light combo. So Ludwig went for this basic light combo from his jab. He saw that it connected and went to this launcher combo for the knockdown and approached with a drive rush. This drive rush is what happens out of parry. You can dash forward and fly at the opponent while you're turning green. It costs a bar to activate, and it's really powerful because all of your moves are powered up out of it. They do more hit stun and block stun, meaning if this hits, you get better combos, and if they block it, they take more pressure. It enhances your pressure and combo starters for the next move coming out of it before you start. So, if you get a knockdown, a super common strategy in this game is to drive rush in to start your offense because it's going to make that move really threatening from the opponent. People also like to just do it in neutral randomly as a surprise, which can happen really fast. But of course, one good thing about Modern is that you have perfect reactions. You see here, if I try to like just sporadically drive rush at a Guile player, especially a modern guy like Tyler 1, I could really easily just run into that OD flash kick. Let me record. This is a difficult thing to record. I'd have to swap characters again. Oh my god, how do you do... That's how. Let's do this again. This is so hard. This is so hard to record in one take with having to swap characters constantly. So if you try to approach a modern Guile player like Tyler 1 with that surprise drive rush in neutral, it's so easy for him to see you turn green and then just do flash kick out of it, which is going to pretty much interrupt almost any option you do from this drive rush. If they weren't going to do that, instead you can get in and potentially get a full combo. So they're really incentivized to just react with the flash kick. Ludwig plays with those reactions like a fiddle in a lot of these situations because Tyler likes to see people approach with the green and then wake up flash kick, stop the offense, of course. But what if you instead drive rush and blocked, which we saw used a ton of times successfully by Ludwig. He would get these knockdowns, drive rush in, and purposely block. And when Marissa hits you, you die, man. Like, it's very painful to eat a full combo for Marissa. She does a ton of damage. So these baits were massive for Ludwig and gave him tons of openings to start his offense. And Tyler frequently fell for the bait. And eventually he did get conditioned to block, and Ludwig took advantage of that and forced him instead to take the mix. You got to employ the risk reward and mix up your options. Eventually he did go for things like going for the pressure once Tyler 1 finally understood he couldn't flash kick every single time he saw the drive rush. But okay, you heard a phrase called safe jump uttered at the beginning of this breakdown, and we're going to see exactly how Ludwig used safe jumps to destroy Tyler. This is probably the biggest knowledge check that occurred throughout the entire set and completely ate Tyler alive. So here's a sequence here. Ludwig is going to get Tyler into the corner, and you're going to see here, drive rush, heavy punch for the combo starter, OD launcher here, heavy punch, jump in, and then Tyler just eats it. He dies. He's eating these safe jumps over and over. So let me explain what a safe jump is, why they're so good, and why Tyler 1 failed this knowledge check here and could not adapt. And this was maybe the biggest weakness he had in this entire set. So Ludwig basically had two main combos he would go for if they weren't going to lead into a full super to kill. And in the corner, we saw this one used repeatedly. He would find a way to route into this OD launcher, get the knockdown, and then he would do this charge heavy punch into heavy punch. This move here. This is a very interesting combo because it's actually sacrificing a lot of damage that he could get here. Like, he could do more damage than this combo, but he's purposely sacrificing damage for the situation he gets after going for this combo, because this combo sets up something called a safe jump. A safe jump is a sequence where if you jump at the opponent, they are forced to block or pay the consequences. Remember, we talked about how normally with Guile... let me record that again. Remember, we talked about normally with Guile, if you jump at him and he has charge, he's just going to anti-air you with that flash kick. He's going to hit you out of the air with that, and it's very effective at doing that. However, you can't do that in every situation. So let me show you, once again, the situation here. Here, I can do a jump in, and if they block the jump in, I can get pressure because I'm getting in on them, and I can force them to take a guess, or I can maybe potentially go for something like a grab here and keep them guessing on the pressure. On the other hand, if they don't block, I can get a full combo. It's going to be a jump in starting a combo, so they want to block. But you might be thinking, why not just do the anti-air flash kick or try to blow through it with your invincible reversal? And, well, that's because it also blocks the reversal flash kick. A safe jump covers any option on wake up except for blocking. If they try to wake up with a button as well, they're just going to get hit also and lead into a full combo for the opponent. So it is safe to wake up buttons, it beats wake up reversals, and it forces the opponent to block or pay the consequences. Tyler 1's problem here is that he does not understand how to stop going for charge flash kick in order to block. Time and time again, Tyler's response to seeing this safe jump situation right here would be to hold down back and to not press any buttons whatsoever because he doesn't want to lose his charge for his flash kick. So we would see this knockdown happen right here. And he would just eat the jump in, and Ludwig would then go for full combos every single time. And this situation could just loop forever. If this man is not willing to block, he can just loop over and over. So let's go ahead and look at another example of him using this. So here's Ludwig getting the stand medium punch, confirm into the OD launcher, charge heavy punch knockdown, safe jump, and Tyler 1 is just holding down back again into the massive combo here. And he actually dropped the combo here, but this could actually kill. Let me explain to you how this would actually kill if this would have worked. This would have been the dream sequence for Ludwig. Let me see if I can remember this one sequence. What is it? Back heavy punch? I don't play Marissa, so I got to remember the combo. Forward heavy kick, right? That's not it. Driver's cancel forward heavy kick. So this was the sequence Ludwig was trying to go for, and look at how much damage happens when you don't block the safe jump. You're dead. It was literally a 2-touch sequence because it was so hyper optimized, because there's a fundamental flaw in Tyler 1, and that is when he plays, all he's trying to do is keep the down charge so that he can do flash kick, even when he is eating a jump in. With a jump in, you cannot hold down charge to use the flash kick. What you have to do instead is you have to block by holding back. And the reason why he doesn't want to do that is because holding down is the only way he can access this very powerful reversal. He uses this as his defense entirely, but the safe jump forces you to hold back and sacrifice your down charge so that you can't do a flash kick, which is why safe jumps are so powerful, especially against charge characters like Guile. It forces them to then block the jump in, and the next guess, they will not have access to this invincible normal. They will have to defend without it. It eliminates one of his best defensive options. But Tyler 1 doesn't understand this, and so he literally just would hold down back and eat a jump into a full 60% combo for like more than half his health over and over and over. This is the biggest fundamental flaw in his understanding of the game, is that you need to block the jump in standing. It was rather shocking to see this in action. Like, he has to block the standing or else he loses, and he failed that knowledge check over and over and over again, and Ludwig got so much damage out of that. So not only was he able to access the specific safe jump sequence in the corner, that combo I showed you earlier with the heavy punch shark combo, it required us to be in the corner. Here, you can do it mid-screen as well. So see this sequence here? He found another exploit here, right? Oh, he looped it a couple times. Finally, a block from Tyler 1, but then he let the flash kick rip, and that's going to be all she wrote. Kind of a flub there from Ludwig on the kill combo, but nothing that he can't clean up there. So this is another safe jump sequence that he was setting up here. Similar starter, the medium punch target combo into the OD launcher, but in the mid-screen, you're going to use down forward heavy punch from Marissa there to start the combo sequence. And that is interesting because it leaves you at a timing for a safe jump. So you can see here, once again, this leaves you at the magic number for safe jumps for the Street Fighter nerds, plus 42. That's the advantage you need for safe jumps against most of the cast. Once again, he could do a lot more damage here by doing other combo enders, but he sacrifices damage again for the positioning with the down forward heavy punch as the ender. And you're going to see once again, when he goes here instead for the jump in, it's going to cause a lot of trouble. Cross up. So even if he goes for the wake up flash kick here, it's going to be blocked. You can't do that. On top of this, this has another layer, and that if you sit here and take this jump in, you're going to end up in a situation where you have to block left or right. So this is called a cross up when you jump over someone's head. Normally in Street Fighter, you block by walking away from the opponent. So if your opponent's on the right, you walk to the left. If your opponent's on the left, you walk to the right. That's how you block them. But what if they jump over your head last second, man? Where do you block? Well, you're going to have to alter the way you block. Because Marissa's jumping over their head, you have to go from blocking right to last second blocking left. It can just kind of mix people up if they're not used to that when they jump over their head like that. So that's one additional layer that was mixing up Tyler 1 in that situation. But on top of that, for some reason, Tyler 1 also never does back roll. Back roll is an option where if you get knocked down and you press any two buttons on the controller, you roll away from the opponent. It's really useful because it gives you a way to alleviate pressure. The downside is you move towards the corner faster, which is bad for positioning long term, but you can get away from these cross-up scenarios. Because look, now if I do this jump in, I stay in front, which could be preferable in a lot of situations. It's still a safe jump. The timing is still the same. So even if you back rolled, you're still going to hold that. But Tyler 1 clearly doesn't understand what a back roll is, so that let him just loop this situation over and over mid-screen and just kind of repeat this process, and he could potentially just kind of win a game just by doing this over and over. And yeah, Tyler 1 just does not know what's happening here, unfortunately for him. And the biggest takeaway with the differences between these two players and what Ludwig used to his advantage to win is just the combo diff, man. Tyler 1 is using auto combos all over the place, which do very little damage, and his combo optimization is not very good. But look at how much damage Ludwig does from a single opening. He just needs to land that jump in. He gets this combo. This time, he's not going to go for the safe jump. He's going to go for the kill to spend his level 3. Ludwig always saved his super meter to cash out for level 3s. He didn't use a single other super the entire set. Meanwhile, Tyler 1 is using a lot of level 1s because his auto combos automatically spend level 1, and they just tickle Marissa. Ludwig just waits for the right moment to kill in one touch, and then he does it, and the damage output is just absolutely astronomically higher for Ludwig. He needs like several interactions less to win versus Tyler 1. Tyler 1 is chipping away at Marissa's health bar. Marissa has more health than average, and he's just depleting Tyler 1's health bar in one interaction. Guile can do a lot more damage, but Tyler 1 does not know how to take advantage of that because he doesn't know the proper combos for these kind of situations. Here's another example of the damage diff. And look how all the pieces kind of come together here. You can see here that Ludwig does the sand beating punch into nothing to bait out the OD flash kick. And look at the punish on this one, man. Look at the combo here. Huge damage on that combo. He goes for a drive rush bait there to bait out a flash kick, but it doesn't work out. He ends up getting burnt out. So in the corner, if you spend all your drive gauge, you no longer have access to those invincible moves, and you also take more pressure on block as well. And if he goes for this thing called a drive impact when you're in the corner, it's an armored move. It blows through your attacks, and if it hits you and pushes you into the wall, they get a free combo. We just saw Tyler 1 eat like 60% from Ludwig's combo. This is an opportunity for Tyler to do anything he wants to Ludwig to do the most damage possible. And what do we see? A jump into a very, very little damage combo. He has everything available for him. He has Ludwig on an open platter right here, and he just tickles Marissa. He does no damage whatsoever. Like, this is like pitiful damage in this situation. So it doesn't matter. Like, there's no consequence to whatever Lud does because Tyler 1 just does not know the proper combos to do enough damage to make anything actually impactful. However, it is not all doom and gloom. Tyler did get 3 games on a 3-game win streak. So we can analyze how he actually adapted in that situation. So you see here's a good timing on the flash kick. He does do a really late flash kick to avoid the armor for the Gladius there. And in this sequence, he's going to be throwing a lot of sonic booms in a really strong pattern. He's waiting with his down charge to look for the Superman punch. He's also like baiting out the Gladius. He's not running into it. And you see here, he's not just throwing the booms over and over. He's trying to see if that Superman punch is going to come to jump over his fireballs. And once again, last second flash kick through the Gladius. So his timing on interrupting the Gladius became a lot better. However, it was too little too late. Ludwig just upped the ante and kept threatening the Gladius and the Superman punch because Tyler 1 just did not do enough damage. So in the end, Ludwig employed a lot of different tactics to beat the crap out of Tyler 1. He had more matchup experience. Tyler 1 did not know how to deal with Marissa. He did not understand blocking safe jumps. That was key. He had no practice combo and Oki sequences. He had bad meaty timings. He had bad meter management, the damage output diff. And really, in the end, I think Ludwig, mid-set, summed it up best.
Tyler has basically made the game a reaction to jump in and a reaction to pressure on block. He's really good at dealing with that, and that's why Gladius has to beat it out. It's a tough matchup. Like, if he plays it, you know, he can beat me. He just got to learn it. The issue is he has no meaty. He's got no Oki. I don't think he knows what a combo is outside of the auto combos. That last round, that last round, bro, if you just knew the Oki for the DI, you win.
Hey, there's a reason you stayed anonymous and picked his biggest counter.
And you know what? Facts to everyone involved. Literally word for word from both these competitors, they were all completely true. 100% factual analysis from Ludwig. No combos, no Oki, doesn't know the matchup. But Tyler 1 has a point. He picked his biggest counter and he hid what he was planning. So in the end, Ludwig was far more prepared for the encounter and showed a much higher grasp of understanding the certain fundamentals of Street Fighter. But there's something to be said about the specific way Ludwig went about planning this event. He did hide his pick. He purposely bamboozled Tyler 1 by planting the false flag of him having a JP and really had Slime play JP in his stead on stream while he sat there pretending to play the character and really hid his training sessions from Tyler 1. So let's talk about how did Ludwig, a self-admitted 1300 MR Marissa, beat a 1600 MR ranked Guile in Tyler 1? How did the lower ranked player win this impossible match in a long set format? Let's talk a little bit about what it means to play across these different rank levels. Does the rank mean nothing? Not exactly. Let's take a look at some of the stats, right? This is Tyler 1's account. Let's look at what Tyler 1 actually put up. He fell below master rank when I last checked, but or high master at 1579 MR. But he put the grind in, 275 hours in ranked mode. He was streaming nonstop. He was going ham. Far less hours in custom room and practice, but a lot of red there on the screen, which shows how he spent his time. And going into this, we thought that Ludwig wasn't really doing that same grind. Let's take a look at his specific matchups as well. And we see here JP was his worst matchup at 21.88%, 96 battles played. That's a really bad win rate. So JP as a counterpick made sense. Maybe that's why they went with the false flag of planting the idea that Ludwig was going to go with the JP. However, there was one matchup that Tyler 1 played worse than JP, and that was Marissa. The same exact win rate percent, 21.88% win rate for both characters, but he has only 32 battles with Marissa. That's less than half what he has, almost basically a third of what he has with JP. Perfectly, I don't understand how the fractions work out so perfectly. Literally the exact same win rate, but even less experience. So seeing this, it was a smart decision to go with Marissa because Marissa does give Guile players a hard time. That is true. We've even seen Tyler 1's coach, Knuckledew, one of the best Guile players of all time, struggle with Marissa's that he would be objectively considered by everyone to be stronger than, but it has happened. However, let's compare again Tyler 1's grind, who was so publicly prolific with how he was putting in the work, compared to Ludwig, who everybody, like myself, assumed was just slacking off coming up for this exhibition. He revealed his secret Smurf account was Lil Tonka L, and it turns out Ludwig has more hours, about 50 more hours total in-game than Tyler 1. 200 hours in ranked, 160 hours in practice. And here you can start to see the difference here. Look at this pie chart. Please pay attention. Look at all the red for the ranked matches versus the white versus Ludwig. 200 hours in ranked, that's nothing to scoff at. Oh, he's in the chat right now. Since my numbers are way off, there might be more than this one. This is nothing to scoff at, but the practice is crazy. Now, to be fair, I was going to say it's mostly AFK. I was going to say, to be fair, a lot of this is going to be AFK. That generally happens. People leave training mode on. But for the narrative, I'm going to draw the comparison here. So we're going to delete these messages from the VOD and continue on with the fact that your time can be much more effectively spent going into training mode, specifically practicing for the counters to your opponent. I respect Lil Tonka or Big Tonka T's grind here. You have to put in the reps. You absolutely have to test your theories in the actual heat of the moment in actual battle in order to have that experience, to adapt to real opponents, and to get that muscle memory and to be able to deal with the stress of a live match. But Tyler is known for one and dunning his opponents. If someone beats him in a 1-2 set, he immediately quits the match. If they beat him too frequently, he will block them. If they play a character matchup he doesn't prefer playing, he will block them. So his rank was 1600 MR. You could argue there's a bit of curation and a bit of gaming of the system outside of the actual gameplay mode that helped inflate his rank a little bit. And I do agree with that to a small degree. I think his rank is slightly inflated because of what he did, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think what we learned here is that coming prepared with a specific plan is far more effective for taking down an opponent player. And, Ludwig mentioned that he was trained up by a specific player. We look at his battles also in the his overall battles. Look how many matches he played. His number one most played match was Guile at 222 battles. He focused specifically on the Guile matchup, whereas on the other hand, Tyler only had 30 against Marissa. He teamed up with Zach Henke, who is like the encyclopedia when it comes to Marissa, to specifically train this counter pick to counter Tyler's modern Guile. And in the gameplay itself, we can see the techniques employed specifically not only to beat Guile, but to beat Tyler 1's Guile. And this is where it has to be said that a lot of people treat rank and those numbers like your experience bar in a RPG or like in Pokemon. Like if you are level 48, you are stronger than whatever Pokemon's at level 32. It's just a fact. Your stat points go up and you have improved. When in reality, your skill in a fighting game is a lot more like a spider chart. There's so many different areas where you could actually level up and employ skill, and not all players are well-rounded. I would argue Tyler 1 is not a well-rounded player at all. He has severe fundamental misunderstandings of the game. What he has really strong is his concept of timing with Sonic Boom and anti-earth flash kick, and his idea of disrupting pressure, and his reactions with modern tools like the modern supers and the modern flash kick. Extraordinarily strong. Really, really strong attributes there. However, his matchup knowledge is severely lacking, and because those attributes he had were so strong, he was actually able to avoid being put into situations by many players where he had to understand how to deal with these situations. He didn't have to understand to get to 1600 MR how to deal with safe jump pressure and how to block them, because he would just beat most players before that even became a problem. Ludwig, on the other hand, put all of his stat points and all of his training to specifically counter Tyler 1. And I think in the end, we've learned something. You don't have to be the better player, I'm doing air quotes here, overall to beat a specific opponent. You can train to find the Achilles heel of your opponent to take them down specifically, even if overall they can beat more players than you can. I would still argue that if you take the entire world of competition, Tyler 1 will probably beat more players on average than Ludwig, because his style shuts down so many people before they even understand what's going on. However, Ludwig has a more solid foundation to build upon and can specifically beat Tyler 1 as well. So I think the ranks are still pretty accurate. Lud is a 1300 MR Marissa, and Tyler 1 is a peak 1600 MR Guile. That's just how it is. But at those more mid-level ranks, there's still plenty of fundamental flaws in their skill level. And finding those specific counters becomes more and more difficult as you improve. So at the top level, people become more and more well-rounded. But you have to understand that between like every 100 MR is an exponential gap in skill level. So the difference between like a 2000 MR and a 2100 MR player could be humongous. Whereas the gap between 1300 and 1600 is not as big, even though it's a different level of points. And in the end, you just have to train for the opponent in front of you. And it's not about your overall level. It's about, can you find the weakness and take down who you have to take down when it's the lights are at their brightest. And in the end, I think Ludwig summed it up best here. A lot of us need to sign the apology form, myself included, because I thought he was going to get washed. I wanted to see him train on stream. I did. The FGC convinced me he didn't train. I might have led that propaganda. I thought it was going to be a wash, man. I thought he would put no effort into this, but he came prepared with the precision strategy to dissect Tyler 1 and got the job done, and he did the most FGC thing possible by saving that shit for Nationals. And that's how Ludwig took down Tyler 1. So if you enjoyed this breakdown, let me know in the comments below, and let me know if you learned something about some Street Fighter 6. And thank you so much for watching. Peace. All right, clip it and ship it. That went too long. That went a little too long. It's hard to like swap between characters and get really quick examples. Hopefully the normies don't tune out. Hold on, gotta upload to YouTube. Let me turn alerts back on. The Ludwig long con was so godlike. I was bamboozled. The embarrassing thing is I've seen him do that so many times, and it got me. One second here. I also love how my game was dying during that whole time.
Try it!
Too long? Nah, W breakdown.
GGHTBG? I might have got that mixed up at the end. Thank you very much for the very generous donation. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, it's hard to like know how much to cover to keep things digestible by the people who aren't going to understand what's going on, and also covering as much as I wanted to. All right, let's get EVO going, huh? Where's EVO at? There's so many crazy matches that I've missed already. Yeah, I know Jack beat Xiao Hai. Xiao Hai's out of the tournament. A lot of other cool stuff going on.
But he looking for something big. Demon flip. Still called it out with the uppercut.
Kiba Kitsune, thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Wait, who just lost? Oh, Pugera just beat Costa? Big plays. The Shark's out at 129th. He's playing that Akuma, man. I'm telling you. Why is he doing that? Let me turn alerts back on. All right, guys, let me go blow my nose real quick. 1 second.
He had gloves on both hands.
Somebody confirm if that's actually true. I'm not saying that my Brodies is liars or anything like that, but it was one of those casual conversations. Like, you just can't make that up. So when I thought about it, I was like, wow, that makes sense. And mind you, the only reason I even say about the legs thing, we was like on the escalator going up in DR, and he just had the short.
Oh, and the calves was just popping.
I was like, damn.
My man said it had a heartbeat.
Is Ludsoul in the chat? What's he doing at EVO in the Brian F chat?
Let's celebrate the Capcom Pro Tour War Warrior US Canada East.
Ludwig out here arguing with the normies on Twitter, or the FGC people on Twitter. I do think that's a little crazy, right? Hayato, thanks for the gifted sub. I do think the whole discourse, there's so many things going on about that. I couldn't even get into that. I want to talk about the actual match. The discourse about the Ludwig talking shit about the viewership, it's a little, I feel like it's a little bit of insecurity. A little bit of insecurity coming through from FGC people. I also feel like people are taking out their frustrations with the whole esportsification and Saudi buyout of EVO on Lud. It would have, and the thing is, I was 100% against this set because I thought Lud was fucking around. I was irate. I was 100% irate about it, but he showed up and he delivered. That's what I do very much understand the idea of gatekeeping from people who aren't giving things a fair shot. You know how many years we've had game reviewers and celebrities be given a controller to try out the latest fighting game, and they just go, wow, wow. They're just mashing the entire time, literally not even trying to use their brain, and they go, oh, this game sucks. That is obviously frustrating. But that's not what happened here. That's not at all what happened. You could clearly see the focused intention on beating Tyler, which I thought was super cool. XDD Dante with the tier 1, thank you very much. Enjoy the mid-tier emotes. Feels like misdirected frustration. I mean, he was kind of playing the heel, though. He's talking shit, but it's. I also don't think people understand that it really is true. It's very hard to get people engaged in fighting games when you're, like, grinding them all the time. Like, watching the grind as someone learn a skill can be very not good content. It just doesn't work. And I was sharing a similar frustration about it. I did wish that Ludwig would use this opportunity to help promote the FGC and do something positive with it. If we're gonna have a sellout set with 2 non-FGC content creators at EVO Vegas, at least have them use their platform to promote the FGC a little bit. That's definitely what I thought. And Tyler 1 did that. But in the end, I think Ludwig, he actually... I was like, he proved me wrong. And I'm sure there's going to be a good video coming out about it. How much of my paycheck do I have put on IDOM since he's in 3rd now? He's in round 3 now of Street Fighter? Yeah, what's going on with Street Fighter, by the way? Did you see Ari's tweet about it? He said how Japanese FGC grew because of the creators' efforts, not necessarily because of Street Fighter 6.
Oh, well, if you can't beat them,
yeah, but... Right, but people were trying to unfairly say that Ludwig was not using his platform and influence to grow the scene. So that can be interpreted as still a criticism of Ludwig, depending on your bias. You could use that as bias, as evidence. Oh, they got me? Little hiccup. Are we back?
Fighter 6 Day 2 here.
I think I'm back.
2026.
Refresh.
Yipes, Tasty Steve holding it down. The goal is top.
I'm
8.
live,
One player
right?
that will be the champion, though. But we got to get you guys there first. Thank you for hanging out so far, so soon. Please don't leave us. We got so many more games to go through, and they're bangers.
Man, let me give you some bangers right now, guys. We got Okataku versus Guy. Oh, that's the Zangief.
Yeah, boy.
Okataku from Japan. Damn, Japan came out swinging this year, son.
Yeah, man.
Okay, because every time I look, cause obviously we got the program right here so we can see like who's the next matches. But every time I look, I see Japan on the side every time. And it looks like they're going up against each other most of the time. But that's the nature of tournaments.
1 second here.
Obviously, we spread out on the pool side of things. But later on, when things get a little more difficult, you just got to have to play the homies. This is just how it works.
That's how you know you're good. That's how you know you're good. When you got to fight your friends in tournaments, that's how you know you're actually good. So you shouldn't be mad at it. I remember I used to have I would run into my friends sometimes in tournaments, and we would have the most knockdown, drag-out fights. They'd be like, man, you guys hate each other. Like, no, man, we just want the better person to win. Like, we know how it goes. That's camaraderie. That's respect. You're supposed to go all out.
Yep. And I never shake my hands with my friends. I'll tell you that.
Hey.
Only on the stage, though. But anyway, Okataku versus Guy. And then we got Kai B versus M Orange. Not M Bison. M Orange. Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Right.
He's from South Korea, I see.
South Korea. Okay. All right. But no, man, we got a lot of heavy hitters in here. And on top of that, I want to see some of these names that I wasn't expecting to actually make it out, because I haven't gotten a chance to really look at the Street Fighter 6 brackets all too much.
Sorry, managing YouTube stuff. 1 second, guys.
But even with some of the upsets we already talked about, it's still, we already got a surprise. We got surprises coming down the pipeline no matter what.
I mean, Mena was like at the verge of losing at one point. He was going up against a Cammy. I forgot the name. Holly? I think it was Holly, yes. And I caught the match late, like me in passing, and I was like, what the hell's going on here? And it was Cammy last game, last round. Mena versus, what did it say? What was the name?
It said a Cammy.
Damn, I really let the name slip already? Holly?
Yeah.
Holly.
Holly.
Damn, the age is crazy, bro. Stay healthy. But no, seriously, yeah. So there's a lot of killers in this building that you just don't expect. Even I seen a tweet from Big Bird. Shout out to Big Bird. He's watching from home right now. He's noticing that there's a lot of unknown killers that has been showing face here at on the grand stage at EVO. Here it is, Guy. He looked like he's from Long Island.
Guy back at it. 9th place at Combo Breaker.
Right there, that's right.
Where are we right now? Are we in round 3?
Oh,
Yo, you stayed safe, man. Right? You stayed safe.
Man, I wasn't going nowhere.
All right,
John.
thank you, bro.
You crazy? Dudes was out there 2 in the morning. Are you serious?
Nah, climbing on the street light signs and everything.
Nah, B. They got it. Yeah, they got it. Oh, Scoop, tuck him in. Let's go. Oh, that's like my favorite song when the neutral's quiet. When the neutral's quiet, you can hear that.
Bro, when you they hit the level 3, they're like dun dun dun. I love it, bro.
Did you just see how we
Round 2 pools. This is losers.
Stood there, waiting for the green and crouching strong. Get the hell up out of there. Good reaction.
Sorry, we're planning what we're doing for the YouTube channels here.
From Japan. This is a Pokedex update for me.
Yo, look how close he is confidently fighting next to this.
It's a little difficult to manage. Like, we were debating, should we do a edited version of the live reaction or just abandon that because the VOD is on the main channel, and then to just do it, do this edited breakdown for the More Brian F channel.
Disrespected. He's trying to become the wall right here.
It ain't over yet. It ain't over yet, though. I love the patience. Just wake up, crouch short.
Trying to clip a walking back. Oh! Stiff groundhog.
I got it.
Kid Wrath, thanks for the gifted sub.
Oh, just a suplex. Just a hanging suplex. And the wake up stand like, yo.
Wake up fungus into drive rush. But what a button. You know, I don't really see that button in terms of just juries using it in terms of just drive rush. Immediately, I like that. Let's touch grass again, says Okataku. Smart maneuvers here. Let's go for the throw.
Oh, Okataku from Japan. So you can never count out the dozens of Japanese players you never heard of who show up for EVO randomly, because they could just smoke you out of nowhere, man. That shit will get you good.
Ridiculous, though. You gotta have it to be a geek player.
Gaga had a great run at Combo Breaker. If you didn't see that, though, for anyone who's not familiar with what's going on, he beats Banshan. He beat, who else did he beat? Had a dominant. He beat Sahara. Am I misremembering?
That's a nice jury you have there. That guy that you're playing, Okataku, is no slouch.
He definitely beat Sahara. He beat Banshan. Yeah.
That's my favorite part of the game. You know why?
So he was definitely cooking.
When you go to character select and you hear that song immediately, that's how you know you're just dealing with something and you're trying to be a survivalist.
Heroic as a tiger.
Heroic as a tiger is. Rawr.
Get your money up, not your funny up.
Man, Chum is funny, bro. He said, yo, you know how Dominican tigers sound like? He said, rawr. That's what they sound like. I'm like, no. Hey, relax, bro. All right, let's go for a throw. Condition him early. Oh, he tried to up forward. We all know this. Wasn't even a counter hit on the stand strong.
Okataku, though, running away with it on the offense. Got to be careful back.
Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, first game to
That's
Okataku.
really good. He's got a big opportunity. Eats the lariat.
Nice
on the
anti-air
way out.
lariat. SPD.
Big damage. One more.
Time to guess. Oh, he just went for it.
Elegant.
I'm missing one more.
The fear, bro. I love when he hit the yo. Wrap it up, B, and then he take you.
God
in the air.
damn.
The predictor of the Russian sky.
SPD Oki in this game is so fucking scary, man.
Oh, man, yo, he's been doing pretty good just backdashing the headbutt on the side of Gaga. Very nice.
Definitely one of the main tools.
Oh my god, a whip punish heavy kick?
My man playing footsies with Zangief roundhouse.
That's rare to see. Oh, he's in.
Aye. That's a throw and a half. We're gonna condition him. No, man, what is that?
You try to jump?
He's trying to hit him with the splash, right?
Level 3 on the side of Guy. CA now. No. Okay, he didn't put him into CA.
You don't want to kill him.
Oh!
Oh, he was dead.
CA will kill. Oh my god, he could have just spent it right there.
You were actually dead. You were actually in the ground.
I respect the fact that Okataku was churning that butter. All natural, no margarine.
Damn, he's going for it.
Take the stocks. Make
Level
sure
3 will
you're
interrupt
accurate.
any of those driver's
That's
cancels
the
as
thing
well.
about jury, bro. You do not want to get those stocks and get too comfortable.
Nice. There's the corner. My man Okataku.
Is there a second stream going on for this, by the way?
Time has just been little spur of the moments where Gaga
Nice whip punish.
big damage. There is
Big safe jump.
The heaviest of the SPDs. He said, I'd call me.
There it is. And he, yep.
The lights
That's what I was
are
saying.
on.
Any one of those driver's cancels could be interrupted with level 3. You'd have to keep it airtight.
And you burn.
Okay, CA on the side of Okataku.
Easily by Gi.
Are we going to see the OD lariat chip? Oh my god. What did he see?
I don't know what,
What did he see?
Stand strong, but either or, though, I respect that he did not die with the level 3.
I mean, the thing is, like,
I'm around behind.
you look at- and Gaga has
Well,
been so blood so.
Try to make an
we
educational
can
guess.
scoop swoop a little bit forward and see the scoop.
Speaking of guessing, are you holding up?
It's a light bulb. Throw, okay?
Oh, there is a second stream?
We'll take it. Ooh. Nervous. Let's go throw. No, man, he hasn't represented throws as much as what I'm noticing from Okataku. A lot of delay strong.
Nah, you're right though.
Man, he's hitting him with the Mitch Robinson, boy. Sheesh. Long as tenure stand strong.
Nice OD.
Just getting a little more
Put himself at negative frames and then stealing a turn back.
up.
Okataku, set point over Guy.
Don't go the way Gaga wants it to go. I feel like it's so much harder for him to make a read and get the knockdown versus a character like Jury and run away with it.
You guys said this was losers, right? Wouldn't they clarify that on the stream overlay? Like, is the loser this going to be eliminated? Level 2. Stand light kick. It is losers. They haven't been. They definitely should. Oh, no! The whiff parry from Okataku and then walk up parry from Guy. Big flub there. That was for sure going to be an SPD. I wonder if he bumped a button on accident. Oh, late. As late as possible. Drive rush overhead into the drive rush combo. That's going to kill, right?
My guy, it might be bye-bye.
I think this kills. Late as hell. Driver. It might be close. Yeah, it kills.
Bong.
Guy, bye-bye. Okataku takes out the 9th place finisher from Combo Breaker. The highest placing American from Combo Breaker was Guy. But good try.
And they were so nice about it. It's not like
But he's out of there.
You know, you go somewhere else, maybe like in a hostile territory, be like, oh, you a Yankee fan? Da-da-da-da. And I'm not, actually. I just love navy blue.
Yeah.
So,
I think for a few years now, they don't display losers in the title for WTV reason.
So,
Whatever, is that what you're trying to say?
I went to a baseball game in Japan, and I think I was talking to you about this. You know,
They could just pretend the L stands for lower bracket. But yeah, it's just confusing to see. It's hard to tell what they're on about if they don't put losers. Like, that changes the context of whatever you're looking at
they have a
is the
section
problem.
That's only there for the Yankees fans, and the whole other rest of the arena is all for them. Yeah.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
So,
All
right, let's get some EVO brackets.
I am a Dodgers fan.
I mean,
Imagine.
look, I don't know all of that, but I know.
Catch
that,
me up,
like,
guys.
it's the
Let's
same
see what's good.
thing.
Let's go with this tournament.
First off, they have nicknames and songs for all the players on the home teams. So the crowd's singing. So they got instruments in there and everything, right? And literally, whenever the other team would come up to
I don't
the
play
bat,
Chris
like the away
Wong
team
in
would come up to
winners.
bat, the home team wouldn't say anything, and they would let the section that was there.
Daigo in winners still?
It's crazy.
Who Daigo beat? Daigo beat Mono, no respect.
Anyways,
No, but good job to Okataku moving forward. That is
Nemo in losers. Ryusei Higuchi. Who beat Higuchi?
creme de la creme in terms of getting
Oh, Riddles lost to Tan.
likes to react, to
I don't know who that
to the
is.
throw, right? But he had a
Anta
lot of scenarios where he just
something?
literally stand strong, stand roundhouse. Stand roundhouse was literally the money
Higuchi.
kick in that
Oh, I
last
saw him
game.
tweeting about how he barely beat
Broke guys down,
Uriel Valorio.
defense. Staggered walk-up lows.
Well, this guy beat
I didn't see a throw.
Higuchi and Riddles.
So I like that.
And I will kill you.
So I like that.
I will kill you. Do the best out of all of them.
And obviously, if he needed to pick his spots to throw, he would do it. So I don't know if you had a read on Guy where he's seen him play.
Tantanman?
But phenomenal job.
Tantanman? I'm not familiar with this player.
yeah, and the jury's looking like
Apparently they're on
like the up-close
that lab team.
with the character like Geef, 'cause he got like armor where he can push through a lot of stuff that Jury does. So when
He
you
plays
talk about how
Jamie?
people use Roundhouse, it's a little more dicey
Oh,
with
shit, they
stuff
actually
like
have
Geef where you can get these
status
buttons.
updates?
Oh, man.
Is M. Orange.
Is Inkcross working for Evo right now? What's happening here?
If M. Orange doesn't play like, okay.
This is
My
unusual.
orange, bro. That's what that means. My
They're
orange.
actually doing something to try to show what's going on.
Oh, it's my orange. Are you an
It's a little hard to read. What is yellow versus
I'm a both guy. I'm
No,
on
no, no,
both.
no. You have a
Life
choice.
or death?
Punk?
Like,
Oh,
yeah.
Punk lost in
And I
round
can
3
only
to
have one
Dogura?
for the rest of my life. Like, what's going on?
What a nice
Oh, I
play.
see now. I see now. Okay.
That wasn't a question. I asked.
Interesting.
All right, so
Okay.
let's just say-
Very
let's
interesting.
say
What do we got here?
The juice. I'm an apple.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay.
This is the
My man
fruit.
trying to break it down.
Lashar is out. He lost to JB.
You
Nice.
like apples with the fibers? You like orange with the taste? Stop.
And now
Yo, and Steve always does
Wait.
this, man. He always say-
Hanau
he always
lost to
goes for
Hanau?
years. I'll be like, yeah, man, what's your favorite soup? First off, the soup got potatoes.
trust nobody, not
I'm
even
like,
yourself.
Man, that's not what I asked.
What happened here?
The Perry's right now, which is phenomenal on both.
Fudo lost to Yo-Yo Zayman. He must have lost. Fudo lost in round 1 to Yo-Yo Zayman.
Discuss the Kai beat. It's just looking so good.
The shark got food poisoning? No way.
It's true, though.
Sahara lost to Falk and Fierce. Oh shit, Fierce took out Sahara? I don't know who Falk is.
Come on, man. Chicken or vegetable?
Hope lost to Isuta and Hibiki. Knuckledew lost to Froggy Must Die in round 1. These people get on a plane to travel across the world
By accident continues. Not
to
yet.
play first to 2 PS5 Street Fighter 6 to lose to players like Froggy Must Die and Yo-Yo Zayman in round 1.
Oh, no, no. But you
That's
do
crazy.
things over here, though, though. You do great
Angel lost to
things.
John
If it
Takeuchi.
falls in the pot, that'd be crazy.
Oh, you see his blood come out the bottom.
KB versus M Orange.
Oh, hit the brakes just to invite that whip punish on the ground.
I'm going to go back to perusing the brackets.
Oh, we tried to throw no jab, actually.
Jesus.
Get up.
Oh, she talks to her fans. Wow.
Idom versus Chris Wong coming up. What has Idom done?
Both of us.
Idom beat CJ, Scott Lee, and Akira. Oh, he beat Akira 2-0? Oh, shit. Look at this.
You swing eyes.
Akira beat Myers and then Kawano. So Idom's in this seat over Kawano right now? That's crazy.
No DP. I mean, from that range, if you took that risk, they
Yeah.
probably would have won.
Because if you did roundhouse, it
That's
was
crazy.
far forward. If
Chris
you did
Wong's on a
right,
run too. Beat Itabashi. Oh, this Yo-Yo Zyman guy is going far. Holy shit.
Hold on. That air throw was looking real elegant.
He beat Strider Fudo and almost beat Chris Wong. Who's this dude?
Don't hit. They strong range. What are we going to use? There it is.
This guy's on a run.
Kai B.
Okay.
Charge fan, no, not even. Want to get there a little quick.
Just to get through, I like it. Just powered up fans. Wow, nice confirm.
Strider's out. Damn.
Kai
Lost to
B.
Kawano.
Pressure.
Kawano making it through in losers. So Itabashi already out. This bracket is crazy.
And Orange still patient in. South Korea representing.
Enzo and winners also. Enzo beat Fubar Duck, Hot Dog 29, and Boost Lee. Damn.
I love that's one of my most hated buns, but I love seeing it. Just
Okay, Enzo's cooking.
good as a post.
Oh,
Level
it's
3.
Lord Enzo. 15 or 16 years old. He's like the American Blas right now. Well, our youngest player doing a lot of work.
Greatest footworkers in the game, Muhammad Ali. Rest in peace.
Got Tokido making it to round 3 winners.
I love that.
Over Yamaguchi. Oh, Matsu 56 and Yamaguchi. Okay.
Like a throw, but we big drop.
That's the EVO Japan champion. That's the guy who won the largest tournament of all time. Jack also took out Xiaohai, right? That's nuts. Big place to Just My Son. El Seco on a run. El Seco put Xiaohai in losers. He beat Jazzy and Xiaohai. Almost beat Yas.
Because I know what that's like, bro. I'm sympathizing. The empathy is there.
Oh, is Shine doing it? Remember, I talked about this yesterday. Shine went to losers round 1. I mentioned how in EVO 2018, he went on a run from round 1 losers to beat so many household names. And I said he could do it again. So Shine is already beating Ruben Sargasm, Smut, York, Chipoji, Hui, Kevmo, Storm, Mago, and Magzilla. Okay, I told you, man. Shine has these crazy losers runs out of nowhere at EVO. That's a lot of sets already he played.
Yo. Let's see if this candy changes up what M Orange wants to do. Because first,
Yeah, I'm trying to tell people not to go anywhere. We got bangers coming up while the match is already going on.
To the power that he has in his hands with the
I'm definitely more entertained by browsing the brackets than watching the match.
The hood.
Kobeon versus Noah. We're going somewhere. We're definitely going somewhere.
And then Riddles versus
We're absolutely going somewhere else. We are touching the dial.
Really excited to see
Immediately touching that dial.
There are a lot of bodies left and
Indeed, yeah.
trails. The way
Indeed.
that they made it here, Enzo had to beat Boost to make it this far.
So where is
We
this?
saw El Seco. El Seco's actually from Texas. He's the one who put Shanghai into losers.
yeah.
And Jack was the one who eliminated
Oh
Shanghai.
wow, okay.
Yeah, so Shanghai is officially
Is this round 3?
eliminated.
Crazy, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Just goes to show how hard this tournament is. You know how stacked
Exactly.
that bracket is. But on the screen right now, we've got Kobayan mentally preparing himself to take on Mr. Champion himself. He just won the qualify. He won not the qualifier, but he won the kind of the pre-Evo tournament, right? He beat Chris G in the grand finals. Pretty solid run from him. He was quite dominant as well.
Did I miss this?
and,
Where is
here
it?
He is. You can see him meditating on stage now. Noah the Prodigy. I just met his dad out front. You know, we had a
Okay.
nice little conversation. I met him before, but yeah, really nice guy.
yeah, his whole family's here.
Yeah,
Brother as
oh
well,
really?
cousins,
Oh, I
yeah.
didn't know. I just ran
Oh,
through
it's here.
that
Okay, this is
all the way
winners.
back. But yeah,
This is
really,
winners,
really,
okay.
really cool family and
Pull
about to
L210.
go
Winners
off.
round
Noah
3.
the
Winners
Prodigy
round
taking
3.
Kobayan. Game 1. Let's get it.
You know what I'm saying?
See how this goes. I want
Kobayan versus Noah the Prodigy. Round 3 pulls winners.
Yeah,
We're getting some heavy hitters now.
But that can work out.
Okay, let's turn the commentators up even louder and turn the gameplay even quieter.
Take advantage, but straight to the corner.
Okay. Noah's superpower is that he is full throttle 24/7, man. He is never deterred, never nervous. He plays his game, win or lose. Kobeon is also extremely steadfast and patient. He's the DreamHack Atlanta champion, qualified for EWC there. He also placed, what was it, top 4, I believe, or top 3 maybe, at Combo Breaker as well. Might have been top 4.
All right, so Noah on the board.
I think it was maybe 5th, actually. Anyways, he's been on a real good tear recently.
Yeah, couple misinputs, man. I think that SPD and that were both not intentional.
Perfect parry's going to be a back grab into the corner. Time to guess, my man. Headbutt. Hold that. Level 2. He's attacking the drive gauge here. So he's going to do... What's the setup going to be? Just get the knockdown. What's the choice? Yeah, Noah just chooses to go into burnout on his own terms.
Definitely. Oh, Noah. Not surprising anyway.
Parry to drive rush. Jump away from Noah. Good call out. Whiff punish on that. Same medium punch target combo. Guess again. No, just approach. Neutral jump. He wanted to bait that out, but Noah... He's so persistent, especially when he has level 3 to back him up. Hold on, hold on. Geef can't really chip. Noah's anti-airs are so ready. It's going to be plus frames. Geef has only level 1. He can get a DI checkmate.
Not going to spend level 3 yet, I don't believe.
But no, he's going to get the level 2. Is Noah going to go for it? Kobayan wasn't ready. Can you input your super with your EVO run on the line? It's that easy. It's that easy. Input the level 2 on reaction. I was wondering if Noah's going to try to get him to the corner in a meter-efficient way, which wouldn't give Kobayan the meter, because as you're beating him up, you know, he's building the super meter in return. He just barely built that level 2, and Noah went for the last-second DI, and Kobayan just barely missed it. If he had the reaction, he would have been alive. It's that simple. Tyler won Super Zero, by the way. That's the modern diff, 100%. 100% modern diff.
He'd have had to spend 2 bars to get out of it as well, and would have been going into a final run with no meter. So there's also that to think about.
First game to Noah the Prodigy. He just got second place at Blink Respawn. Kobayan was there as well, but didn't even crack a top 8. That Blink Respawn had, was there any Japanese players in top 8? It was mostly like an NA affair. Noah did eventually lose to Mena RD in the grand finals reset, but he put Punk and Mena RD into losers, you know. He's just always powered up at Blink Respawn. He's the 2024 champion of that tournament as well. There was one, oh, Higuchi, right, Higuchi. But he got eliminated by Punk. Dude, Noah is beating the crap out of Kobayan. Is this going to be 3 rounds straight? Stagger jabs. Yeah, Kobayan was trying to tap parry to call out like the jab timing, get a perfect parry, but Noah was modifying it. You can't drive reversal. He was late on it. It's so hard to get. You have to predict the drive rush cancel. You can't react. 3 rounds straight so far for Noah over Kobayan. Kobayan is just being smothered with the pace. Oh, this is old school Noah. This is old school Noah, man. He burned himself out immediately. You know, he's been a little bit more effective at the meter management and not getting himself killed immediately, but that's shades of old school Noah. I think he felt the momentum. Immediate level 3, that's going to get him out of burnout, and look at Kobayan's drive gauge. He's going to force the burnout. There's no way Kobayan level 2s immediately. He parries, though. Oh my god, he is smothering Kobayan. Is this going to be a 4-round Brown? Crosscut, he's one of the best anti-airs. That's it, man. That is 4 rounds straight. Noah over Kobayan. Efficiency, man. That was a beatdown. That was a beatdown, man.
When he watches the VODs back on that one, but Noah is looking like he's on fire right now, man.
Yeah, I mean, he had really
that was an absolute beatdown. What's going on over here?
We know
Did we miss something?
how aggressive he is, but you saw him back up and then drive rush back in.
Are they still talking about this one set?
Even if it burns himself out, but it's kind of fine because as Zaggy for the character with no reverse
What did I miss?
outside of level 3,
you're not really in trouble.
Exactly.
Yeah, and also it gives you some time to observe. You know, as much as people might not.
Oh, Yas Any Walker? Keep it down. So wait, is this winners or losers, guys? Yas is one of the best, or maybe the best, dedicated Ryu main right now in Japan. Because Shuto is playing mostly Akuma. He does also dabble with the Ryu. I would say it would be like Yas and Shuto, or the Ryu players. But Yas is exclusively Ryu right now. Counter hit conversion. And Walker quit Ryu. Back on the Ed. Yeah. I mean, he had a strong Ryu, of course, but he got top 8 at EVO 2024 with the Ed. Ed is still extremely strong. Ryu was really good as well, but he decided back to the Ed. So I'm not sure his thought process there, but back on it.
My house is round, made out of ice.
Is it cold out here? Take these earmuffs.
That's right, man. That's what it's all about. I feel like he hits.
I thought Ryu was extremely boring.
Facts. Like, oh,
I mean,
like, why does it feel like I got hit by a car? Oh, bro, that's because I ain't got no shoes on. Yeah, man, I don't believe it sucks, man. You wash your feet, not me, bro. I'm walking.
That is barefoot in Hong Kong. I believe we're in Hong Kong.
He also said Ed was boring. I think that's his game a little bit. Like, I think if you start finding any of like the main top tier characters boring, I think you might find a lot of them boring. Because that's the game. I think Ed has a lot more sauce, though, if you like to do combos.
That's how you know we respected the win normals. The stand meter, kick crouch round. What a stand for.
Some people just need variety, though, to keep things interesting. I mean, we're seeing Lashar do that for some reason. Nice hit confirm on the heavy kick there into the Tatsu. Delay as late as possible overhead.
My man hits like a Norse god.
Any Walker could have pressed any button on the controller and it would have interrupted that. But by the time he realized he was in danger of a reset, it was too late. Low forward drive rush to late as fuck overhead. It's almost more effective.
Oh, I got him. Listen, you hear the sound effects, but you got to see the face when he's doing it. All right, here we go. Okay,
one game apiece here between Yas and Any Walker. Oh, he dropped the conversion. Oh, yeah, I mean, you might as well go for the drive reversal, I agree. Because once you block that OD hash shell, you're going to get burned. I think he's eating that on purpose because he was trying to avoid burnout, but you're not avoiding burnout versus Ryu. Oh, Yas eats it? Kind of a flub on the combo. I think he could have got at least a flicker. Or a blitz, rather, is what I was trying to say. Nice little easy round right there. Set point, Any Walker. Daigo up next. Oh my god, it really is EVO. It's too much action right now.
I've actually seen more of the roundhouse than the solar play.
Exactly. okay, jumps out of there. They have a similar approach to dealing with each other's like offense. Oh, nice parry.
Andy Walker still using dream combos? He's done dream combos. I mean, he wasn't as known for them as Momochi or Lashar, but he always used dream combos.
Oh my god.
Nice side swap. We'll switch over to Daigo in a second, guys. Don't worry. This will be over soon. Yeah, he's going to have to spend it.
Oh. That's exactly.
Also, to get a dream combo, guys, you have to land the hit in a specific situation to get the dream combo. You can't just like, oh, just dream combo. You know, it's situational, right? Like, he hasn't had a situation to do a dream combo yet. You have to have the right screen positioning and the resources and the right hit to make it worthwhile. Or to even work, period.
It's crazy because he's had it since like 2 where they do the
sweep.
That's the move, bro.
That's the shades of Ryu coming out. He just did raw sweep right there. Backdash escapes the driver's jab side swap for Yas.
Wow, what a check.
Oh my god, that was expensive driver's cancel. Oh, he didn't convert? No level 3? I feel like on one of these he'd convert level 3. I guess he's really saving it for the last touch. He's trying to just poke away and get that conversion to level 3. Drive rush cancel? Okay, this is weird. This is a lot of weird stuff going on. On block pressure, it's so rare to see level 2 used like this. No! What? He messed up! Dangerous! Did he double perfect parry that? Nice jump angle. I mean, he pays that tax to get out of that corner, but he's back in it. Good perfect parry. He's whiffing on that one. Ooh, this is dangerous. This level 2 is built on the side of Yas. Next touch kills. Yeah, they're going to be playing some nooch. Oh my god, good block. He forced the burnout. Excellent driver's heavy punch right there. He's going to build level 2 as Andy Walker. Woo! He's going to be burnt out. No, what a backdash bait! He's going to. Can he build a level? Can he get a block screen to level 2? He's going to burn it. Okay, because Yas got to recover. Oh my god, he put himself in the corner though. He's going to get checkmated. He has to escape the corner. GG. 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 It's going to be chip regardless. Yep. GG. Weird approach there from Andy Walker, not going to lie. Yas kind of stalled him out there. Oh shit, Daigo's already almost dead to Shigematsu. I need the YouTube comments to stop saying you should just put M for Blanca for Mena RD. I need the YouTube comments to stop. Shigematsu has been getting these top 8s. We got King's Vega. You got Takage as well. Is that his name? There's so many Japanese Blanca players making big top 8s these days. Just like the rest of the world isn't catching on to using this character. This character is in the meta. He's top tier as fuck. What a fucking reaction. I think he's burnt out. This character is here to stay. It's not just Mena RD. Daigo, do you have the reactions? No, dash under neutral jump. See, we got to see Daigo, guys. 4 rounds. It was 4 rounds. Sending unto losers. Blanca, man. Blanca's the problem. These top tier Blanca players are coming out, doing work these days.
I mean, the first round looked like, you know, classic Daigo. I'm just saying.
Lose to level 2 again? I don't think that was level 2, man. Blanca is not just level 2. Blanca is just a really strong character regardless. I know people are just pissed about level 2, but I feel like everyone is just missing the forest for the trees where Blanca is just another top tier character. It's like they want a scapegoat or whatever because Mena beat Daigo. Akuma's top tier also, man. There's top tier characters in the game like Blanca, Ed, Sagat, Mai, and good players use them. And I'm tired of people like trying to twist this saying like it's only Mena, it's only level 2. Just Blanca's another fucking good character.
Let's talk about the trash.
It's just a weird character, so not many people use him.
How do I dispose of the trash? I don't know.
Blanca's throw Oki, his normals. He has a lot of unique tools that are very strong. He's one of the most unique top tier characters we got. Howie, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate that.
I gave him a dab. You know how me and Steve do like the triple dabs? I went to his ear and said,
I was like, what? They already won, bro.
I'm about to go on stage. Which one?
Talking about next year too. So Nixon 5 next year.
So Daigo took it over, or Daigo lost to Shigematsu. So I guess they're doing pool L210 right now. Is that what we're seeing?
I'll be allowed to watch the next one.
Bruh.
Jack beat Yo-Yo Zaman. Oh man, Jack's on a run.
That's the next one.
Okay.
All right, so we got
This is the player who beat Fudo, I believe, and Strider.
They gotta stay here for this. they got.
Wait,
I promise you,
where's Idom?
Y'all want to stay.
Idom versus Chris Wong.
And it's still not this.
Idom beat Akira, I believe, to get into this position.
Let's go.
Man, you know I was one button away from beating Idom at EVO last year. I dropped my bragging rights for life. That was I was so close to beating Idom.
I think you just have to be a conditioned monster to make this character work. Oh, nice.
DI immediately? It was with this matchup too. Yeah, Wong's on tear, I guess. Wong's been soul searching since Luke has been nerfed. Meanwhile, Noah just says lock in. Ew? What's ew about Terry? I think Terry's kind of cool. First round to Chris Wong. What do you got, Idom? Damn, stand light kick check into a full combo.
Not a lot of damage, but that corner carry with the knockdown eats the jab, takes the throw.
Was that a trade combo? Okay, 3 medals for Idom. Oh, heavy command grab coming at you. One more command grab to take it. Anti-air, yes, sir. He got those. He's got the 5th medal. Damn, what a conversion.
And I got 5. Thank you. I'm taking you to the podium.
Okay, time to guess, Chris Wong. Risk reward has been shifted to Idom's favor. You will get mixed, and you will eat a lot of damage in the process. Nice whip punish. Idom's footsies are so fucking good.
That roundhouse, yeah, bro. And she's got a great roundhouse for covering the screen, too.
Smells blood. I smell blood when I see orange. That's just me.
They're playing some nooch. Didn't fall for the parry bait on the medium power wave right there that dissipates. Oh, he could have pressed the jump heavy kick. He didn't believe. Oh, the 1600 MR classic wake up jab. Oh, anti-air flip. Is that GG? No way. Okay, it's not gonna.
No, it ain't. That's hurt, though.
It's gonna do. That's a lot. It's gonna do a lot.
And you're definitely holding up. You're 1000% holding up.
No, it's not dead.
1000% holding up. You're crazy.
Oh, Idom classic. He can't counter DI. He doesn't have enough health, so he's trying to sneak that in. So it's Chris Wong. Oh, nice whip punish. Yeah, Chris Wong's probably buffering medium punch into DP level 3 or something. You know what I mean? To interrupt the DI.
What happened to our home? Look, I was holding up. What does that mean, Dad? Look, I didn't want to get thrown. Where are my toys?
He really hit the 1600 MR wake up light punch into level 5 command grab. Classic. Whip punish. Okay. Finding the approach. Driver's jab is the secret. If I were to give Chris Wong some unsolicited advice right now, it's just to keep spamming driver's jab. Not because it's just really effective against Manon, it is, but also because it'll tilt the shit out of Idom. Nice whip punish. Did this kill? He has to spend level 1? Yeah. Nice. 69 every time. 3 medals. Idom's looking really solid right now.
This is looking clean for the boy Idom right now.
I don't know, man. Idom is just one of those guys that
Yeah, Idom, he always tries to check the drivers like that, and he's pretty successful. Look at that. That was a great check.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Chris is getting cooked. Idom's in the zone right now. Next touch. Is that it? Single hit confirm into this to level 2?
Yes, sir. That should be the finish.
Dude, that was actually fucking clean. Did he just do a single hit confirm into the ballerina kick like that? What the fuck? That was actually clean. Yeah, we're getting banger matches right now. Tokido. This is JP buttery smooth. This is no longer crunchy peanut butter versus Enzo. Enzo, the young buck from the west coast of USA, one of the best in the business right now. Has been on the come up for a while. Maybe he's 15, 16 years old right now. Whiff punish there from Tokido, though. First game.
Where he needs to be on the screen to wait for the optimal whiff punishes every single time.
Yeah,
synchronized little sip right there.
With that crouching medium punch, the cane coming out from Tokido.
He's 13? He's not 13. Is he? He's not, no. Maybe he was 13 3 years ago when the game came out. He's 16 now.
Showing the knowledge, catching Enzo off guard a few times, but drive rush in.
Oh, drive rush back that shimmy. Big damage. Oh, not this time. Oh, Tokido! Was that bait? Nah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, his JP just looks crusty sometimes. Like, little shit like that happens.
Oh, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. You haven't got your DP.
Nice whip punish. Enzo just trying to keep the corner control.
Even if it's just to show him that you do it, you know?
Yeah, of course.
Alright, OD portal now. Enzo working on a huge life lead.
Navigating around the portals as well. You got to be prepared for the teleport option out of those portals.
Walking in slowly.
Driver's jab whiff to bait something. Just trying to keep Tokido in the corner. Like, that's your job right now. Not to overextend. Just to make sure he stays on the left side of the screen. Oh, the down forward heavy punch. No, sir. No back throw for you. Good restraint. Tokido is willing to die by the grab to get that anti-air, but it's too little too late.
Tokido, no. Doesn't work on me.
But the crouch jab is enough for Enzo to take it that round. Again, with a huge life lead the entire round.
Oh, almost got the whiff punish. Did Tokido.
All right, so Enzo ties it up.
Yeah, Enzo's going to have to really be careful with throwing out those crouch medium punches.
Oh, yeah, totally agree.
Thanks for the follow, BBW Lover 42069 420.
And
All right.
Enzo has
Enzo in the corner.
changed it up. He changed up the approach. Way more cagey, way more calculating. He's almost got Tokido in burnout right now.
Yeah, and you're seeing a lot more heavies instead of mediums come out of Enzo just to make sure he's not whiffing against Tokido.
Yeah, and work on that
Drive rush into Tiger Nexus, but he gets punished. I thought that was a guaranteed win.
Yeah, Enzo kind of bet it all on that drive rush Tiger Nexus there just to make sure Tokido wasn't trying to check his drive rush.
Enzo was like, I saw this one on Twitter. Here we go. Parry's on the low reset. I mean, it's the most dangerous position in the game to be. Oh, nice whip punish again. Is this the round? Meterless? Oh my god.
Wow.
Yo, JP hits like a fucking truck.
Didn't even spend the level 1.
Set point Tokido. Yeah, conserving the super is huge. He's going to have access to potentially 2 level 2s. Oh, shit. Okay, finds the crouching medium punch into the corner. We've been on the left side of the screen this entire time. Punish? No. I didn't know if he was close enough to get a punish. Nice perfect parry. Tokido building the screen space. Portal up. Not a good trade for Enzo. Oh, it just goes all the way in for the grab. Enzo respected the approach. Perfect parry in the teleport. Okay, nice conversion. He's going to get the corner carry in this safe jump setup if he wants. He goes for it. Into the drive rush low. Okay, pressure on.
Disposal. Nice tech though.
Oh my god, that whiff is so dangerous. Level 3 in the side of Tokido as well.
Certainly, but Tokido a little too late with the whip punch there. Nice anti-air.
Yeah, uses the first spike to make the teleport safe. What do you got? Nice blocks. Instant overhead, though. The mid-screen fuzzy tech. But it's not enough damage. Enzo's still alive. Next touch will kill for pretty much either player.
Same thing for Enzo, right? Just one more hit from Enzo.
Counter hit,
That's
GG.
the hit you were talking about. Into the level 3.
GG. Wow. Was that the towards light kick counter hit?
One hit.
Close set.
I mean, what a scary view that animation is. You know, you're just looking up and you see Sagat's big body hovering over you. He's about to knee you into the chin.
I know, just your head sandwiched between his knee and elbow. It doesn't never look pretty, does it? All right. Final game.
Oh, they on break here? Okay.
1-to-1 here. I love the adaptation from Enzo. He's really
Missed
changed
Space Tiger
everything
knee.
about the playstyle just to fit Tokido.
Yeah, and you know, the forward light kick actually goes really far.
Use multi-twitch? No, I don't like the view when I'm streaming.
A bit more from Enzo too.
Yeah. Gotta be careful with that though, because you know, obviously, JP's crouch.
I don't think having the mini
tries to
multiple
get
views is
focused,
good.
Using that really well, and standing hard punch. Like he's got so many things that can deal with Sagat's forward light kick, right? So you have to be careful. But yeah, he's starting to apply a bit more. Great whiff punish again from Tokido. You can see the experience in the matchup coming through here.
Nice. Tokido in control right now. Okay, hold on. Oh, he just went for it. He was hoping Tokido would mash to try to interrupt that and get counter hit, but Tokido just decides to block. Because he would have taken the burnout if Enzo went for the medium ender or the heavy kick ender. Tokido would have gone into burnout. But Tokido was fully ready to just stand up and block and go into burnout. Yeah, my computer's dying.
Gets that trade. You wanted that. Very nice. Good damage. Saves the bar. Drive rush in. No, low shot.
Going to the fireball here. Again, the forward light kick is working out, getting the.
He doesn't spend the level 3. That wouldn't have killed. It would have been close, but... Oh, drive rush confirmed. That was a hit confirm. Hold up, hold up. We have a final round scenario between Tokido and Enzo.
And it is double match point.
Another prodigy has hit the Street Fighter 6 bracket. Will Tokido be able to defend?
Let's see what happens.
Both biding their time, patiently waiting for the opportunity. What? That was definitely a
Nice jab. Counter hit confirmation.
Shimmy now. Tokido, no dice.
Trying to get the double perfect parry on the OD fireball. Interrupt the stand medium kick.
That big toenail.
Oh, what a check, but he burnt himself out in the process. He's not going to spend the level 3 because he doesn't want to go into this with no resources. He might want to try to stall and then build a level 2 situation. Enzo is going to try to... Oh, he tapped the parry. He can't DI that because he can cancel level 3 to interrupt the DI cancel. Steals a turn. No shimmy.
Oh my goodness me, both of them.
Oh, the tap parry. He thought Tokido tried to take his turn back there. Neutral jump, but it wasn't a forward jump would have got him the win right there. Enzo, maybe a sign of impatience there. I'm not sure about the burnout. I think he could have stalled a little longer to build his drive gauge back. A level 2 can kill him. So Tokido's going to try to set up a situation to force him to block, I think. No? That's it. That's it. Here it is. Oh, but he was too little too late.
Drive rush in, spends the 3 bars.
We're down to the final 22 seconds here. Oh, the double medium punch. You try to whiff punish my whiff punish. Oh my god, the classic. Enzo takes it over Tokido. I can't rewind on Twitch. Press crouching medium punch. I will whiff punish your crouching medium punch with my crouching medium punch. Oh no, I've whiffed my crouching medium punch. Here's the second crouching medium punch to punish your whiff punish. Classic. Enzo takes it over Tokido. Well played.
I recognize that you really like whiff punishing my medium with your medium. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to speak.
Dual Kevin versus Shuto. Let's go.
Ooh, that perfect parry starting to add up, and I like the check right there. He's trying to drive rush to get out of that corner.
Shadow Scratch, thanks again for the tier 1. Appreciate that.
He's not letting him get away with a wake up OD uppercut though.
Yeah, Shuto back on the Ryu. He was playing Akuma for a while. Damn, what a DI. Shuto overextended right there. Dual Kevin's been in really strong form, as always. Maybe he can dodge Meta RD and some Zangief's this EVO and get a good run. Shuto, one of the most consistent players out of Japan for all Street Fighter 6. Kraskov with the 2 months, thank you. Appreciate it. Which EVO was your favorite? Mine was 2014. I liked EVO 2015. 2014 was cool. Nice stagger on the drive rush.
Wow, all right, we'll take that. Got to bring it a little even hand.
I like 2013 a lot for like the KOF bracket. Fond memories of that.
You definitely kill, depending on the starter here.
Bro, the perfect parry. My man just walking while the animation still frozen.
Oh, counter hit on that. Nice first game to Kev. He's really good at using the slow and long range overhead from Rashid as a poke footsie style and converting from it. CR team kill. I did not consider that. Yeah, Crazy Raccoon. It's crazy to me that Dual Kevin is sponsored by a professional Japanese organization. He's breaking barriers there with the first American to ever be sponsored by a solo Japan team. They're playing each other here. You know, the Street Fighter 16 is just so much bigger in Japan. It's just infinitely huge. So much more support, so much more fandom going on. And Dual Kevin has crossed that barrier. He's literally big in Japan. You know, that used to be the saying, oh, you might not have heard of me, but I'm big in Japan. Literally, that's Dual Kevin. You know, people were all ragging on Ludwig, talking about not streaming Street Fighter 6 as a viewership. I'm telling you, Dual Kevin gets like no viewers on his stream. If he just streamed in Japanese and in Japanese hours, he would get way more viewership. The audience is in Japan. They'd like to watch you be nice at Street Fighter. Damn, he's beating the shit out of his teammate here. Japanese fans were posting AI videos of him. It was bizarre. Yeah, AI is also way more just immediately accepted in Japan. Nice whip punish from Dual Kevin.
Right there at like Stan Fear's 4 roundhouse.
Throw loopage? Dude, Shuto has been getting mollywopped. Solar Plexus built some range. Nice. I love his use of offensive drive reversal to keep... No, he was late! Maybe if you were closer, 69 every time. Wow. So the startup of level 2, there is startup. It does take some time to be active, so if they raw activate and you're close enough in range and have the ability to do something that reaches, you can interrupt. I suppose that's probably a counter that Ryu has, but it's going to be range dependent. I'm assuming that's what it was. Because you know Ryu's level 1 can be very fast, especially if powered up by Denjin. I don't recall if that was a Denjin one.
All right, so that sends.
They had a fist bump.
No, so no, the dual Kevin is still in there. Now, check this out. I was just looking for the.
Aqua back on the JP versus Mickey. Mickey last year, 17 years old out of Hong Kong last year, got 3rd place at EVO.
Because if he had been amnesiac at that point, he would have had.
He had the craziest Cammy, but he's like, why play Cammy when I can play Mai? Aqua also, you know, he taught a lot of the Japanese scene how to play Blanca. He put Mena RD into losers in 2024, I believe.
Yeah.
Nice empty jump for Mickey.
The empty jump.
We're getting Tantanmen versus Idom.
Oh. Nice. Okay, forward throw. Aqua now. Bit of pressure. Target combo level 2.
JP, I mean, sorry, Dual Kevin beat the crap out of Shuto. That was nuts. Dual Kevin looking really strong. Some Colibri. Ryu level 1 is frame 7. He can do that with Denjin, but you got to be closer than you think. Right. I think that's what it looked like to me. That was just out of range.
Oh my gosh.
Dual Kevin's been really good at using... Oh, wow. Surprised. Yeah, he's been really good about using kind of offensive drive reversal. Kind of a Street Fighter 5 technique. Are you dead? Oh, he whiffed. Oh, no, conversion from Aqua. He had 2 jabs. He needed to get a drive rush cancel or a something out of that. Damn, Aqua just didn't believe in the jabs. He could have killed there.
It was just like a natural reaction to do wake up jab, like a mash. Yeah.
And yeah, he's having a little think about
Kind of flubbed on that.
Game 2.
Trying to slow things down. Mickey is playing very aggressive against him. I mean, you really don't want to give space to JP to start his mini.
Oh yeah, no, of course. Walks back, finds himself a nice standing fierce conversion there. Drive rush in. Oh no! Anti-air whip. Okay. Step aside.
Nice throw.
Yeah.
No conversion from departure though. There's the OD fans. Punish counter throw. Wake up level 1 is gonna hit.
Yes. Trade City.
They're pressing the button. There's a lot of counter hits going on here.
Pressing buttons. Ooh.
Shine beat a Karen plays Jack next. That's crazy. Shine is on a run. Eventually, the Americans must clash, though. They didn't want that to happen. They should have not been in losers, unfortunately. Those are the tales that, you know, change the narrative about the perceived strength about different regions, but they don't make it far enough to change the perception for the wider audience, because Jack and Shine beat the crap out of a bunch of incredible top international players, but it's all off stream just for them to eliminate each other.
Both times should have worked and neither time did.
And if they don't make top 8, NA free, you know what I mean? You got to get it all the way done to the top 8 winners.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, this is a meltdown from Aqua. GG?
Is he ready?
What are you going to do, Aqua?
He's in danger of actually being chipped out from the level 3.
That's, yeah, chip.
That's exactly what he went for.
Wow.
What we all saw.
Some flubs from Aqua there. Mickey took advantage.
Damage from the level 3 that did the damage. Got the
Look what happened.
Hot Dog 29 versus Matsu. Matsu had his breakout performance, I believe, at Esports World Cup 2024 or 5. I think it might have been 5. Getting through the LCQ and having a good run with his Kimberly. Hot Dog's been in the mix out of Hong Kong for quite some time. Was Punk's Demon for a while, including at Capcom Cup 2024. Did Matsu eliminate Idom from an EVO? Yes, I believe so. Yeah, it might have been last year, but I don't recall specifically. Very offensive, Kim. Slide in.
Shout out to my guy. Let's go for a throw. Another one. Here he goes. He's gonna get close. Oh, good.
Damn, he checked on that? Level 2? Oh, level 3. Would level 2 have killed? It would have been close, but he did not want to leave Kim alive while in burnout.
Did he think he was like a round up? That's how you know he smelled blood.
Yeah. I hate when I spin level 3.
It happens.
I hate it, bro. At the first round, I'm like, unless I knew it was down to the
Here,
silver.
we'll add that bracket to the command.
I hate it.
Noah should be in winner still.
Jumped there from Hot Dog, would have put himself in that punish counter state. Was out of range for that medium kick. We land the bomb. Bomb's planted. How we gonna
Okay.
use it? Matsu's gonna sit there and block. Yes. Oh,
Bomb
the ACL.
blocked. Pressure achieved.
Oh,
Oh, you. If he had level 3, might be dead. What's he gonna spend here? Just one more bomb plant. Next touchable kill. That heavy punch from Kimberly, man, it just deletes its hurt box. You think you're pressuring with the safest string possible, and then you're just eating a fat punch counter. Wake up level 1. He said we're stopping this right now. Okay, but Super's gone. No more reversals for Hot Dog. Shimmy. Nice shimmy on that one.
You thought me, I thought you, man. And Bison, Master Bison, good stuff.
Maddie Rain with the 4 months. Thank you.
He is, but he remembers
Appreciate
the
that.
horse and freighter. That's for sure. Good stuff, man. What a way to condition. I see you. I feel like that one interaction of just him eating those bomb missiles that first game definitely woke him up. So.
Yeah. Also, I me and Yipes looked at each other like we both like, yeah. The eye contact was crazy. Like, oh, we knew that was,
Yeah. Ooh.
Anti-air.
The devil. You don't devil reverse me. I reverse the devil.
Dang, take him.
Oh, drive rush whiff punish. Saw the whiff maybe. Cans down. Abari on that. Did he? He did jab to head stomp to land after the first can exploded, but still be safe to the second one. Was that like tech? Did he want to head stomp on them? That seemed like a way to dodge the cans. Because otherwise, you eat the mix. If you get thrown into the cans or get comboed into them, you're dead.
Chop across the breastplate.
Fudo out to Kawano.
Back dash. Let me get some.
R.I.P. Nice jab check, but still plus frames. Bison in. Sneaky drive rush attempt, doing stand medium kick into drive rush after, non-cancel, because normally people try to do jab check on the medium kick in case you did it canceled to run. But Hot Dog was prepared for it. Check the drive rush. Shine out to Jack. Damn. It had to be done. Shine still had a great run. Took out a lot of top international talents. But Jack is also on a crazy run right now. Woo!
Hot Dog in the scramble off the counter hit drive rush. Hold on.
Both of them employing press button, then drive rush. Well, that's okay. Well, on to the next one.
Ooh, this is going to be troublesome here for Hot Dog. Burnout.
No, you're dead, man.
Oh, dead.
That was raw.
Yeah, on to the next one, dude.
Sushi raw.
Done. On to the next. I'm done.
What's your favorite sushi? Mine is salmon avocado. You?
Mine is, even though
Salmon avocado.
eel, always forget. It has
Not the dragon roll, no?
not the
When I go to a legit sushi place, I don't know
I do like the
what I
dragon,
like.
but sometimes I have the avocado. What is the one with eel in it?
There's too many options. I don't remember anything. It's all good.
Really like underrated. Son.
People don't know. I didn't know. It was years and years ago. But once
Excuse
I
me.
found out about eel, oh nah, bro. I be getting the bento boxes with the eel in it too, bro.
Foo Fighters? Oh, wait, we're not supposed to bring them up anymore, right?
That's all right. Let's go to the matchup. Speaking
Forgot.
of ill, it's been 6 so far. Wow, already. Dang, yo. The sweet chin music, the heartbreak kid.
Like when I go to an actual sushi place where they have sashimi and nigiri and all that, we often do chef tasting menus, but I don't really know. There's too many options, and I forget. They bring it out. They explain to you what each little piece of fish is. You know, you pay $20 for 2 little slices of fish on a little pile of rice. Delicious. I'll pay for it again. But I never remember which one is which. I just think, oh, this one's good. Oh, this one's good. This one's good.
Adding it on, piling it on, and the crouching anticipated jab. Hot Dog knows exactly what he's doing right now. Okay.
Then what about crudo, right? Is crudo supposed to be... I don't know the exact definition of crudo, but in my experience, crudo is when they take the sashimi and they put it in like a little bit of a sauce. That's the style, right? Is that correct? Is that a correct way to describe that?
Next hit, it could be a light, could be whatever it is, whatever you like.
Pepper him with the jabs.
Yep. Hold the salt. Pepper him with the jabs.
Isn't that ceviche? No, ceviche is where the fish is cooked in the acidity of like a lemon juice or onion juice or something. That's a little bit different. It's like where you cook it via acidity and there's different approaches to doing that from different cultures. Crudo is not, it's not cooked, it's just like shaved sometimes and presented like maybe with a little bit of a sauce, a light sauce. Mostly, thanks for the 6 months, appreciate it. I missed a crazy bomb setup, I'm sorry, Kimberly fans. I tend to zone out in Kimberly matches.
May I see some ID, sir?
Oh, side swap for your tournament's bracket run. Matsu takes it. Am I thinking of Carpaccio? No. I'm thinking of Crudo. What is let me see what Crudo is. Crudo translates to raw, refers to fresh, uncooked fish or seafood that is lightly dressed with a simple combination of extra virgin olive oil, acidic juices, and a pinch of flaky sea salt.
Let me stop. I've been freestyling all day yesterday. So
Yeah, I'm thinking of Crudo.
Excellent stuff by Matsu. Again, first time I got acquainted with his gameplay was EWC.
Ceviche clears sushi all day. I like ceviche. I don't think that's true.
That's a strong mixer right
I really like ceviche. But really good sushi, it just melts in your mouth. It's just something different. They're both great, though. I mean, listen, we don't got to pit them against each other. We don't got to pit them against each other or nothing. Enzo versus Shigematsu. We just saw Enzo. They're putting him back up.
Was that losers on the last one? That was losers.
Mickey versus Noah the Prodigy.
Yeah, I'm actually curious. Was that losers?
Over there.
Hot Dog did lose earlier.
Jack took out Shine. Jack's gonna play Tokido. Oh shit. Riddle's on a run. Oh, Riddles took out Not Pedro, Levi Hakai. Riddles versus Daigo. I think Riddles beat Daigo in tournament one time already.
We got Idom versus Tatan Men. That is Tatan Men, the guy that plays Jamie. I never seen him play till today. He actually defeated Higuchi in the pool early on. So that is a very strong.
Idom getting back on stage. Is he getting on the
Let's see like Azan or something. Shout out to Azan. But
on this stage? So Idom is Tantanmon. So Idom's coming up. Yas versus Dual Kevin coming up. So Dual Kevin is going through the Ryu bracket. I mean, he beat the crap out of Shuto. He might be ready for this matchup.
Just off of the dive kick alone. I mean, the good thing is that you don't want to like really focus on it too much, considering that you're
so Men RD still in winners. Men RD going up against Akutagawa. Interesting.
But in scenarios where he's close,
Punk going through losers. Squall making a run. Okay.
Heavy on like the crouchy strongs or the medium kicks or the counter poke. That's when the dive kicks come in, and of course defensive is really good.
I kind of want to watch Idom if he's coming up. Who's took out Duke? Classic. They had to play each other that early.
Well, I just like to see Jamie get some play. I like the character variety. Like if we're going like when we come to big
Okay, we'll put this on screen, but I'm going to switch over to Idom versus Tantan Man because apparently he's playing playing Jamie as well. Shigematsu,
You gotta show some teeth, man.
one of the most successful Blankas right now.
Okay. Takes down the backdash. Ends up trying to get out of dodge there.
How did Idom do in Strive? I heard he got top 24, but I don't know if it's over.
Smart stuff.
Do I like Don Don noodles? Is that how you say that? I never really know how you say that, but I like everything.
Oh my gosh. And this is what
I'm not a picky eater,
when I talk about character knowledge.
and I'm actually getting kind of hungry.
And knew that if he blocked it at that space and went for a whip punish, he'd be in the perfect space to whip punish.
Yep.
You know?
That auto spacing trap.
Yeah, that was
Something
really
that's
good.
really important in Street Fighter 6. Nice check on the drive rush from Shigematsu, but he burned himself out. Follow up with the drive rush there.
Drive reversal. Can take advantage of that because Shigematsu won't get the punish even on block, right? In burnout. That was good.
There's delayed
Strive Grand Finals happening right now. Right now, it's already on. Well, I'm assuming he's not in that.
He's in burnout. Again, we're gonna drive rush in. Try to get the pressure in.
Tried to bait the OD Blanka ball there with the delayed button.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna switch over to Idom and Tantanman because this guy's been on a crazy run. So if you want to watch that match, it's, you know, you can watch that match. But yeah, it's been a crazy run from both these players. So let's see. Idom versus Tantanman. Drive rush check immediately.
All right, here we go. The pale white horse, Jamie. In the mix, and there's no sun. It's covered.
Yeah, Tantanman has beaten DCQ, I Will Kill You, Higuchi, and Riddles to be here. Just a crazy run. So he's cooking.
Throw city or dive kick. Throw city. We're gonna go for one more more, and then he's gonna condition with an EX dive kick. I feel it.
Oh, immediate command grab on the first one. Is that it already?
Big damage.
No medals.
Next guess. Ooh, tried the
You definitely don't want to
shit
go down without getting a single medal.
Still die.
Okay, get a medal. Yes.
That is 2 medallions.
Consolation
Go for a
prizes.
third.
I mean, right now, if I'm Idom, I'm trying to gather up.
Sneaky overhead from Tontonman.
Overhead, I hate it.
It's so sneaky. You're just so worried about your toes.
Bro, and the animation is so deceptive. What is he doing? Overhead.
Interesting. Stan liking to OD
What?
Is there one on
Rekka.
this thing? And he looks to us and he winks.
Nice DPOS in the driver's cancel.
Wait, 2 already? I think 1 more for the command, or is it 4?
You need 3 for command grab.
Okay. What are we looking for here?
Oh, he just committed?
That was full commitment command throw.
Was that a miss hit confirm or was that a check?
I love the challenge.
Speaking of commitment.
Oh, air to air. That could be big damage. Level 4, guess. Stan like kick stagger. GG.
It's kind of funny. Obviously,
Level 4
Idom
scaling?
very well.
No, wait a minute.
Fighting the command throw.
He just went for it. Oh my god. He just went for the CA. 3 drinks.
Wait, right?
Oh, you ain't.
Is this kill?
I think he's dead, bro.
With 5, he'd be dead.
Oh,
No, okay.
chip him out.
Wait, he went to sweep?
Get in
Level
there
1
now.
on the side of Jamie. He went and he got level 1. Oh my god. What a level 1.
I was looking right here.
A brainless goblin. What's up, man? Thanks for the 2 months. Wow.
No.
No, me.
No, Superman.
Damn,
No.
Alcoholic Anonymous. Jeez. Dry Rush Anonymous.
I just wanted to spend the last of my drive.
Was he hitting like a Dominican accent? What was that?
I needed it.
He's,
I had 3 medals.
he's from Japan.
They were in burnout. I said, why not? Oh my god.
That's
I said, oh my god.
Oh, nice whip punish.
There it is. 2 medallions. Something good to start with. No confirmation there. That was just a size of
Oh.
whip punish.
You can see the thread of the footsies there. Nice little subtle walk back from Idom. Set up a reset. Take command grab.
Yo, layers.
There we go.
Kill him. You got all the balls
That's a round for Idom. 4 medals. Good start.
That didn't kill. Okay. All right, Idom answering back. He's looking good. It's Ivan domination. And if you watch his adventures at Street Fighter 6 online, it's one of the most funniest things I could watch. Okay.
Oh, big
More
whip
rounds.
punish
I got
from Tontonman. That's a good option, right? Towards that. Nice check from Idom. Oh, he went for it. He went for it. He went for it.
Last time he delayed it, went for tick, and then
Oh,
went for it.
immediate level
This time, trying to go
3.
early, 10-10 man.
Just trying to get himself back in the game here, back in the round. It's going to be a lot of drive gauge damage. Is he going to burn him out?
These whole 5 frames. Oh,
Yeah, so will Idom spend it?
Gonna have to pick your spot.
Nice,
Wow,
just
what a-
jump
I like
away
that.
from
He's
the
got
attempt.
He's either doing crouching short buttons or jump
Nice,
out.
nice,
Idom
nice,
very
nice.
good.
Bro,
He can't get a punish. Woo, Idom is playing this really well. Anti-air, he's playing amazing.
He's almost such a
Oh,
crash.
but the final sweep, guess?
Oh, caught the walk
Not
back.
dead.
Still alive.
Wow, 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 wow.
Not a chance.
A conversion to level 3 can kill.
If he gets that counter, he can actually go.
Wow, what a walk-in from Tontonman.
Watch that overhead.
Oh, dude, Steve called it. Set point Tontonman. There's the overhead.
I know it's coming.
My man he said, call me now.
I felt it in my bones.
Call me now.
Call me now.
Call me now.
Palm punish? Yes, sir.
Watch that
That was
over.
missed space from Tontonman. Jumped away from the command grab again. Anti-air from Idom. No dive kick.
Oh, again with the same
Idom can't believe it. I think he might be in a little sidetrack. Oh, shimmy. And Tontonman has the dive kick now. The mix is going to be applied. 2 drinks on his side. Walk up throw is going to be a 3rd drink. Yes, sir. Command grab's available.
Oh, yo, 3
No
times.
way. Idom, you're stubborn, man.
This game.
You're stubborn.
And that is
You're stubborn, dude.
10-10, man.
You're stubborn, man. Come on.
A huge sigh of relief. But Idom was definitely
GG's, you're stubborn. Come on, man. He showed you. He's going to do it every time.
yeah, he was playing so
Tontonman on a crazy run, though. Shout out Tontonman. Idom was playing good, but I do feel like he got tunnel vision by the backdashes and got he's a little stubborn. Like, this dude is really going to dodge my command grab every time.
10-10 man gets the read. He starts backdashing. That's why
What are you going to do? Backdash every time? Says man who gets command grab backdash every time.
So he just commits to it.
Well played by Tontonman on a crazy run. Idom's going to drop into the... Does that put him in losers top 24? Damn, that's a big run. So Idom is going to be down...
Party poopers love
Or
to
something, man.
backdash
He's going to be down
and-
here.
and hold north.
Yeah.
In certain scenarios, so that's
Playing the winner of this side of the bracket over here.
10-10, man.
Oh man. And of
So,
course, coming
top 24
up,
item,
the
though.
Street Fighter 6 events, Friday, July 10th through the 12th. Bam! Melbourne, we'll see you soon.
Okay,
And
we're not
of
missing
course,
nothing.
Esports World Cup. Yes, it's happening in Paris, France, July 29th through August 1st. And then, of course, we got CEO. This is one of my favorite events, man, and it's happening August 14th through August 16th. Community Effort Orlando. You guys need to be there. One of the biggest on the docket.
Top 24
Street
Jamie's
Fighter
insane.
6
Top 24
seats on the
winners.
line, as well as CPT spots
It's
on the
definitely
line.
unexpected.
You guys want to go there, show up, sign up in person, and these are our upcoming Street Fighter 6 events.
Fire. A lot of heaters, man. I mean, this is, I'm not going to say this is a teaser. I mean, we started the CPT in EVO Japan, I do believe, right?
Yes, EVO Japan.
It has been bangers after bangers, events after events, and we've seen the high-class players traveling, putting their heart on the line to earn that right to end up in the Capcom Cup. So shout-outs to the point system, of course, returning to the Capcom Cup
I'm
last
actually
year.
super hyped about that.
Yes.
That was one of the best things ever, actually.
Returning to the CPT, and that's why you see so many more killers coming in with confidence, trying to gain these points, and again, qualify for the Capcom Cup 13. And hit that million
Okay.
and change. Ooh.
Are they all going on break now? This was like nonstop back-to-back action for a second.
I thought I'd see the day, but here we are. I mean, look, it ain't me, but
Anything? Yamaguchi took out Bruce Lee. Nauman over Otani. Nauman's playing.
People sign up, go by the wayside, but it's not.
Mai?
Bro. I'm telling you right now, by the time you get to that stage, you
Or is
better
he
be the
on?
best in
Nauman
the
used to play
world. You
Jamie,
might be
right?
going home. But regardless, the games are just as good, especially when you sit where we sit.
Am I mixing him up with somebody?
That being said, guys,
Was Nauman ever playing
we gotta take a
Jamie?
break, and that will do it for me and your boy Yipes, but there's plenty more amazing commentary and Street Fighter 6 coming down the pipeline. Stay tuned. More Street Fighter 6 on the other side of this break. right
Okay,
after
Mickey,
this.
Noah coming up over here. So going to break on the main stream.
You do what you want to do, and I'm
Who
gonna
is
do what
the?
I
Yeah,
want.
Nauman is the EVO Japan 2019 or 2020 champion. 2020 champion with Sakura in Street Fighter 5. Naru, thank you. That's who I was mixing him up with.
I think this is gonna be a
He did play
slugfest.
Ken before.
Mickey also with that very young energy, very active. on
So
all
this
the
is
fields.
for top 24 winners. Winner will play Shigematsu. So the best performing American players right now are Noah and Dual Kevin, as per usual. As per, not usual, but frequently is the case. Punk's still trying to make a loser's run. Jack making a loser's run. I don't know if there's anyone else from America that I'm forgetting about.
Oh, dash forward block.
Oh, I
And
love that.
How did Mickey know he was gonna go for
I love
suppressor
that.
there?
Yeah, I know. That was mad. So sick.
Anti-air. Noah immediately on the back foot. Get shimmied on the first interaction.
Right?
Look at this.
Mickey
Oh, Adam and losers too.
every single time
Yo, he
so
said, where you
far.
going? Oh, back jumps again. Oh,
Yo,
what a
Mickey.
check. Oh my God.
Shut
Amazing.
Noah
on the
down
right
this
button.
first round.
Gets a
Oh yeah, Nephew's still in.
Yeah, certainly a pattern that Noah represents.
All right, well, a lot of the best American players still in it. It's awesome.
Back off straight into the drive rush.
Yo, hold on, we're working on a double perfect here. Hold on,
Has Noah had a hit yet? Has Noah touched
hold
it?
on, we're literally working on a double perfect right
Wait,
now.
hang on, we're not gonna get that. This can't be a double perfect. There's no way.
This can be a double perfect. Oh my God, we're gonna get a double perfect.
What? Wait,
Noah,
hang on.
do something
He
different.
said my chest hurts.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but
Sauce is burning.
not a single thing worked. That's
Oh my
I don't know if I've ever seen a double perfect at this far advanced in a bracket with two competitors with this many accolades between them
Has Noah touched
ever.
it yet? This is
Not yet.
game
He's
two.
Yo, he's working on a triple. Oh my God.
No, not a triple.
This is
perfect.
insane.
Hold on.
Mickey looking absolutely invincible.
Mickey
right now. I
understand-
can't believe
Thi-
I'm watching. Oh my gosh. Mickey just.
Okay, I hit. That's the first bit of damage he's done in 3 rounds.
Taking Mickey to the corner. Nice back
Oh,
up.
What?
Wow, what? What a choice of button there, but it worked.
This is looking so free. I'm actually shocked.
Noah was expecting it either. And
Mickey
Mickey
understands what Noah wants to do, maybe more so than Noah does.
ready for it.
This is awesome. Noah's done quickly. I can't believe what I'm watching.
Awesome, Noah's done.
Delayed
Oh,
stagger
wow.
jab is gonna work.
Okay. Gets a
What are you
shot.
talking about, Ryan? All right, Noah's going back to his old self.
Yep. VP. Okay. What's on the menu? Oh, had to bake the shimmy.
Mickey wasn't
I mean, I know what he's
happy.
talking about. He's doing
Block on the overhead.
awesome games on quick speed running reference. I get it, but it's just a.
That's the end.
Oh, is that gonna work? Okay, chases down the back dash,
Level 2 catches
What
the
a
back.
and he's gonna be in burnout. He can get DI'd out of this.
Okay, there's a stand jab again. Noah trying to find a way in. Gets it with the
Nice
jump
grab.
punch into the throw. Okay, against the reversal jabs. Mickey answering with his own.
Can we get around, Noah? Can we get around? Momentum for Mickey. Oh, he thought he nailed it. He burned himself out again. Level 2?
That's not going to kill them.
Wait, this might kill.
Level 2.
It is.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Not a single round. 4 rounds straight for Mickey over Noah. Noah's just base game plan was not gonna do it against Mickey. Mickey in top 24 winners looking to make a repeat top 8 appearance at EVO Vegas. Sheesh, Noah's gonna move on to the loser side. Mickey kind of did Noah like Noah did Kobayan. Not gonna lie. That's often the double-edged sword of Noah's playstyle, is like sometimes he wins that fast or he loses that fast.
So it really was difficult for Noah to get things started.
100% agree. Yeah, no. Mickey
Riddles is projected to play Daigo, or did Daigo already beat him? I think he's projected to play Daigo. It's a little weird. Why is it like
Big shout outs to Mickey there. I'm sure they're going to be watching that one in the Falcons office.
bolded? Okay, yeah. Riddles will play Daigo. And I think Riddles has a winning rate over Daigo.
Noah is no slouch, you know. He's not just some guy you run up on this game.
It kind of looked like it though.
Jack versus Tokido. I think Jack can beat Tokido, by the way.
Noah's great at the game.
Everyone shut up. Yas duel Kevin. Let's go, Kev. I want to see a Kev top 8 EVO Vegas finish for him, at least. He got top 8 at EVO France, but, you know, he got Kobayan in the end. He's had so many big wins at EVO Vegas, but hasn't put it together into a top 8 finish.
The green behind it, they are definitely way better. Nice overhead, but not too much after. You need that green to get a little bit more. Looks like a combo. That's right. Something that
Warring up for Ryu? Very true. I mean, he very easily handled his Crazy Raccoon teammate Shudo in the Ryu matchup, now up against Yas.
Oh yeah. All right. Safe string there.
Could have been confirmed. Oh, he's piecing him up. Nice stand light kick. Buffer to Tatsu just to clip something, get out of the corner. No, sir. No, sir. He said, don't do that. He said, don't do that, man. Thanks, Digital Midori, for finger heart. How many geese are left? Kobayan is in. I think Itabashi's out. Nice back throw. That is counterplay, right? Get as close as you can to the tornado, and if they try to dash in, then you back grab them. But he still had to block it, get side swapped, and get forced into the corner. Big jump in from Dual Kevin. Nice heavy punch. That's a game. Dual Kevin. You're saying Riddles Daigo? We'll watch that too, don't worry, but we got to watch this as well. Okay, Dual Kevin will wash him really quick while they're still doing a button check. Don't worry about it.
And Kev just wait for his right time to not just drive rush up, but just to walk up the proper space. Working there. All right, beautiful stuff there.
Nice. Calls out the throw with the air raping cyclone. Stagger frame trap. Didn't get the conversion. He missed the mixer right there. Hit confirmed from Yas in the heavy kick, though. Does multi-Twitch let you do multi-YouTube? You guys are annoying.
Oh, you got called the F out, bro. Look at this now. Here we go. Is that enough to get the kill? I think it might just be. There was one more mix-up. Let's save the bar at the bottom. Yeah, maybe you could have went for a finish right there. Oh, maybe you might regret it if that's the case. Wow.
Let's go, Kev.
The ODDP. Take some guts to do that, bro. If that was blocked, it's Ryu. That's all I got to say. To be up at this stage, you got to have both on the table. You do. You definitely got to take that risk sometime. First jab of the 4 fears also. I know, right? No fear. Yeah. Prove to me it's plus. Yeah. I ain't reading no frame data. Hey, let's go there. Keep the frame tight. The challenge again from Kevin. Oh, plus frames again on the OD. Yeah. My word. Hey, spinning mixer here. Oh, no.
Wait, what happened?
The little walk back there from Yaz was clean.
Sorry, I'm trying to set up the multi-Twitch.
Right there, dash up throw, kick, chuck in the drive gauge, walk up, takes his turn, interrupts a button. Okay, the run up, another throw here from Kevin.
We'll just watch Dual Kevin win real quick, then we'll swap over.
We all know love from Rashid, trying to bait something out here, perhaps from Yaz. That drive gauge.
Oh, your drive gauge is under attack. Counter hit conversion. He can't kill here. What's he gonna spend? Dude, Dual Kevin's looking so sharp. He's beating the crap out of these Ryus. Shimmy! Empty jump shimmy. Let's go, Kev. Let's go, Kev. What is this? What this is EVO? What is this? That's not what this is, right? What is this other stream on Twitch? First game for Riddles. Is it Capcom Fighters, not EVO? It's EVO 2. They're on EVO 2.
Unlucky. That was a really nice fake burn knuckle there.
I don't like watching on Twitch because I just like being able to rewind.
Cat and mouse there. Right, jab, burn knuckle.
Riddles first game over Daigo. I believe they played before in Gommel, if I remember correctly, or am I? And I think Riddles beat Daigo at that tournament.
Oh wow.
They were on a team tournament as well, and they won together. So these players have actually had a little bit of history. Nice DP after the OD fireball, plus frames on that heavy punch. Stand BD kick to stand like a buffer. He dropped the combo, tried to sneak in an overhead.
That would have been curtains if you got that.
Or maybe he wasn't close enough, or too close rather, to get the plus frames to combo out of a late action frame tackle. But round for Daigo. That's plus as fuck. He's in. OD to clear the screen. What? It's still there? That was a weird interaction. Woo! Whip punish. No scaling from the drive rush on that one. I mean, low 4 does add a little bit of scaling there, but good damage from Daigo. Tap pairs a no-go. Back up to get the anti-air DP. Oh, he calls him out on the stagger pressure. Just goes for the... Oh, wait a minute. Sequence from Riddles. Goes for a shimmy. Doesn't work. He's going to get burnt here. Yeah, nice stagger from Daigo. Oh, demon flip shenanigans. He's harassing. GG. Game apiece. We got a set. We got a set. Flurbski with the 13 months. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. And Nienzi. Hello, Nienzi. Thank you for the beefy raid. What's going on, everybody? From Nienzi's stream, we are watching EVO Vegas. Daigo versus Riddles. Daigo just got a game on the board. It's 1-1 here. The GOAT versus Canada's finest, Riddles. Oh, whiff punish on that? Yes. He reacted to the whiff. Adamant fist. Drive rush counter hit. Jab conversion to stand heavy punch. You get the corner carry on this. It goes for the stand light kick. Buffer after the block stand meaty pick again. Trades this time. Fireball game. Kuma definitely advantage there. Yeah. When he gets some space with the fireball game. Curly W, 88 months. The Cannon Award recipient for lifetime contributions to the FGC. What's up, Curly? Congratulations. Oh my god. Daigo's like, I invented the Ume Shoryu. You merely adapted it. Driver's block. Is he going to be ready for the DI? Will Daigo test him? Oh, nice. Oh, he believed in the buffer. Finds the low. Corner pressure. Or a corner carry. Okay, Riddles working his way out of this. Nice. Resilience from Riddles. He's back in the set. Finds him low. Next hit can win. Level 3 from Daigo, though. Drive rush, delayed overhead. It's too powerful. Meterless kill. Level 1. He's going to make sure. We still got a set. Dude, late overhead from Terry is so fucking good. That animation is so deceptive. Oh, he baited out the parry. Classic Terry shenanigans. No parry. Drive rush OS from Daigo to escape that scenario. Early start. Anti-air. He's ready. Terry's anti-air DP so good. He goes for the late heavy punch. Up. He's getting massive pressure on that. Spending so much drive gauge. It's the extra plus frames on the heavy round wave. This is momentum. Oh, he didn't get the jab conversion. He didn't believe in that hit. Next touch will kill for Riddles. He gets the whiff punish. He converts into the crack shoot or the quick burn level 3. Riddles takes Daigo out with the comeback. Is that a perfect? That's a perfect KO. Riddles in the zone with the comeback. Daigo looking like he almost had him there. Riddles takes it over Daigo. Eliminates him. Making history there, Riddles. Big plays. I think that was losers, right? Yeah, that was losers. Winner of this, they'll play the winner of Jack and Tokido. Ending Walker versus Matsu.
Everything. Staggers immediately, finds the opening. It'll finish the job at level 1. Yes, sir.
That's not gonna kill.
Oh, I lied. One touch. Overhead throw.
Oh my god.
That would have hit. Oh my word.
You're so close to dying. He's so close to dying there.
careful, man. When Kimberly's doing that jump and then the elbow drop, like to bait out the reversals, you have to do the reversal either.
Nice check. Oh, I don't even think Matsu was ready for that check. He didn't believe.
Especially as Ed. Like, we have like slower ones. Yeah. Nice confirmed on the same Pierce. That's the second blitz. They dump in, you throw instead. What a call. You had to convert, and you had to really actually put your mind on that one. You can't just throw that sucker out. Commit to it, I should say. Come here! In the OD to follow.
Damn.
A DP to finish.
Snatch him.
Oh, God. Leaving nothing to chance there. Oh, that's that corner game from Ed, man. So good. Oh, that's so bad. Just a clean jumping right there from Matsu. Yo! Ending Walker? He parried those? Yeah.
Eddie Walker is one of the greatest perfect parriers in this game. He's up there with the likes of Kakadu in terms of his accuracy with the perfect parry.
Overhead connects.
Yeah, Blah's up there as well. Blah's one of the best.
Here we go.
Odie, hold on, he can make this comeback here.
Perfect parry.
Speaking of.
Go to punish the Vagabond Ender. Yo, Matsu letting him know on that one. Okay, now using the drive rush hop.
Oh my god.
The elbow. Full combo.
Most sane people just take the plus frames when they block the elbow. Driver's overhead denied.
Paid off. Go blitz. Oh,
Nice teleport option. Yeah, Eddie Walker was getting a little cheeky with the hold flicker right there. I mean, if it was the anti-air option, that would have been crazy, but it was kind of a 50-50 for both of them. Level 3 landed for Matsu. Yeah, he's attacking the drive gauge.
drive lead. Eddie Walker needs to be so careful right now.
Wow. Great defense to not go for the parry on the last interaction, which would have caused him to go into burnout, and Matsu went for the grab to throw the parry, and then to tech that grab.
Could have played a button.
Nah, Matsu with the reads, though. Too many sequences in a row. Game a piece here.
That grab, but it was the downfall.
Tokido Jack on the other stream. Brian doesn't read this chat. I definitely do. I just don't really care what you have to say.
Either which way, UK or Japan. Right.
Again.
Tokido is in burnout, though.
It's assault.
It's crazy how insecure YouTube chat is.
Again, that's what kind of makes this matchup so difficult, right? The
Right.
access to her drive Russian, but the backdoor and the punish counter into the level 2. Jack is probably going to get burnt out in this situation. Oh, yes, burnt out, but on because he wanted to.
Well,
Do the
that's a
drive
good
reversal.
stop.
Brian's always willing the YouTube chat because they always say I don't read the chat when I do. I just don't. Do I respond to every fucking comment? I'm sorry, man. There's a lot of you and one of me.
No, Jack's burnt.
Jack's burnt out, but not too bad.
They're always
Jack
every
before
time I look at the
he
YouTube chat, there's someone saying that.
escapes.
He is doing leapfrog over JP.
Yes.
It just reeks of it. It's just an insecure thing to say. I don't understand.
Nice bait. That fake ghost here.
This is a lot to watch. I don't know if I like this view. Everyone kept saying to put this view on.
It.
What did he press? Oh my gosh.
He pressed a button.
It's an counter here, medium.
I mean, that's also a thing when you don't really have a reversal, right? Like
Yeah,
your
true.
instinct is to press a jab after.
Jack versus Tokido. Jack's been on a crazy run right now, and the winner of this gets the honor of playing Riddles. Eddie Walker on set point versus Matsu.
A lot of damage getting these punish counter throws.
Singles way better. That's what I'm saying. Like I can't handle this. I'm going cross-eyed right now.
Again to the level 2.
Okay, I'm choosing to watch the Jack Tokido match, and I'll look over at who wins Eddie Walker Matsu.
Blocking the overhead. Jack, huge life deficit on his
Oh,
end.
what a
Gonna get
jump
jumped
in. Oh my god.
Is that a double perfect?
The
I'm choosing to watch the Eddie Walker Matsu match.
there for Tokido.
Again, this is losers, so they are fighting for their tournament life here. Jack's gonna have to find a way to kind of. I mean, he was able to get around, although I felt like it was a very, very scrambly for him to come out on top in that round.
Yep.
Maybe if he's able to force scrambles, but Tokido is playing very, very clean right now. He's not.
Okay, let's do this one for a little bit.
Raw level 3.
Raw level 3 for Matsu,
Oh my gosh.
but he's in burnout. If Eddie Walker forces him to stay in the corner and block anything, it's over. Uppercut, GG.
No, that's it. Yeah, the level 3. He had nothing to save himself in that scenario.
Eddie Walker moving on over Matsu. Well played.
Anyone.
Well played. Anyways, let's check out what's going on here.
I mean, like you said, 19-second rounds.
Losers match again. Jack beat Xiaohai. He beat Shine. He beat some other international players as well.
Drive run.
Ready with the jump heavy punch this time.
Nice perfect parry check from Tokido.
Yeah. Jack trying to find a way to open him up. OD Amnesia, not going to be a punch on throw.
I like the escape there.
There's 9 EVO channels. Can you put a 3x3 grid and have all 9 of them playing at once with the audio blasting while I commentate it? Oh, gonna get the DI punish? Yes, sir. Good perfect parry on the swipe. Okay, builds 1 store. Neutral jump. Oh, you can't really get a punish well spaced from Tokido in the down forward heavy. That move is almost impossible to punish. Nice dash in stagger medium punch. No, he messed something up there. He wanted a driver's cancel, or he whipped and was like, fuck it, I'll parry, tap parry, but Tokido did nothing. He just stared at it. No, you got to... Okay, well, you get to level 1? Tokido's kind of flubbing, but so is Jack. This is spaghetti GG. He can't... There's nothing he can do about that. This is spaghetti right now, man.
Almost got the jump in. So close.
Jack has had Tokido cornered this whole time, but he can't do enough with it.
Losers bracket.
Oh, he thought he got a shimmy right there. A lot of drive gauge spent on that. There we go. He's trying to go ham. Anti-shimmy, delay, heavy kick. He said, you want to shimmy me? I'm just going to press heavy kick right here. Okay, got the zoning going. Jack's trying to play around the portals. No, don't eat the jump heavy kick. Oh, no. Gets picked out of the air with the heavy punch. It's kind of a little bit of a meltdown right now from Jack. He had to do that because that was going to be activation to level 2 and put him in an unwinnable situation. He's going to get... Nice double dash through the fireballs because he couldn't tap parry. He's going to get put into burnout. Gets the counter hit medium punch to the level 3. All right, just my son. Nice meaty. There was nothing Tokido could do there besides block. It was guaranteed meaty, but Tokido tried to do something and got clipped instead. The level 1 would have been stuffed with the fireball as well. Backdash away from the mid-screen tick throw. Nice. Okay, let's go, Jack.
Tokido seems to be very comfortable taking a lot of these forward throws.
Ooh.
No whip punish. Very surprising.
Oh, did he get hit?
Early level 2 here.
This might be better for him, actually. Look at the shitty combo he gets. That was actually kind of better. Yeah, that was a weird adjustment to him getting hit by the fireball to level 2, so good from Tokido. But honestly, that might have been better than blocking the hard-to-blockable. That's not better. I don't know what that was. Did he miss a drive reversal? Like, there was a gap in the pressure. He thought he'd be in block stun and input drive reversal? I don't know. Oh, no way. Another one?
Oh, he jumps out, though.
Okay, nice escape. Oh, and a drive reversal. There's hope.
Isn't over yet.
DP.
Yeah. Oh, caught him. Tried to jump out.
You need a lot, many more sequences. Pop level 2. You can't afford those. He's in. Counter hit conversion. Okay. What's the pressure? He has amnesia. He has perfect. And it wasn't even a punish counter. He could have teched the grab. What a perfect parry, though, from Tokido. Well played from Jack. Tokido moves on there. But Jack went on a run, took out Shine, Yo-Yo Zayman, who took out players like Fudo. Beat Xiao Hai. He beat Steven.
Yeah, it's a punish counter. Yeah.
So, well played to Jack.
I just wasn't sure if it was going to kill because it's off a perfect parry. You never know, like the scaling. But, man, that was... it's hard to parry that, you know?
Did we miss something on the mainstream? So, Tokido will play Riddles. Riddles historically has beaten the shit out of the best JPs in the world. So, I think he can do it. This is DCQ versus Yamaguchi. Is that who that is?
Locked in, you can see everybody's pulling up to watch some Street Fighter 6. And bro, once we get into that arena, that top 8, oh my goodness. Atmosphere is insane. Electric. Cannot wait for that tomorrow.
That's one of the reasons why it's so good to be out here in person for not only this tournament, but any tournament. Just feeling the energy of a top 8, whether it be a massive one with thousands of people in the arena, or just you and your homies, offline, undefeated.
Yeah, man. Got to try and say, there's lots of players that, there's lots of people online that say, I've never been to a tournament before, I'm not sure about going. Just try and make it happen, man. It's
life-changing.
Yeah, literally. You'll thank me for it later.
Get off the keys, get on the sticks. All right, these two on the sticks. DCQ.
Hey, it's going to opt for the JP here to kick us off. All right.
JP versus Mai. DCQ definitely has a lot of practice in this matchup. DCQ, one of the longest time running dedicated JP mains.
5th
place at Capcom Cup 2023. Yamaguchi, the winner of EVO Japan, though, the largest Street Fighter 6 tournament and fighting game tournament of all time. Like, what, 7,300 people about in that tournament? Yamaguchi looking to repeat that. Wants to win EVO Vegas and EVO Japan in the same year. Pull a Mena RD. In losers early, though. I forgot who put him in losers. Does anyone remember?
Extremely low life. Straight into that button right there. That medium kick from Yamaguchi. Good stuff.
Basically in the same spot. Sanfierce able to hit though. Round start. There we go. The departure out to Marshall. Corral this character up in the corner.
You said Akutagawa Mena RD on Mago stream?
Nice whip punish. Homies, man. Yeah. Watch out. Oh, catches in. Okay, Yamaguchi, we got number 1 right now.
Oh, shit. Akutagawa is the highest ranked. Is that Luke? Akutagawa is the highest ranked Manon out of Japan, recently sponsored. He's been terrorizing them out in Japan. Maybe people will theorize that the random Manon nurse due to this guy right here has frequently been number 1 on the CFN leaderboard. A Luke pick. We haven't seen Luke from Mena RD in quite some time. Yamaguchi's been the losers by Tokido, right? Thank you. Thank you very much for the GOAT trophy, CVS. Appreciate that. Okay, perfect round from Akutagawa. I can't tell how many medals he has, though. Stand like kick driver's check. Shimmy. Oh, it's the first game. I cannot believe he's going Luke. Back that shimmy. That's a game. No drop. I think he kind of dropped or brain farted. He didn't. That wasn't a good route for level 3. Oh, backdash. Okay, cleaned up. What the hell is he playing Luke? I don't know. I don't know what the idea is. I guess he maybe wants like a DP against Manon's jump heavy kick. Thanks for the soccer. Nice spin through. Is that 3 medals? Okay, I might need to change that. Thanks for the 10 something. I might need to. Maybe I should acknowledge the bits on YouTube. Thank you. Driver's jab connects. Man's is sipping that Red Bull between every round. This is 1-0 Mena RD right now.
Let's talk about the trash.
Big command grab.
How do I dispose of the trash?
Next touch is going to kill for Akutagawa. Garba and VG, thanks for the 3 months. GG? That's GG. 1-1. 1-1. Okay. 1-1. He's sticking with the Luke. Nice whip punish. Wow, I can't believe he's actually sticking with the Luke. He's catching Akutagawa trying to backdash or jump away. Goes for the grab finally after 2 interactions. Shimmy! Man, he's mixing Akutagawa with the shimmy's pretty bad. It's going to be a perfect. And Wolfgang says Manon does well with Blanca. I can imagine it, especially with her jump heavy kick, right? Without charge, it might be difficult for him to anti-air. Her jump heavy kick is demonic. With for another backdash shimmy. Yeah, he's been employing a lot of shimmies. This is kind of a speed run right now. Hold up.
Time to get paid.
Retired from competitive play. Read the chat.
Both those messages annoyed me. I don't know why. Nice level 3 conversion from NRD.
手札足んないように見えたけどね。だいぶ。
なんだろうな。後ろ下がってボタンを押しにくくして前に行くタイミング。
Meta RD over Akutagawa with the loop 2-1. He didn't switch after. Very interesting. Oh my god. Okay, Aqua versus Kawano and DCQ versus Yamaguchi still going on. Let's watch Kawano. Kawano's a maniac.
Mind games are in play. What? Look at the jump in.
Jump in. That's huge damage.
We're gonna go straight to level 1 here. Take all the damage you can. I mean, might as well just. Oh my god, he caught him.
He did dash up. Wait, that I don't know if that was supposed to work. He did dash up, tap parry. He missed his dry rush. Aqua kind of has some flubs that cost him. I don't know what that was, but he did basically dash up. GG.
+6. That's good.
Oh man, why did I open this stream? I feel like Aqua flubbed. None of that made sense.
Set it all up, Sherry.
None of that made sense, man.
I'm not sure the drive reverse.
Okay. Well, Kawano took that.
Yo.
Oh, classic amnesia to level 1. He could have done another one.
Remember when that was unscaled?
Yeah. I don't want to though.
Yeah, that in season 1 that was unscaled. Oh my god, that was not. Is Yamaguchi out? DCQ eliminates the EVO Japan champion. No Mena RD Legacy Challenge here. Still the only person to win EVO Japan and EVO Vegas in the same year.
DCQ gonna take that one, looking confident. Bro, after that first game, it was not looking good. But
no.
Bro, the confidence and the composure on this man, DCQ, that was so clean.
Anybody else get cooked up like that would have put on the court, including me. That'd have been it, bro. You not let me play my mid-range game when I was one of the best buttons to ever be exhibited in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
Incredible that Yamaguchi was able to whip punish and find the timings that consistently get that medium, especially.
Oh, where are we going? Where are we going, Mago? Oh. Okay, I remember this venue so clearly. The convention center. That was a dramatic shot.
Look at this right here. Chipotle point another match because we don't want you to miss nothing. But you can shoot though.
Smoke break? Yeah, you go outside and you get smoked immediately by the fucking Vegas dry oven air. Okay. Shuto versus Brian Job out of Brazil. Brian Job is one of the best DJ players on the planet. Had a really strong showing at Street Fighter League USA in the last season. Took out a lot of strong players in that tournament. Looking really strong in this round. Working on a perfect here. Can he kill? Yeah, the level 1 extension. Is that manually timed? He needed to get the juggle into level 1. This is kind of dangerous for DJ. This is actually a little bit dangerous. Oh, he challenged. Okay. Well, he saved a little bit of bar on that one.
Big time. Like that Brian knew that was going to be. He could play that stand jab, that drive rush. What's faking, what's real. At certain ranges, the drive rush is very important at high level.
Is this losers? I think so. I wish they would just. I don't know why they don't show losers. Yeah, this is losers. Winner of this plays Ending Walker. Brian Job beat Tachikawa and Kuromame. Is Kuromame also from Brazil? The name sounds familiar. Oh, they're from Japan.
Knew that the eye does get the splat this time. Sucked up with the Dinjin. Charge that up, boy.
Charge level 2. Gotta get the roll extension. The tumble extension, maybe. Loser sounds mean. Then use the euphemism lower, even though we all know what it means. It means loser.
From the front.
Yeah, gotta hold that. Brian Job here. Looking solid, bro. 1-0 against Shuto. All right.
We just need to know. They're giving us less information, man.
Yeah. All right, I'm seeing it. Best DJ, yeah. Okay.
I mean, they ain't many left, but honestly, the ones that are real good. But Brian, we've seen like from like.
Also, I don't really think that's a euphemism that they use. I think that just other esports have always used lower. So maybe, to me, that feels more like a copy paste from an outside culture, more so than it trying to soft. Like, oh, we should use lower. It's more, less insensitive. I don't think that's the logic there. I think that was just like more of a sign of like copy paste production formatting from other esports stuff. different source of that mix-up, but it's still wrong regardless. Upper and lower makes sense. How does that make any more sense than winner and loser?
A decent amount of startup on that. It's hard to maybe perfect pair all the time or deal with, but reliable.
I don't think you can get much more literal than that. The players who have only won are in the winner's bracket. The players who have lost are in the loser's bracket. I guess maybe some people might get confused. How are the losers still in a bracket? Maybe that's... I guess if I have to give some credit, you could think of it that way. They lost. Why are they in the tournament? But still, there's ambiguity in all of it. Just tell me which one it is. I don't care how you tell it to me. Shoot out the game, though.
Doing that for what? 30 how many years?
30, 40 years?
30, 40 years?
Yeah, he's putting in the work.
Yeah. All right, we're going straight back in now. Let's see who makes it through.
We tech that, though.
Counter hit on the heavy kick. He's in.
Against OD fireball.
Nice there. Loses as well, guys. Don't forget.
Good timing on the towards heavy kick. DJ's design is so strange. Yes, it is. Oh, footsies. Whip punish from the crouching MK. Swayed out. What, is that another drop? I'll try to steal a turn there. Nice. Yo, he's cooking him with the... Is it towards medium kick or towards heavy kick? I always forget. That overhead looking kick from DJ. The forward MK. Finally got a perfect parry on it. Yeah, he was destroying him with the timing on that button.
Too much startup to do so. Does it again. Yeah, hey, man, you got it, bro. You up a game. All right, dog.
Oh, well, if you can't beat them, join them!
Nice anti-air. Yo, Brian Job has had Shuto cornered like the majority of the set. Valvenia, thanks for the prime. Appreciate that.
Oh my gosh, Shuto. Anytime Ryu whip punches you with those heavy...
Nice back grab.
Stones also watching out for that forward meter kick that we've seen so much often. Almost a clean jump now. So for a little bit more. He's stepping back outside the range, trying to whip punish.
Oh my gosh, Shuto. Shutting it down very clean. Here we go. Last game, last round, people.
You like to see a lot of bar at the bottom.
Set point here. Tokido versus Riddles. We'll be swapping over. Tap parry gets thrown. I don't know if any other players from Brazil are still in the bracket. Brian Job might be the last hope for Brazil here. That's going to be a burnout. Yeah, it's like perfectly timed on the drive gauge. Okay. But, yeah, super. Wow, he finds the jump over. Brian Job has navigated this really well, so he's going to get out of burnout. Shuto doesn't overextend. Oh, he challenged. Hold up. Corner control. It's not going to be CA, so he's going to have to get a really good touch to kill him when hit, but oh my god, what a perfect parry from Shuto. He can't kill here, can he? He didn't build the level 1. If he had level 1 in a previous interaction, he would have had it, but the wake up gets baited. Damn, he woke up with that? Wow. All right, well played from Brian Job. Did his thing, but Shuto moves on ahead. Riddles just took out one legend in Daigo. Can he do it to another? Nice check from Tokido there. First round. Nice. I stand corrected. Hold up. Hold up. Riddles wins these.
He's buffering the spike just in case Riddles decides to jump or make any sort of
He's
move
not buffering the spike. It's a teabag, bro.
Tokido teabagging.
No, that would never happen in a million years, right?
Almost, almost.
Never teabagged in his life.
Like I mentioned before, Riddles has historically beaten Ryusei, Takapi. He's beaten the really good Japanese JP players very convincingly multiple times in high-stakes situations. So this would be nothing new for Riddles in this matchup specifically. Of course, moving on the EVO stage is a bigger deal. No, he dropped the combo. He got the stand medium kick counter hit, but so did Tokido. Yo, flubs from both players right there. Nice buffer to the what is it, the guy? What is it called? Power dunk. It's like a good way to get a meterless check. Oh, offensive pressure. Is he going to go for the round wave? No. Doesn't want to risk the perfect parry. interesting DI because Tokido, if he tapped parry to try to perfect parry it, if he didn't get the perfect parry, he would have burnt himself out and died because he was below half a bar drive gauge. And if Tokido tried to counter DI, he would have died because he had not enough health. He'd have to do amnesia or jump out of it or throw it, basically. There was the only way out of it for Tokido. It's a pretty interesting time to DI from Riddles. Gets the cheeky side swap set up. The lay throw there from Tokido. Nice, sneaky DI timing. Riddles just wasn't ready. Yeah, what's the setup here? A lot of frame kills on this one. Oh, frame kill to nothing. Oh, counter hit. What did Riddles try? Dude, Tokido's doing some weird shit. The down forward heavy to correct the level 2, I've never seen that. Down forward heavy when the OD fireball hit into level 2 to fix it? I've never seen that. There's some like new development. Like they changed the startup of the level 2 after I stopped playing JP, and so they got some new shit to like fix the conversions, and I never played with OD fireball activate to level 2. So sometimes I see these combo routes and I can't tell if they're fucking up or this is some like interesting way to correct when it hits at an awkward timing.
All right, Riddle's definitely having a few thoughts now about what he needs to change in the adaptation.
Double level 2. This is the nerfed meter build from throw teching build as well, by the way, guys. They nerfed the super meter builds, but
any characters that
I guess anyone could, yeah, in theory.
it'd still be like that.
One round, the skill is really oppressive, right?
He's got to build one round or one bar, right?
Yep. Puts him at the back of the screen here. Weathering the portal storm. Oh, he catches the backdash. So smart. Yeah,
That's going to be a punish. Nice block from Tokido. Lets the portal do the work there. Tokido's looking really strong in this matchup so far.
But he is going to get the counter hit again, jumping
That's
out.
where you go and yeah, eats the crouch fierce, and it's not looking good for Riddles.
Clean round for Tokido. Just basic JP shenanigans in control right now.
Having a very, very hard time finding footing here.
Nice whip punish.
The roundhouse, though.
Power dunk. Tokido calling out the stagger offense with his own jab. Big jump in level 2 activation. Yes, sir. Riddles, your drive gauge is going to be in shambles here. He's going to do the DI routing. What's your decision? He chose burnout. Grab. This is bad. This DI will seal it. He finds the jump out. Oh, he gets shimmied. That's going to be huge damage. Tokido's going to be able to possibly go for chip at this point. Nice bird knuckle. Hold on. Never say die. He built the critical art. Okay, hold on. Riddles, he's so fucking clutch. This dude has ice in his veins. Okay. OD fireball on the side of Tokido. Next guess. What's it going to be? Level 1? Throw loop. Whiff jab into the shimmy. No bite. Trade. DI. Nice parry from Tokido. And the delay back grab. Tokido takes it over Riddles. Riddles was working on the comeback, but just couldn't close it out. A little bit of spaghetti there at the end. Yeah, that burns. That burns. Well played from Riddles, though. He had a great run. You know, took out a lot of killers along the way. So nothing to be ashamed of there. Oil King versus Machabo. My man, Oil King. Back on the Rashid. Top 8 finish a combo breaker as well with the Terry mostly. Also, Machabo. I haven't seen Machabo in a minute. Machabo had a top 8 finish at, I think, both EVO Vegas and EVO Japan with his Nikali during Street Fighter V era. Guilty Gear, Exert champion, EVO champion. Switch over to Street Fighter. Oh, so he lost with... Sounds like he lost with Terry, then swapped to Rashid.
But that's why he's always been his own cat. He's his own category.
Machabo got top 8 at EVO Japan 2025. It was 2024, yeah, now that you remind me. He almost qualified for Capcom Cup, but then Tokido ended up winning. It was the Tokido Lashard top 2. He got 3rd, and so he didn't get the qualification, if I remember correctly. Yeah, he's a Guilty Gear EVO champion. Blaz lost a crossover. Oh shit, Blaz is out? That's interesting because wow, what was that? I've never seen that used in that way. I've never seen the Air Arabian Cyclone actually like dodge things and an uppercut. Blaz and losers? Oh, okay. Crossover beat Blaz at his first international tournament, which was Blink Respawn 2024. That's kind of a throwback there. That was before Blaz blew up by getting second place at the Capcom Cup that year. Oh, calls out the jab drive rush. Is he gonna spend level 2? That's not gonna kill. Of course it's gonna kill. Great damage awareness and routing.
Sets up Yasar. Nice throw there. The threat of the level 2 still in effect. Goes low that time. Wow, he made pretty good off that level 2.
Yeah, he did actually. Well, he did for a little bit.
Have they shown Blaz on stream once? I don't know.
The bar back in blood. That was
There's a lot going on. They are showing a lot on stream. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
beautiful confirm there.
is it always like this at EVO?
Oh,
When you watch from home?
disastrous right there.
I feel like they're doing pretty good at like pumping the matches out. Normally, I'm at EVO, so it's hard to tell. I feel like EVO Vegas is, or sorry, Japan is pretty shit at showing a lot of matches.
Burnout could be on the cards, and it is, and it's going to be a big punish. I don't think it's enough to kill, though.
See the toss on the bar in the world. Yo!
Like, I don't know what's up with EVO Japan, but I feel like they can't show. Oh, he's running. Oh my God, spaghetti.
Right now.
Carlo King said, "Shake my hand." Oh my God, the spaghetti. Carlo King takes it.
With a statement. Oil King says, "I'm a king for a reason. Ain't no prince."
Man, so hard to deal with that, bro. It's like literally anything else will kill you. He had the super bars, but at that point, it doesn't matter. What time are you going to use that? This character's so mobile. He's all over the place. You let him get too far away. You let him get too close, and it's over. Man.
I like that, though. And some people might see it as like BM or something like that, but the point of the matter is you don't want to get clocked with a low forward, into a Hashogeki, until you just lost the game, into all that momentum. Back in the hands of the player, you don't want that at all. So
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break here, guys. I guess I'll leave this up. I don't know. Has Mago got anything? Who's that? Dogura versus Pugera?
US mid-best. Let's go. It's coming up.
Okay, I gotta take a quick break. I've been sitting down for like 3 hours, so let me take a break here, guys. Figure out what's going on. I'll be back.
There's a lot of great players out there to practice. A lot of players from various amounts of leagues, all the way from like Diamond and up, obviously, even before all that. So go get your practice right now. Go get your points to qualify for the CPT finale.
Definitely get involved, people. Those World Warrior events, a lot of fun. And for me, the World Warrior program, that's the best addition to the CPT they've ever done. You know, giving more people the opportunity to play, more people the opportunity to travel and represent their region. You know, you love to see it. And yeah, go ahead and sign up on 5th of July. That's actually my birthday, so I'll be watching some Street Fighter on my birthday with you guys, man. Let's go.
We'll be viewing that too as well. It'll be a real good time. As it's been a great time to see like all the different like. I feel like every time that there's a World Warrior, like the first 3 or so, there's usually like a blow up of sorts, or the favorites doesn't get to like even like a top 8. They don't get to like top 8 or like a top 16 or something like that. They get knocked out early. Like no offense to Tay, but he did get knocked out early in one of those, and he was like, okay, I step up my game. You know, it really puts him in the mindset that like you may rule this region prior, but not today. You know, so every year's gonna be something different. Sometimes not. But sign up. You could be the one that plays spoiler to all your favorite players and prove that you're the best out here. I see some of y'all talking like you like got it like that. Sometimes y'all don't got it like that. So prove to me, show me the World Warrior. Get that milli. One step closer to the milli.
Pull up, people, man. Always good to get involved. But with that, guys, we are going to be taking a little bit of an ad break here. Show some love to the sponsors. But we'll be right back with some more Round 3 Street Fighter 6 action at EVO 2026.
Oh, wait. Nerd. Commentary is about keeping people engaged. Yes. Right? This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do all that. I gotta avenge myself. Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much. Oh, jeez.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
Maybe you'll get on stage. Hey, maybe you'll even get famous. But that's not really what this is about, is it? It's about competition. It's about friendship. It's about our love of our games. That's what it's about for us, at least. Since 2011, our broadcasts, events, and merchandise have been top quality and grassroots at the same time. 10-0, forever we fight.
Your body knows.
What did I miss?
A sense of victory. Seized when mind
Kobayan versus Kawano?
night is won.
There's
All
gonna
right.
be a dry rush behind one of these fireballs.
Grab some leftover
There it
Kava
is.
here.
Oh, he's looking for the counter hit. Oh my gosh. Oh, the scoop. The scoop. Kawano was biding his time, waiting for the right opportunity, but Kobayan with the defense. Great decision making there at the end.
Yes, very.
I'm hungry, man.
For Kobayan there.
That first game, Kobayan?
Block on the drive rush low forward as well because he was getting clocked on the dome so many times. Kawano
Yeah.
expected him to be holding up.
Indeed, indeed. Kawano manages to snag first game here.
I don't know if I've ever seen these two play.
Keeping him out with fireballs. Making him respect the space. Oh, what?
You know, historically, Geef has done pretty good against Akuma.
Conversion off it.
Great punish counter hit there.
Nice conversion.
Full health stab combo.
Oh, he checked on the drive rush. He didn't believe.
Kawano trying to bait out the anti-air for Kobayan. He's not taking the bite.
No punish? Ooh, a little spaced out for that one.
It's actually pretty hard for Zangief to punish sweeps.
No, you could, yeah, that was definitely standing light kick drive rush, you know, for the rest. But yeah, just Kawano got lucky there. Ooh.
No drive rush behind that
Yeah,
forward though.
didn't believe. Oh, nice.
Nice whip punish. Kobayan is so patient, though.
Yeah, he wouldn't have
But
there.
that patience gave Kawano an opportunity until the check.
Kobayan with the interrupt.
As a Geef player, I think it's Geef's best matchup. Interesting. I mean, it's always historically been pretty good, at least in the Street Fighter V era.
No neutral jumps for you, Kawano says.
Oh.
Follow up. Next. But back to the neutral.
Making it really hard for Geef to get in the way he wants to. And he's forcing Kobayan to kind of dance to his tune a little bit by only offering interruption opportunities, right?
Kobayan is just so patient.
Get is when he's getting like jab interrupts.
You'll get so antsy trying to close it out versus him.
So it is a great way to control the Geef player if you're playing against a Geef player. But I mean, Kobayan is so experienced that he's finding his own ways to get in.
Yeah, he's
Whether
playing
the
very cheeky also.
Oh, he missed the whip punish. Oh, but he got it.
Okay,
Will this kill at the level 1? Probably, right?
Right after this, I believe.
It's gonna be game. Why can
GG.
you do that? Why can you get headbutt cancel level
I mean,
1?
that's actually a really good execution for him to do that. I'm
so
not gonna
sick.
lie.
That is so sick.
Kawano dropping the game and dropping the controller. What happened there?
Finish there.
Oh, he broke the headset along with dropping the game. The head crones got
Really trying to keep him out. He was doing
destroyed in
his
the
best with
process.
fireballs. He wasn't really driving
Isn't that the worst?
we saw in the earlier.
Okay, is this winners then? Is this John Takeuchi versus Crossover? So this would have been Blah's John Takeuchi, but Crossover beat Blah's apparently. John Takeuchi, you know, historically, he was the young buck in Street Fighter V playing Rashid. Burst onto the scene in 2016, winning like a youth tournament. He's been a consistent top-level player in Japan for a long time, but he dropped Rashid for Jamie. Wait, Punk's out? What happened to Punk? Who got Punk? 2-0 to Jen? Yeah, that makes sense. Did Jen play Bison? I think Jen has beaten him before, if I remember correctly, and also Bison has always been a problem matchup for Punk.
Nice parry there.
Who's going for that?
Let's go for a combo there. Sometimes you see Jamie players, they do the crumple when they get their drink on.
Jen beat him with Sagat? That's surprising. Surprising that he beat him with Sagat, and surprising that Jen is using Sagat.
Follow up there. John Takuchi with the button preemptively. All right, 2 drinks in. Oh my gosh, the whip punishment.
Is that John was going for his Cody in Street Fighter 5? Yeah, you're right. And post-COVID Street Fighter 5, he switched over to a lot of Cody and had a lot of success as well. He was actually one of the best players in Japan for a time in late Street Fighter 5 with Cody. But before that, it was all Rashid. And in Street Fighter 6, he played Rashid also.
Keeping John Takuchi on his toes.
What am I eating? Leftover kava bowl from earlier with a lot of stuff in it. Slot bowl supremacy. I love this stuff, man. It's so good.
Go Nexus, where you going? Yeah, charge that up. Head plus Ring City. Again.
Damn. Crossover, since committing to the Sagat, has been doing a lot of work.
Bro. That's it.
9th place at Combo Breaker, really good run. Top 8 at Blink Respawn. His consistency is really stepping up.
As you said, the step kick introduced that variance, that doubt in his mind to stand up.
Yeah, that's right. Kept him thinking there. Okay, maybe he's not gonna. He went overhead again.
There's no way.
Guess what?
It's EVO.
He doing it.
He's doing it.
Oh,
it's my turn.
Speaking of, he's gonna do it. Jeez.
-3, but not for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I got a reversal, I got bar, but we're almost out.
Okay, crossover here could be in trouble. Yeah, it's gonna be burnout, and this is where you really are gonna have to hold it here. Jamie can be so scary. That heavy punch becomes.
Can he force the stun? Not quite. Oh, sweep. That's guaranteed now. Okay, crossover blocks to reduce the damage. Couple drinks on the board, though. Oh, all the drinks. Okay, hold on. Anti-air. Yep.
That's right. He's thirsty. Here we go.
He blocked out.
Backing off. Trying to keep him caged. Uh-oh. That's a lot of meter, though. I think John Takuchi's okay with that.
Sharp.
So over here, drive rush gets the throw. Hey, doesn't matter if you're level 4, man. Sagat's still Sagat at the end of the day. Yeah, you still got to deal with the matchup. Oh,
wow.
Reversal, though.
This is a turnaround, man.
Check Ray live.
Takuchi's meter is in shambles.
Hey, man, crossover spending it there. Trying to just get that advantage when it comes to.
Wow, interrupts, but didn't get the conversion on the interrupt. But mutual burnout, favoring crossover, I think.
Seconds. Time when you down. The toe tap.
Nice conversion.
That's going to be that John Takeuchi sneaking in the toe. Just a big toe. Nothing else.
He had to grind for that one round, though.
Alright, that was a tough round, though, from John Takuchi. That could have gone either way. 100%. He hung in there, bro. Showing resilience. Bust now, bro. Sauce.
What's the point in drinking if you don't use the nude pools?
For the couple on the heavy kick.
Post rank right now. I understand your frustration because you're used to seeing 1600 MR Jamies get to level 4 and then immediately do drivers cancel command grab, dive kick shenanigans over and over. John Takuchi has historically bored the shit out of his opponents. That's just his style. Even with Rashid and Cody when he was winning, he literally would just bore you to death. Which is a really good strategy against other good players because they're usually pretty good at checking your offensive attempts, and then he just kind of waits for a safe opening. Until he surprises you with it. It's boring as fuck. I mean, you'll entertain yourself into an L all the time with Jamie. But, hold on.
There it is. Okay.
Yeah, John has always played really slow, really patient. Boring wins and who cares? Jamie is considered to be extremely bad in the West because anyone who sticks around with Jamie is usually just like a crackhead who has to go ADD the entire time and go ham, which is not always the best strategy. But it depends. I think really fast offensive pressure is still pretty good in this game, of course. But there's multiple paths to victory. Mena playing Bison against Gachikun. Would you guys rather watch Mena versus Gachikun or Crossover versus John Takeuchi? DR versus Japan on both streams, huh?
Here we go. We're level 4 right now. Go for that whole time. Moveset unlocked essentially. Oh, and we drink it with the level 2. Yo, crossover.
Drive rush interruption.
Yeah.
DPOS. Nice perfect parries. Can he force the burnout though? Nice spacing on that.
Don't jump, the double jump. You have to hit. It will punish. Oh my gosh. This is anyone's game. The overhead was blocked that time. Crossover tried it.
John really does not be doing much though, for sure.
So afraid to DP. Walk up medium again.
Oh my god. Nice check though.
Oh
Nice check. Is Jamie level 2 just like Street Fighter 5 V trigger to make you safe? It gives him instant level 4 for a time. So it lets him do a special move to get in to activate, and then it's instant level 4, which means he can command grab you or not.
There's these mediums all day. John Takeuchi giving Sagata a taste of his own medicine. Slinging those medium punches, bro. Yeah. Oh. We go straight into the lift there with the back heavy punch, full combo, tiger uppercut.
Medium punch battle. They're both good medium punches. Sagata's better, but Jamie's medium punch is nothing to scoff at. You're burnt. Yeah, he chose a drive reversal instead.
2 here to try and get out of burnout quicker. Be a waste of resources, though. Yeah. But I mean, at this point, maybe not.
Oh, I had the heavy kick. Did he think a dive kick was coming? Into the corner. Oh, he missed the cross cut.
The OD's not enough. Crossover. Okay, the grab does it here. We go to last game, last round. Crossover with the cross up. All right. Let's go. Parry the fireball. Oh,
Nice whip punish.
Kick right after it. Stand here, sweep. You get a swing. So nice. Walk back, DP there. John Takeuchi so ready. The medium confirmed. Crossover. Sending it back. Sagat's so good when it comes to that corner carry. That damage output huge as well. Gets both. Yep.
Try rush in. What's the jump attempt? Oh, GG. Yeah, I think the problem with playing too passive in this game is you give too many attempts for those open ups to happen. Crossover takes it over. John Takeuchi. Crossover on a run, man. Well played. Took out Blaz, took out John Takeuchi. Uh-oh, did the Bison not work? First game to Gachikun over Mena RD's Bison.
A lot of counter hits coming out from Gachikun here.
Pressing buttons.
I think that was winners, right?
Hopping all. Gachikun ready for the throw there.
Then it looks like he's in observation mode right now. He's just kind of looking. Don't want to commit to too much yet.
Yeah, it's a little scary because he doesn't have one game to sacrifice here.
Right, yeah. It needs to work. Whatever he's doing, he needs to work now.
You mentioned there's a lot of observation going on here. You can see how slow it is, but Mena with the reactions on the drive rush to do the crouch medium punch. Caught him holding up.
Medium heavy kick.
Out the corner. That's the mixer.
Nice mixer, anti-air.
Chase down, nice. Confirm.
Beautiful juggle conversion from Gachikun there.
Oh, finds the medium punch. Is that a kill? Level 1?
Bam.
Nice.
Okay, Mena on the board here. Blanca pick. So far, so good.
Seems like Mena RD lost in the Bison and has swapped to the Blanca.
Yeah, he wanted to use that time to kind of just analyze what Gachikun was going to do to Blanca on approach.
So you can see the level 2 come out here.
Wow.
It's okay with
Nice.
just the roundhouse there because he did see the tornado coming at him.
Yeah. I mean, that's
I think he blocked after the overhead to potentially respect the OD DP there with Enhanced Tornado.
Get back to full screen. Oh, nice.
Doesn't get too much off it. It's just
Level 2 time. He has level 2.
Catches him.
Next interaction.
Got level 2 now. You're gonna see it.
Oh,
Yes, oh, he dropped his conversion. He did the classic +11 setup.
Yeah, Mena just buying some time for his own drive.
Okay. Oh, the driver's jab connects. He baited out the parry drive rush. Up ball with the level 2. An extension? No, I didn't know if he got an extension there.
Oh!
Did he purposely whiffed?
Tried to go for the tap
Purposely whiffed the jump in to bait out an anti-air parry last second?
did want to wake up with something there. It would've
Yeah.
worked.
Mena has some really weird, tricky things that he does.
So, back throw takes it. 1 apiece right now. These guys trying to get into top 24 winners.
Here we go. Starting it off aggressively this time with the drive rush. Able to find the
Damn, that's a
double
lot of
defense
momentum
throw.
immediately.
Data has been
Hey,
collected.
Jojo.
Now he's going in. He knows exactly what he's looking
Hey,
for.
bud.
Keeps Gachikun on the ground.
Hey, Jojo.
Will sit with Blanca-chan.
If you want to say hi to the stream, you can't have salad. You can say hi to the stream. Right here.
Little throw for you.
Up.
And we're gonna get the punish here. Just up back
Up.
short.
Hey. Right here. Say hi. Say hi. Right here.
Little trade action for them there. A lot of trades going on.
I'm not giving you
A
hummus,
lot
though.
of buttons coming from the side of Meta here.
He wants salad.
Up back, trying to get away from the drive rush pressure here. Heavy kick coming from Meta. A lot in the neutral.
Nice anti-air.
Jump in, but Gachikun was ready with the anti-air. Again, is gonna find it into the lane.
Level 2 activation.
This should be enough damage.
GG.
And just like that, Meta's Blanca pick is turning.
Why did he try the Bison again?
Point for Meta.
Okay, crouch fierce into level 2. The SAR comes out. Fighting to stay alive here in winners. Gachikun now on the offense. Safe jump. Yep.
Dude, his crouching medium punch timing is so good. He clips people all the time on that drive rush cancel to turn the momentum.
Yes.
Catches his feet.
Trying to bait out a reverse.
Hold on.
Nothing happened.
Gachikun. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. We got a final round scenario. They're both nearing their win condition of level 2 as well. Hold on. Hold on. Whiff on the overhead.
Drive rush overhead.
No punish on the whirlwind.
Staying aggressive.
Yeah, that was a big missed opportunity. Big shimmy. Level 2 popped. Oh my goodness. Blanca-chan going down? Yes. Oh, he just held up 4. Okay. Blanca-chan. Cover. The stagger jab connects. He gets the Blanca ball extension. Empty jump. Nothing. Level 2 on the side. Nice whiff punish and a perfect from Mena RD, dude. Gachikun just got nothing started in that final round. Close. Close. Danger time. Dude, Mena RD is just so good. When danger time shows up, Mena RD is powered up. Kills you versus Pugera. I guess that means Pugera beat, is it Mashibo? Who did we see him fight? Kills you. Second place at Capcom Cup. MK's a god button. Mena, or Blanca. Blanca has like 3 god buttons.
The way that her jump heavy punch works, it just stops her dead. Yeah.
There we go.
Big downwards hitbox. Sometimes the DP will just whiff, go underneath.
Actually, worse for yourself.
Yeah, exactly. You know, if you it's hard enough to DP when you're stuck in the corner anyway. But yeah, Jury's heavy punch, jump heavy punch, it's horrible.
Take a second. Go back.
Which level 2 is better? I think Blanca's level 2 is better than Rashid's. But Rashid's level 2 is still like top 5.
You are 1 game away from top 8.
Cares footsies have been so good. The perfect parries too as well. All working out well for him.
Oh!
Yeah, ground star. No. I guess a read on the fireball because we've seen a lot of like ground star or early fireballs that kills you.
Trying to give him the check from early, you know, just see what he's about. Are you going to block this? What's the deal?
Blaz versus now will be in losers round 3. Damn, that's the extra trashy picks. Adam said Hanal for the win, and I said Blaz. They got to eliminate each other already.
Flame stock's so powerful. All right, here we go. Oh my gosh, the delay button though for Pugera. Cross up, jump heavy punch. Interrupt there from Kills You. Okay, the young man is back.
The green, stand medium. Ground start. That's probably what he's looking for again. Expand, charge up fan options. Pugera, I mean, overhead is able to hit the level 1 right after it.
rush overhead's been working out, bro. Even the game before. Jeez.
Yeah, you're right. Take note.
My favorite game that isn't a fighting game, Balatro.
Grappler mode here.
Elden Ring. Dark Souls.
Oh my gosh. Raw
Halo 2.
Rush overhead. The absolute goat kills you. Closing it out. 1-to-1 now.
Tyrant, stop. Befriend you. It kills you. That's what he's looking to do.
Gears? I mean, I like Gears of War 1 and 2, don't get me wrong, but
If you are looking for a fireball or not, I don't care.
it was fun.
They make the adjustments here and stop.
But it's not going to reach that tier for me. I played a lot of Gears 1.
Now it's down to Pugera to adapt to the situation here.
You trying the new one? Nah, I already did that once. Try to retry the nostalgia for Gears of War, and then it failed. But I might play the Halo 1 remake, whatever they're doing. But I might be a boomer about it and hate it. I kind of want to play the campaign. I was thinking about maybe doing a Halo 1 Legendary campaign stream on the OG.
More damage.
Oh!
Kills you.
Gosh, the data was there. Kills you now. That's the third drive rush overhead that's connected. Pugera might be going down to losers, bro.
Busted.
I feel like a Legendary would be fucking tough. I might have to do co-op for that. Crymate versus Modern Zangief on the other stream. Who is this guy? Yeah, people were talking about this guy. Hold on. Crymate versus Ryu from Japan. I'm probably butchering his name. This guy is beaten. He beat JB, Momochi, Oil King, and Kikuma. Now he's playing Crymate. He won a high tiny tournament. Oh, I think I saw that. Okay.
The low medium punch. Going for level 3 here. Yes, Mai does have
I'm assuming Killzoo's gonna win this. I'm doing the split view until we can switch over to the Zangief match. Well, hold on.
Outside the corner.
That's huge right there. Stays alive in this now.
Don't worry, overheads.
Can I do like a vertical view?
Pugera was ready to challenge there. It was the jab into the full combo. Here we go. Life about even here. But Pugera,
Can you stack him vertically? Oh, like that.
Gotta be. Of course.
Tyson, Dairen Kyak. That's it. Bua. Last game, last round time.
All the way to the wire. Feels you close to the resources right now, a little bit more up. That level 1 definitely be helping out.
Is this better to watch or worse?
We all fall to it. Into those toes.
I feel like it's easier for me to watch.
Oh my gosh. You might have made the biggest.
Do you think it's worse? Oh, Pugera's making this comeback, dude. Crymate perfected the Zangief first round. We're going to swap over to the Zangief match soon. DI works. Hold on. Wow, he missed his meaty.
Oh.
Whiff punish. Hold on. Side swap. Oh, checkmated. Well, he's going to try to milk the burnout. He gets one more interaction. That's it. He's going to take it. Okay.
You are dead. Wait a second. No. Not dead yet. What am I talking about? Level 3? Not yet. Yeah, he's going to go for it. Freeze it as much as possible.
Yeah,
I got ahead of myself. My bad.
Yeah.
CA, extra damage on the way.
Let's see here. Let's see.
Last interaction.
Big damage, but it's not enough yet. Pugera does have those drive.
Nice jump. Oh, no. What did you do? You whiffed the jump and...
I can't believe you made that.
I don't think he meant to do whatever that was, like a jump jab. Good comeback from Kills You. First game to Crymate seems like I was pretty confident. Modern Zangief, Hayate Ryu. So is he young? Was it a Haitani youth tournament or like a amateur tournament type of deal? Nice punish. Level 2? Yeah, it looks like a dive kick. I agree. It might have been a dive kick. He's 16. Number 2 Geef in the world. It's hard to compare like MR though. Like you can spout those statistics, but that's only compared to Japan because in Japan there's so much MR inflation compared to other regions. He's 15. Okay, another youngin. Nice low parry. He got a low perfect parry on that. We're talking about Crime. Crime was 15 last year. He might be 16 now. I'm talking about Haite Ryu. Did he bait it? That was heavy punch. Yeah, that was heavy punch. And he gets the hash Ogeki. Or the Denjin charge, rather. Oh, my God. Well played. Well played.
Man's face and still get the guaranteed punish. This gentleman. Oh, my days.
I can't tell how old this guy is. He looks doesn't look like a kid to me with that haircut.
I can only guess that he plays against maybe.
I don't know if his mom will let him get his own. That seems like an adult decision.
He was too ready.
Yeah, he literally has the Zangief haircut, which is pretty cool.
When Haite always wanted to throw his buttons, he would do his sequence, do the backdash. Haite would want to do his reversal button, but it would whiff. And
I cannot tell how old he was, but that was a great bait. If you don't know how that works with heavies, you have enough frame advantage to actually end the drive rush and be -5, which means if people mash your jabs, if you heavy punch into drive rush cancel, then try to block, mash jabs will punish you because you can't block in time. You're -5. But Zangief's level 3 is 6 frame startup. So if you do heavy punch, drive rush cancel, and then backdash or jump, you'll input that backdash or jump right before the super flash occurs. And then after the super flash, you'll see them jumping away or backdashing. So if Zangief instead pressed a light button, he would have comboed and could have comboed into the level 3, but it was a specific bait to beat that. If you do any other drive rush cancel from lights or mediums and leave a gap without going into an offensive action immediately, then the level 3 will interrupt and punish. So that's a very specific bait purposely to bait out reversals like Geef level 3.
You're not wrong, man. You know, we saw it at Combo Breaker. We've seen it all throughout the bracket. We had the front row seat. We were watching. He now clapped these guys left and right, man. Yeah, really, really solid play. Yeah, Blaz, you know, like.
So he now Blaz coming up.
Interesting one. Like sometimes there's tournaments where he looks absolutely unstoppable. Sometimes he doesn't really even make it to these later stages. You know, and you know, like any time that he gets to this point.
Yeah, Blaz has not done well at EVO Vegas.
Let's see if he can go to.
But second place at EVO France.
Combo Breaker was his, or maybe EVO Japan. One of those was his. Like,
EVO Japan, like what, a 9th place or top 24?
And I watched the Kawano and Blaz match over at Combo Breaker. It was very down to the wire. Yeah. So despite that,
The kids are going at it. When will one of them get a first place? Hanao, 15 years old. Actually, no, I take that back. Hanao has the first place. Blaz still looking for it. Hanao got first place at CPT Chengdu, China to qualify for Capcom Cup, and then second place at Combo Breaker just a month or two ago. Blaz, second place at Capcom Cup 2024. Second place at Esports World Cup. Second place at EVO France. Still searching for that Grand Slam first place.
All right. Okay. Drive rush low. Too far away.
This confused me because for a second I thought the names were backwards. And now swapped over to Sagat full time. He played Luke and Ryu when he won his CPT Chengdu tournament. Swapped over to Sagat. Blaz played Ryu, then swapped to Sagat, and I guess he's back to Ryu. Nice anti-air heavy kick to level 1. You don't see shit like that from other players, dude. Blaz's situational awareness confirms and everything is just so interesting. Plus playing Terry now? He's always played Terry. I played as Terry at Combo Breaker 2025. He dabbles with every character. At last Evo, he played Jamie. You know what I mean? Like he does hop between characters, even though he has 2 primary mains, which is going to be Ryu and Sagat. He also played Ken, of course, against Xiaohai at Esports World Cup. Yeah, he plays everything. He has a Geef. He's experimented with the entire cast. But last Evo, he was playing a lot of Jamie, and he lost with Jamie. He lost to Boost. Nice DI timing. Blaz thought it was going to be a throw, and now just went for the DI.
Throw, toss him.
Blaz is Jamie's favorite character, right? But just kind of low tier. Oh, whiff crouch heavy. What was that? Was that intentional? Like trying to call out a button press or mistake? Boost was at this Evo. He had a pretty good run. He eliminated Knuckle Dew, but I think he's out now. Jumps away from the strike throw pressure mid-screen. And now gets the grab this time. He's looking for that whip punish in the crouch heavy. And now is having great corner control, though. We've been on the right side of the screen this entire set so far. That's baited.
The Super Bowl Super avoids and punishes.
Who wins that? Okay, I was like, wait, who wins?
The young goat, well lapped down. Okay, that's crazy. That was insane. That was on purpose. That was godlike now. The Super for the Super.
That's tech? I think from Sagat, Sagat's throw loop requires drive rush. So in order for Sagat to get in range in time after a grab to beat wake up buttons, he has to do drive rush. So you can do drive rush after throwing, you drive rush grab again, or drive rush crouching medium kick for a meaty. But I believe if he does drive rush block, he will be interrupted because it's too early in the drive rush. So you have to cancel to something offensive. So I guess he labbed the scenario where if he does drive rush nothing, and then Ryu wakes up with level 3, if he level 3s in return, it'll whiff and he can get a punish. But I think, can he just drive rush block, or did he do that just for style points? I don't remember exactly if Sagat can just drive rush block. Ryu level 3 is 5 frame startup? Yeah, it might be Ryu specific. I always forget that Ryu level 3 is that fast. That's so crazy.
He said, not me. No, no, no. No more discourse again.
I can't, someone would have to like triple check that for me. I don't remember for Ryu level 3 specifically if you can drive rush block in time.
There you go. The stock up. How to shut up Twitter in one sequence. That's crazy from Blaz. Thank you, Blaz.
Oh my god, again, the stand heavy kick anti-air to level 1. Level 2 connects though.
We go in the back throw. Yes. For free. Very nice.
Oh, catches the backdash. Hold on. He needs a lot more of those, but it's doable. Hold on. Dude, one more interaction. Two more grabs. That's expensive. Oh, nice whip punish. Walked into range of the sand heavy punch, then walked just out of it. The meter game was getting a little spooky there for Blaz. 1-1, we got a real set. The Cross 756, thanks for the 39 months, by the way. Appreciate that. Most handsome man in the FHC. Who and what is that? Thank you.
Who is going out the tournament? This is it. I know. Has or he now, bro? Oh my god. Ooh. Alright, here we go. Engine charge on. Blaz.
Oh, your drive gauge. Oh, I love the reaction. He did parry screen freeze, sees the driver. Oh my god, perfect parry turn. They're styling on each other, man. Is he gonna get a meaty fireball? Oh, he just goes for it. Okay, Blaz is okay with this because he has no more super meter. He's like, you'll pay that tax. Now I go into the final round without you having that super bar punish. Yep. Yeah, Blaz was so okay. He went straight for the DI. Said you have to spend super here or die. If you spend super, I'm still gonna win. You're gonna be down a bar. Sometimes a lot of top players just accept death in those moments instead of going for the hero reversal super. Set point to Blaz. He's looking even cozier and cozier as time goes on. Drive rush hash Shogeki whiff. This is Blaz. Oh, throw loop situation. You got to guess it now, and it's over. The sequencing is too powerful, too fast. Blaz takes it overhead now. The two young bucks going at it. GG's. Well played, Hanao. Second place at Combo Breaker. First place at CPT Chengdu. Dude, Blaz he's such a scientist, though. He's such a scientist.
Oh, not this time, says
Akutagawa versus Zhen?
Neutral jumps out the command grab.
Oh, okay. Zhen just eliminated Akutagawa, so that means Zhen just beat Punk and Akutagawa back to back?
Too many times for his liking. He's like, you know what, this time, let me
Is that what I just saw?
just get this out the way.
Especially for the last minute decision, a lot of command grab characters like going for that command grab because they're like, there's no way he's going to jump.
I mean, he hadn't jumped to that point, so I kind of understand. He hadn't really shown any answers for that situation, so you get it, but probably a little bit
Zhen?
like
Oh, wait.
you're gone.
Who won?
You're out, right? You're gone. So.
No, Zhen won, right?
Then, developing off that win after Punk.
I think it's just kind of glitching out right now. So Zhen took out Kosa, Punk, and Akutagawa.
There's still a lot more Street Fighter 6 action coming up.
So Nephew lost to Gachigun. He's going to have to fight Kings Vega.
We talked about the Midwest earlier. Now we do have
Torimeshi. Hibiki took out Chris T. Took out Hibiki. Going to have to fight Noble. So Craime's in top 24 winners. Big place at Craime. Toasty Rut, thank you very much for the big 6 months. Appreciate that. Thanks for the resub.
Just answer 30 questions about your life, and you get to enter World Warrior. Fight for your chance to represent your region.
The whole resume.
Is Item out? I don't know. I think he's in top 24 losers. I don't think they started top 24 at all. Kills you back in top 24 winners. Crossover over Blas and Takeuchi, man. What a run from Crossover. So Blas still has to play the winner of Junior and Oil King. Chris G is still in there and Lex is still in there? Oh, nice. Okay. Phenom out to Okuma Saki, who also beat Holly, who beat Lagia. Yo, Lagia plays Street Fighter 6? The City of the Wolves champion? SNK World Champion? The guy who won the it was 1.5 million? SNK was like, Capcom Cup, nice job with your pitiful 1 million. What about 1.5 million? Lagia is like, okay, I'll take that. Richest man of the FGC right now? I didn't know he played Street Fighter 6. But I don't know who Akuma Saki is, but they're on a run. There's Oil King Riddle. I keep calling him Riddle. I'm so sorry. Oil King Jr. coming up.
Oil King does have the Rashid in the bag as well.
My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad.
All right, it is Rashid. Okay.
Which is wild because it's not a fun matchup for Rashid, right? Like,
So Item is still in losers. He's going to play the winner of this side of the bracket, projected to be Tormeshi. So winner of Noble, Tormeshi, Kikuma, and Jojo Taro will play Item.
You just feel more comfortable in that kind of scenario. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just feel the.
And then it looks like Kikuma and someone playing over here.
Regardless, it is going to be Oil King on the turbulent wins here with Rashid up against Junior on the gi. Let's get it, man.
Yeah, because you're going all the way to top 8, right?
Kick, bro. Careful the pokes and prods.
Top 24 hasn't even started.
Beautiful stuff there. Oh.
Do you think he did that throw bait on purpose? Sometimes people do that. A spaced out drive rush cancel to immediate whiff throw to bait out a throw tech in return, and then they punish you. Junior was top 3 at Combo Breaker and top 3 at DreamHack Atlanta. Those back-to-back tournaments, one weekend after the other. And that was really brutal for Junior because at both of those tournaments, top 2 was getting into the Esports World Cup. So he got 3rd place twice in a row, one game, one set away from getting into the Esports World Cup twice. And now he's back to the drawing board. So, very tough break. I mean, great performances out of him to get in 2 super stacked back-to-back major tournaments to get that far. But tough break for back-to-back weekends. Why do Rashid players not like the matchup? I think Rashid just does low damage per interaction, and Geef kills him in one hit. And I also think Geef jump-ins can give Rashid anti-air some trouble. Ouch. And maybe something about charge heavy and Geef's range, because Rashid's normals aren't the greatest for range, and Geef actually has great range. So I think it's a combination of those things. Low damage output, stubbier normals versus Geef, and maybe the jump in. But, you know, like Kobayan used to torture Gachikun last time I checked. Not just Dual Kevin.
Yes, we do send it out.
Stand light kick. GG.
The kill right there, Junior. Looking so good. First game.
Everything. The call for fireballs. Do like that. Better than Storm level 2. First game to Junior. No switch from Oracle, by the way. We see him sticking with the Rashid. The jumping.
Nice jump timing. The charge fireball.
Close to me.
How did Oil King get his name? I don't know. I wonder.
Join him.
Oil King's had this name for so long, and it seems so random. I don't know the lore. I wonder if that relates to a character. You know, he probably played KOF or something. I wonder if that relates to like a KOF character from back in the day. From a Chinese story? Oh, okay. I don't know this one. I was wondering if it was from like an old KOF game that I don't know about. Sultai EX, thanks for the tier 1. Oh, the modern Zangief beat Oil King earlier. And also, I think Oil King lost to Kobayan at, or was it Junior or Kobayan? He lost to a Geef pretty bad at Combo Breaker as well in the top 8. Both these players were in top 8 of Combo Breaker. And it was either Kobayan or Junior himself who eliminated him. I think it was Junior. Junior beat him at Combo Breaker top 8 with Terry, now that I remember. It was both? Oh, he was in winners. He got double geefed. Yo, is he going to get double geefed at Combo Breaker and at EVO? That's rough. That's rough. Add oil is a common cheer in Chinese. Like a cheers type of deal, like for abundance. A toast, if you will. Yeah, the level 3 is going to kill. He has to run offense against... Yeah, what are you going to do? Is that going to connect? He did the jump to avoid the wake-up level 3, but he just has to keep putting himself in 50-50s for his tournament life. Oh, man. Tough break. Oil King getting the dual Kevin treatment. He got double geefed at Combo Breaker, where he got top 8, and at EVO Vegas.
Oil King was... he was trying to, like, just play a solid neutral game and just, like, hope that Junior was making mistakes with like, his buttons in neutral and stuff like that. Maybe
Why does everyone keep saying Oil King played Hakan? I've never heard of Oil King playing Hakan ever.
He was just solid sitting there chilling. Yeah, he didn't have to make a mistake. I mean,
Is this like a mass hypnosis or mass hysteria type of moment again? I've never heard of this. People are just saying that because I think they made it up in their mind. You know, so many people make shit up in their heads. I see it all the time, man. I see it in my YouTube comments every day. People imagine things that I've done.
Canada East is coming up 7-18. Sign up for the most difficult World War
I understand they're making the connection between Hakan and Oil, guys. I'm not that challenged. I'm not. Holy shit. I understand. What I'm asking is, did he literally play Hakan? Because people are saying he literally played Hakan.
Not bad. You could have a chance of qualifying for Capcom Cup. You never know.
Yeah, you could. It could be you.
Some people do it as a joke, and then other people read the joke and they believe the joke and they start passing it on, and it stops being a joke and it just starts being misinformation.
That momentum that he's had at previous tournaments, and this is the thing. I feel like a lot of these cats out here might say this game don't have consistency and things like that. And sometimes some players just have a bad day, a bad weekend. Shar was sick recently, so maybe get the results that he want to.
What up, Zaft? What's good, man? Hey, thanks for the sub. Full year.
Imagine the discourse.
Oh my gosh, bro.
I love the bad game of telephone. Yeah, you see that shit happen all the time. Like, I posted the short of me playing
crazy stuff, right?
Oro, doing the Oro stun combo from my charge character guide or charge analysis video. And the top comment is like, man, I used to love when Broski would play Brian F unranked. And it had like 1,000 likes. And I'm like, I have never once played Broski online in any video game ever. I played him at Capcom Cup in an offline first at 10, and I'm like, you also see a lot of people attribute quotes to you. I've seen that in other discussions, like, oh, Brian F said this. I've never said that. But sometimes the quotes will be fucking fire. Like some real deep, smart shit, and I'm like,
some run on routine for the chance to win big.
Yeah, like, yeah, man, like, I got some bangers. What can I say? But for sure, I see this stuff all the time. When someone mentions like, oh, Brian, they hallucinated it. And so now that it's happened to me firsthand, it just really reinforces how valuable, is that even the word? How valuable the human mind and memory is.
Fallible.
See? I was fallible in my memory of the word. Right there. What's happening here? Daigo? What? Daigo's telling me to use Visa on my smartphone? Get me a fucking Visa phone right now. What? How much do I need to pay? Do I need to buy a whole phone for that? What do I gotta do, Daigo? Do you need my credit card? The numbers on the back of the 3-digit code? Expiration date? What do you need, Daigo?
taking all the caffeine that he can from the Red Bull.
Okay,
Kings Vega.
Shigematsu versus nephew.
Chill with the H2O here, but what a round from Kings Vega. Really, really, he would have died if those slides were blocked, but he was with it. He was down with the game. There's no way that nephew would have expected those slides. To
Oh yeah, that's Kings
All right,
Vega.
here we go.
I'm
Game
mixing
two,
up my
jump back in.
Blancas.
This is tense, guys. This is tense.
Excuse me.
Kings Vega now turns it around. Momentum has been shifted. That looked like it was all nephew, but Kings Vega would not be denied.
I don't remember what Shigematsu looks like. I know that's Kings Vega's fit, but I just had Blanca player in my head, and I just kind of landed on random selecting one of them.
No, you're staying in the corner.
Not Mena Blanca player. Which one? But I don't remember what Shigematsu actually looks like.
Oh,
He wears the sunglasses.
Forward dash, back dash, the
Nephew round.
Gives nephew first round.
You're only minus if you're a bitch, Brian F. I don't like that quote. I don't mind that quote. I just don't like when people the one I don't like is but it worked though. That one drives me nuts. But it worked though.
I do like that.
It's okay sometimes when you're being tongue-in-cheek, but I know you motherfuckers aren't being tongue-in-cheek. You just have bad risk-reward assessment and are hampering your own growth. I know you're not just being funny. You're living that shit. Oh, you're in the blender. Oh my god, this was the dream. This is what every jury player dreams of. Every jury player that is popping that level 2 in horrible situations, they're up they're up around and they have to make a comeback and they have 10% life versus 100%. They pop level 2. They all have that sequence in their mind. That's what they're thinking. They're like, "Oh, but I can make the comeback right now." They're foaming at the mouth. They're licking their chops like, yeah, here we go. I just want to pop the level 2. And then I get in the corner and I'm about to do the safe jump, double high low mix up over the low. And then I'm going to get the reset and I'm going to go to the over. And then they're not going to see the stun coming. I'm going to sneak that. That's all they're thinking. They see that montage highlight. That's all they want.
What a jump in.
Yep.
Nephew just doing a story in his face.
All his gambles are paying off here. Oh. Okay.
Delay back throw.
Nice interruption.
Kings Vega has managed to just turn this around completely.
I don't know what this matchup is on paper. You know, Nephew has beaten Mena RD before.
What?
He beat Mena RD at Blink Respawn 2025, something like that.
He still had a chance to fight back at least against
Yeah,
Nephew.
it wasn't completely over.
Yeah.
I do hear that. But definitely still a huge risk, but great read. And he's done another one, beating himself.
Really no fear. Didn't
What do you think about that? I didn't pay $60 to block quote. I think it's out of date. We gotta pump that number up, man. What are we at? 80?
Nephew now. And even Nephew's kind of just a bit.
I want to say fighting games
Oh,
is
nice
something
grab
so
from
great.
Vega.
Thank you so much, Brian F.
here again, the meaty stand, medium punch. Catch him low too.
Yeah, that was me.
No, he's going to save it for the last round.
Big shimmy.
And we're going to go into the final round. Fully stocked. The shelves have all the products.
That was me, EVO 2017, you know.
Supers here, but we're probably going to see another lightning beast come out this round when it is Kings Vega's turn. If he gets a chance.
Big shimmy. Hold on, Nephew.
Oh my gosh, this is looking one-sided. Half bar gone now.
Wow, Kings Vega bet it all on the farm right there on that OD up ball. Wait a minute. Hold on. He's going to get a level 2 activation. Is that going to work? Hop through, of course. It's over. Your EVO run is over. Good games. Good game, sir. You have been checkmated.
No super to help him. That's going to be a
GG. What are you going to do here? You're just going to mash. GG.
Vega with that
Of course, he's going to have the hop through. That might have even been like a plus 11 current cancel hop through. Kings Vega takes it over Nephew. GG's Nephew.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Nephew had his little run. So Nephew beats Chris G, Giobron, Kibo Kun,
and great composure to be ready to do that in that
out to Kings Vega and Gashikun.
Shout out to Kings Vega.
Dogura versus Okuma Saki. Another Blanca. Oh my god. I should just assume any vaguely Japanese looking name that I don't recognize is a Blanca player at this point. All the new up-and-coming Japanese players are all playing Blanca. Dogura on the Elena, though. What did he get at EVO Japan?
Yeah, there it is. Sends it. Oh my gosh.
Dogura got 7th.
Oh, he won't let him see his son. He won't let him see his son.
go. Let's see it, man. It's World Cup season.
Kiss the glass.
Goal!
Was that a glitch? The Elena level 3 with the Blanca-chan almost looked like a glitch.
Dogra with this character, I mean, he's the one that put Elena on the map. Right. To be a punish though, but he's the one that stopped doing that play second time start. He definitely plays first a lot.
Blanca's plus 11 forward throw setup is balanced because forward throw is not that common in Street Fighter 6. Elite Blanca downplay there in the chat. It's okay for him to get this Kara hop kick safe to screen freeze reversal setup on forward throw. It's not that common.
Safe jump. Oh my word. Baits out that.
Very clever, very clever.
Another throw here. Do it again. Well, he won't. Yeah, it's not even really real, to be honest. Yeah,
Stringing him up.
for a true throw loop, but
Is he going to spend level 2 here?
just knowledge checking at Kumasaki right here, and that's going to be enough here.
Level 1 route? Her level 1 always worries me because of the fact that you have to tap on the last bit of damage with the scaling. Good awareness on the damage. Is Elena's throw loop real or not? It needs drive rush just like Sagat to be real. But hers, I think, is a little more subtle to tell, like Chun-Li when she doesn't spend drive rush. Drive rush is a 1 frame? Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. It's also really hard to tell. Or really hard to time.
But if you play your cards right in this next round, which will happen, you'll get the bar all built up for a level.
Sheesh, beat down.
Perfect round there for Kumasaki. What a way to fire back.
Push light, plus frames, ends it there though.
Yeah, just Dogra checked it the last time, so this time he's pressing a light button. Yeah, really tested.
The fastest one for Blanca too.
Yes. Oh my gosh, that heavy kick a crazy button. 9 active frames, by the way. Wild. Yeah, he's a beast.
Nice. Corner control. Set point here for Dogura.
Oh, gets the hit. We might see it. We might see that level 3 once again.
Oh, he's spending it already. I thought he would save it for the next interaction. Okay.
Could be 1 or 2 touches away from taking this one cola.
Could be the driver speed kick. Hella plus. Akuma respects. Counter poke is there. DP.
DP on the drive rush. Whip punish? GG. He tried it with the slide. Dogura takes it. Elena moving on.
Into top 24.
One of the OG still doing it big. Meanwhile, Torimeshi versus Noble. Noble was a really strong Colleen player.
Yeah, Noble finds himself struggling in the corner. Oh, nice.
Street Fighter 5. I had some good showings with his Luke also in early Street Fighter 6. The CPT events in Japan online. Torimeshi along with YHC Mochi are the 2 most prolific and accomplished Dawson players out of Japan.
Yeah, indeed. Finding their footing here. Air reset with the jabs. Oh my gosh. Torimeshi.
The last Dawson defender? Nah, there's also YHC Mochi.
Yeah, it's getting a bit uncomfortable for Noble.
But they are some OG players for sure.
Ooh, okay,
I like
he's
that.
nice and out of the air with that jump medium kick.
Oh, wow. Oh, no, he doesn't get the rest of the combo. EP, yeah.
No punish on the whip drill either. Okay.
Put him off guard. I don't think I was ready for it.
Oh shit, pick up on the float? Level 2?
Wait, that might even kill. Oh my word.
I think Torimeshi was the oldest player at Capcom Cup this year. Was that Torimeshi or YHC Mochi? I still mixed them up. I think that was Mochi. I think Mochi is the dude who's like 46, and Torimeshi is up there, but... Or maybe I'm mixing them up. I always mix them up. Is Mochi? They're both on the older end of things. Mochi is older? Okay, that's what I thought.
And with the floats and you can see that Noble is so well versed in this matchup because he's sniping it with the immediate jump medium kick every time.
MP stop here.
I mean, Torimeshi's sick.
OD fireball, track him down.
Torimeshi's no slouch without him.
He basically gets Blanca-chan with 2 bars. Just playing, it's not that, it's not as good. But.
Yeah. And kind of dancing on him right now. Oxygen, that is plus.
Getting into his groove now.
Forcing a burnout. Is he just going to go for the DI stun? Nice dive kick. Okay, Noble spends it. He's feeling a comeback here. He's got a lot of screen positioning, so he's not really in threat of getting stunned anymore.
What?
Hold on. Oh, he's navigating this. Noble's in the lead. And the drive gauge advantage. And he won the round.
The OD sandblast with the follow-up.
That was
able
crazy.
to snipe him out of the air. Really good
This Dulcim does not block? Yes. It doesn't matter which Dulcim you're talking about, but yes.
She is able to at least get around here and even things up.
Defense comes in multiple ways, and it's not just reversal. The fact that he has like instant dive kick to bait throws and jump float and all these other options means that it's really hard to pin him down. Like having an instant air option is really strong on defense and is very underrated. That's why Blanca's defense is also so good. Dhalsim basically has a meterless OD Blanca ball. If you really think about it, it's not the same. It's not the same. It's like a weaker version of it. But you get what I'm saying, right? Having anything that can go up like that is really good.
Oh, no, wait, what?
That was it.
Wait, that was it?
That was it.
Noble takes it, though.
Point for Noble. He rushed him
that was so fast.
hell down in the first game.
Sorry, but she didn't get around. Oh, well, I thought that was another fight.
Oh, shit. Blas Jr.? Let's go. Blas on the Sagat. He's avoiding the Ryu. Wants something with more range for Sagat. I agree with the assessment.
Oh, staggering. Oh, and the counter hit confirmed.
Damn. Yo, who's more saucy with the fit, though? I don't know about this gray color for Sagat. It's like really matching his skin tone a little bit too well. This olive, green, gray.
Hey, Junior.
I feel like Zangief got that shit on better, to be quite honest.
I'm having a great time. +2, +2, yay! Fears taking the turn to low, just in case he played another Sam Fears.
The problem with Sagat with the suit in this game is that he really does look like, you know, if you Google 80s and 90s bodybuilders in suits, they just don't look right because they're just too fucking big. I think the suit is actually fitting a little realistically, and I feel like it just doesn't look right.
Drive rush jab. We'll get the proper combo though. We'll get it here. Yeah, level 3 to load up in the green.
Be careful though. Depending on what you do now, Junior might be ready. Let's see what it's going to be.
Geef just looks far more dapper to me. Neutral jump option. Interesting. Wow. Punish, counter, whiff, punish, confirm.
OD uppercut.
Blas building some momentum in this loser's bracket.
That is the fear of every Geef player. Is like that second or third, he's just not hitting.
Can a tall guy wear a suit? Ooh. Listen, you're not just because you're trying to humble brag about being tall in the chat. You don't look like Sagat.
It makes sense. You saw what happened. You got punished.
You are not 7'6" and 400 pounds of pure muscle.
You mentioned wearing black to the funeral, bro. Blas just made the switch. He has put on the black suit. Is that
I actually do. Oh shit! Let me shut the fuck up.
EVO run right now.
Meanwhile, IRL Sagat literally in my chat. Can a tall guy wear a suit?
Just so you know where you're going.
Literally going to the graveyard.
Literally Sagat hunched over on the keyboard. Oh, you're cooked, man. What the hell happened? I was talking shit to the chat. He's already gonna get checkmated. Wait, Blas, are you fucking around right now? Yeah, you're kind of fucking around right now. He has to get a proper activation to the DI though, because Zangief does have frame 4 armor, I believe, on the charge heavy punch, so you have to have a decently airtight sequence. But I think Sagat can get that pretty easily. Nice recovery from drive gauge. Backdash shimmy.
I'm sorry. I was wrong too. Because you're so close after that +2 scenario. So you just tap that throw. Not that time. Pause. That point. Oh.
Wow, goes with the drive rush overhead. His pacing is so good. Backdash shimmy again. Goes for another shimmy on the tap parry. It's always pretty devious when someone tap parries and you can't get the throw punished, then you walk up and shimmy again. No level 2 from Junior yet. He has level 2 now. Fireball game got to be a little bit more careful, but he's been using the big buttons. Yeah, tapping the medium punch to fake out the animation to make him think about is that GG? That's GG. Nice and easy, Blas. We saw how tense the Junior Hinao sets were at Combo Breaker. Meanwhile, that was a beatdown.
Very quickly. My gosh, Junior.
Blas with the efficiency right now. It's looking very good.
Man, that's wild. Yeah, Blas with the quickness, bro. Man, this kid is insane, honestly. Amazing stuff there.
So Blas is moving on to top 24 losers. And Junior is out before top 24.
I got some advantage. You got a lot of
So Dogoro will play Asuta. Chris G beat Lex, nice, and beat lost to Asuta. I don't know. I forget who Asuta is.
I feel like it's always been a
Are they also another Japanese Blanca player?
Stand fierce to interrupt something, it's crouch.
Well, they might play Mai.
And if it's that close, he's in a more. But even more so, I feel like Sagat just does well against E. And now you see it right there. The blueprint is all.
I'm calling Mai or
Damn, Blas.
So good with
Blanca. Go to Street Fighter Cross second player? Asuta? I don't remember. Their name is familiar, but I just don't remember.
2016 Vegas. It was here.
Kings Vega versus Zhen on this stream.
Decade. That's insane.
That was a
That's
decade
crazy.
ago. We've
Yeah.
been here. I've almost been to every.
When was
it's
my
only
last
2
Evo?
decades
Last
Evos
year?
For me, which is I know it's longer for you. This is my 17th Evo. I have not missed Evo.
17th Evo? Holy.
Well, my first Evo was 23 years ago. My first Evo I know because I got second. It's like Punk's first Evo, he got second. Right?
First Evo 23 years ago and got
my
second.
Very first Evo, I got third on VF and I got second on Tekken. And then my second ever Evo, I won Evo and then got fourth on VF. So it was a decent couple of years.
That's very, very strong.
Let him know, Ryan.
Couple of years.
From the prodigal son.
Decent.
But here we
Ryan
are.
is legendary fighting game player.
20+ years
Ryan Hart.
later.
Yeah, I know.
Still going strong.
Still here. Still doing tiger uppercuts. At least I
Yes.
can anti-air. I got those reactions still.
But we are going to see the M Bison come out. from
Okay, so Zhen going back to the M Bison.
Because I know he's got a Sagat. I mean, we literally just saw him play Sagat. But I just wondering if he's fully locked in on a Sagat or is he still running multiple characters? And I guess my question has been answered.
Yeah, I mean, I think the damage that comes from Bison, maybe he likes access to having Cycle Crusher as an anti-air.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say Drive Rush options also lock down Blanca pretty well.
Yeah, that's true.
Bomb set up.
The bomb on him. No anti-air.
Lets him jump out of the corner.
Oh, that literally looked like it was a just frame before the bomb exploded.
Tried to go for the hell attack air to air, but Kings Vega is the one who gets air to air.
Puts himself in burnout for that combo though. Slide finish.
Oh,
wow, what?
almost got an air-to-air medium. Jump back from Zhen. Almost got the air-to-air medium.
Cycle Crusher tried to catch the up back. Doesn't work. Gets punished.
Dude, King Vega is playing annoying. Just annoyed him that whole time, hopping around to avoid the burnout situation.
That is plus. Hard combo low does work.
Hold up, his writing is this fire, Brian F.
Check with the stand jab straight into level 1.
I did see some reactions on Twitter over the Ludwig Tyler 1 set. They were just like, wait, is that the hold up? His writing is this fire guy on the mic? I did see a few tweets like that.
That's too early on that. Okay, bomb goes off.
Like there's a little side quest going on. Like, wait a minute.
It's the OD electric though.
Yeah, didn't build enough meters for level 2. Maybe he was hoping.
It's so funny that that's Rob's legacy for the vast majority of the population.
Oh, this time mixes up with the overhead. Catches him low. Then level 3 for burnout. Oh, burns himself out. Don't have to burn me, I'll do it myself.
Gosh, these slides at the tip. Still
One more
no
hit.
lightning beast. The air ball is going to catch Zen.
Rob is unironically the most popular, recognizable person at every tournament.
Maybe he's going to go into the critical art if he finds.
Yeah, no one knows a name would know his name though. If you know Rob's name, then you know Daigo. You know what I mean? But if more people would recognize his face than Daigo. If they don't have to know his name.
Third round in the first game, Kings Vega is going to
He might have to hit the pose, but
far on his end. Zen might play overly aggressive now.
most people don't know what YouTube video that's from.
Very defensively, actually.
Someone discovering the YouTube video and screenshotting the actual YouTube video and going, holy shit, I found the video, goes viral like once every 3 months.
Activated.
Anka-chan coming out to play. It's not a candy shop, it's a toy shop. Here we go. Oh, overhead, nicely blocked.
No anti-air.
They ran out that level 2 though. Oh, shimmy. Ooh, that's one problem with the heavy kick. Not much range.
Overhead gets hit.
Bomb planted.
OD scissors. The bomb is on.
GG.
Reversal nicely
He didn't, yeah.
bomb is on again. Oh, the reversal DI. That
He was ready for counter DI. That was a weird time to do DI, I feel like. Zhen was like, really, you're just not going to react to this?
Indeed. I don't know. Maybe Zen really did believe he was.
He just wanted to win right then.
That was a huge gamble, man. I understand, you know, if this works, I've won, but the risk was too large and it didn't work out on that exchange. Kings Vega just too ready.
Jen really do be playing like that.
Honestly, haven't seen too many DIs to DIs yet.
Yeah.
Like raw DIs to DIs. A lot of people have been getting hit by raw DIs. But here we go. There is no character switch. We are going to stick with the Bison here. Reversal buttons from Zen. Being punched to the neck.
Trying to bait out the delayed OD. What?
You just knew. Kings
Yeah.
Vega. The hell attack, air to air. Again, with the wake up OD airball.
Brian is a fentanyl coffee rage quit guy. Yeah, the Brian F. Fent coffee meme keeps coming back, and that, you know, it's weird to be part of a meme that has nothing to do with like my own actions. I'm just white and drink coffee.
Not worth spending the
And then some guy made a funny tweet,
that juncture.
and then that keeps coming back. Like I'll randomly see that pop up out of nowhere, and I had no part in it. You know what I mean? I had literally zero part in making that relevant at all. It's a good tweet, but it's like, it's just weird things happen, I guess, when you're on the internet. Shit just has a life of its own.
Second one. Almost got him burned out again. He's burned himself out. This has happened quite a lot with him. Wait, hang on.
Oh, he wants to spend the level 3? No.
Wait. Oh my gosh, it's not going to matter.
Bison round.
Juggle
That
off
was
the
ridiculous.
air bomb.
I didn't see what he was going for when he did the like burn himself out in the combo, but yeah, okay.
I was debating. I was like, is he gonna go for the level 3 here?
What up, Willie Big Nose? Play whoever you want, and does not matter. It really does not matter. Dulcim does play differently than the rest of the cast, but it does not matter. Play whatever motivates you to pick up and play the game.
He had coverage, he had coverage.
Yes, yes.
The insurance plan was already done.
Paid for that months ahead of time.
Definitely.
Okay, but now the game is even 1-1. Punch counter throw for Kings Vega here. We're gonna get another forward throw. Then up backing to try to evade the pressure that Kings Vega is trying to lay down. That is a punish counter on the scissor kick. A little too close there.
Meaty heavy kick is crazy from Blanca.
Trying to see what Zen wants to throw out. There's
Just looks so wrong, but it's plus.
Gonna go for the cycle pressure.
Stagger pressure there with the delayed crouch medium kick.
Blanca mirror in grand finals would be absurd. You rarely see Blanca mirrors. I don't recall the last time I've seen one.
Oh, the air to air.
Nice air to air from Jen. Jen is so consistent in these big high stakes first to twos. He's a scary player to go up against.
I don't think the dream is ever dead, especially not with the way that Kings Vega is playing. Gets hit by the raw OD ball.
Because he does stuff like that, man. Like he's not afraid to take risks. He mixes in a lot of gambles.
He mashed jab after whiffing crouch medium punch.
He definitely plays against the human elements. Nice, snuck in the overhead.
Nice timing on the overhead.
The bomb on him.
GG.
Oh my god.
One too many times.
GG. The pressure built up too much. 2-1. Jen over Kings Vega. Am I seeing Marissa? Asuta plays Marissa? What am I seeing in top 32 of Street Fighter 6 at EVO? Elena versus Marissa? Elena, I understand. Elena, I think, is a little underrated compared to how people treat her. I don't think she's like top tier or nothing, but people act like she's helpless. But Marissa.
Is going to get that chip victory and take that one.
Oh, okay. Dogra moving on.
With the Elena. So good, bro.
And what if that's like being the pick the entire
So Dogra moving on to top 24, I think.
Relax.
He stole Jack's bit.
Jackson will sue you for that. You know that, right?
He's such a troll,
That's
man.
patent pending. Can't do that. What do you mean? You stare at the dang camera, but that is the troll that is Dogra. As he gets his way further in the bracket, but the
So Noble versus Jojotaro. That might be the last match remaining before top 24.
24 is what stands. Many players have fallen. Many of your favorites, my favorites.
Yeah, that might be the last match.
Be so for real. Your fantasy brackets are just ripped up. Don't lie and add new.
Yeah, does anyone have any players remaining that they predicted? This top 24 is interesting. Mickey versus Shigematsu, Mena RD versus Crime, Tantanman with Jamie versus Dual Kevin, crossover RD versus Kills You. I would have predicted maybe a Mena RD in top 8 winners, a Dual Kevin. Like, maybe it Kills You, but the rest I wouldn't have called. Losers, Bulgaria Kobayan, John Takeuchi versus Tokido, Yas versus the winner of Noble Jojotaro, which is going to be going on now probably. And then Yashen, and then yeah, I can't believe Item's still in. And then Haite, Ryu, the Modern Gi versus DCQ, Gachikin Shuto, Enzo versus Blaz, No versus Dogura.
People that does it for us for this block. We still have top.
How many NA? We got one in winners top 24. I mean, if you count MenRD, I don't know.
Always a good one.
DR's technically NA, MenRD and crossover. But if you're counting, if you mean like America, Mexico, Canada, Dual Kevin, IDOM, Noah, Enzo. So those are the last four. IDOM top 4 America.
Visit chipotle.com/2xko for details.
IDOM officially top 4 America. This is his best EVO run in Street Fighter 6. What happened to him in Guilty Gear? I can't believe Guilty Gear's already over. Nitro got 3rd. My goat. Red Ditto won. Well played. Item lost in top 24 losers. He's a pretty good fighting game player, huh?
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your
Noble versus Jojo Taro. Jojo Taro got 2nd at CP2 Chengdu when Hanao won. Playing Akuma. He's on the Sagat now? Everyone's going Sagat, dude.
All right. They are all barefoot for some reason.
Yep. OD uppercut.
Got these Shotos.
Oh, back throw.
What a whiff on the Tiger Nexus.
Yep, that's one of the spacing traps with Sagat.
Driver's bait.
With the Nexus, get them to lose meter, and straight into the DI in the corner. Yep. Doesn't spend any bar on that. Keeps it safe. And another.
Well, that's a round.
OD reversal.
Also, that was a really smart little optimization from this patch. If the punish counter throw is going to kill, the throw does the least amount of meter build for the opponent now. I think in most situations now, because they nerfed the meter build when you punish counter throw somebody for the opponent who gets thrown. That's a little subtle thing they did. So the opponent gets less meter. I'm not sure if that, maybe it depends on the number of hits you need to kill them, but yeah, you still get good meter from throwing them, and they get less meter.
Excuse me?
It does work too.
Wait, did I see? Did it flash Sherry? Am I seeing things? And then they reacted to something on screen, but I didn't see what it was.
No OD reversal that time.
Yo, neutral jump, medium.
Oh, you gotta be careful.
Knuckle.
The step high, the forward hard kick. Oh!
Oh no.
Oh, force the chip. Sagat throwing fireballs. Only when both players are in burnout do you see fireballs being thrown. What a reaction! Imagine.
I can't believe it. He clipped him, and that was really.
We could have this more often if Chip. I'm about to be a boomer. I'm about to be a boomer.
Knowing that he only needed to land one more to win the round.
That's the gameplay that Drive Rush took away from you. I'm just saying. You literally only see that when everyone's in burnout. Because you're actually then forced to navigate around things without those tools. And Chip's a threat, so you're forced to make a decision. Miss confirmed for Jojo Taro, though.
He was blocking him.
He didn't get the full charge.
Didn't get a full punish, yep. Drive rush
I forget your Metamucil tonight.
Okay, back throw now.
I have been lacking my fiber.
Wake up with it. Let's go.
But I guess you get the best of both worlds in Street Fighter 6, huh?
Both neutral jumping at each other.
A close game here. Forward throw now. Jojo Taro on the offense.
Am I right?
Drive rush in. Take that space away. Got 2 bars to work with. Fireballs are dangerous. Ooh,
he did anti-DPOS tech. So he did low forward drive rush into DI, because a lot of top players automatically react to drive rush cancel with ODDP, because it beats pretty much anything with a gap, except for DI. Could he not have killed? Okay, we're back into this situation. We're gonna see some OG Street Fighter gameplay.
Yeah, he's gonna keep doing fireballs. He's gonna keep doing
DP? Oh, you could have done DP or heavy kick. Yeah, heavy kick would have worked. Oh my god, Noble's winning the fireball battle with drive rush DI! Noble could have supered that. If he supered that, that would have been crazy. That wasn't a punish counter. Noble could have recovered from the fireball and done a super. That would have been crazy reactions.
Yeah, he had to not do anything and either do level
This is the
1
last match
or
before top
jump
24,
or-
yes.
Yeah. Smart stuff there from Jojo Taro. DIing out of the fireball pressure. And that's what it was, right? It was like, once I get the gauge, I'm doing this. Like, he probably already thought of that 5 moves ahead. As soon as I get my gauge back, he was winning the burnout war, and he was like, once I get the drive gauge back, this is what I'm doing. Drive reversal, get off me. Crash up, interrupt. There's the Nexus. Guaranteed punish.
There it is. And we're going to get the heavy knuckle punish as well.
Yep, forward throw and wake up. Oh, catches him meaty. What are you pressing? Yep.
Back dash, no punish.
Hex for dear life.
No whip punish. Again, it's so scary to whip punish. It's like,
Hey.
the knee.
There's just too much
the
happening.
roundhouse is going to be enough.
Solid
Take it.
offense.
Nice check with the stand light kick on
Yeah, I think they're going all the way to top 8 today. This day, if you're going to make a deep run in this bracket, you got to be ready for the marathon. Day 2 at EVO is brutal. You cannot burn out har for a full 12 hours.
What?
Are you going to stay until top 8? I think so. We'll see. I'm getting a little tired too, man. I'm going to take a break after this.
Doesn't quite get the corner though. And he looks for a second one.
Try to refresh myself. Wow, what a level 2.
Yep.
But now he's immediately, without meter, Jujutaro, or Noble rather, recovered. Wow, walk-up grab. He managed to sneak that in.
Brazenly walks in, overhead. Another one.
No way.
I can't believe it.
Double.
The disrespect. How you
Yo,
doing
we're
two
seeing some
overheads in
interesting
when the guy's got
burnout
control?
gameplay.
I can't believe it.
Noble was just blocking. I don't understand. He like let Jujutaro dictate the pace so heavily.
This match is not over, says Noble.
Early level 3.
What's the mix-up here? What are we going to go for?
Oh, drive rush in. Opts to keep it safe.
Nice crosscut DP on the jump out.
Indeed, nicely done. Noble now. Got him great whiff punish. And
That's
just like
perfect.
that,
Okay, we got a match.
Perfect. What a set this is, Jerry.
What is that super explosive round? That very last
There's been very interesting decision making between these two players for sure.
A way to do it. Noble unfortunately didn't get the level 3 off the heavy knuckle, but Jojotaro ready with his level 2.
Yeah, and absolutely amazing guts here. The intestinal fortitude, the guts of steel.
Intestinal fortitude.
Overhead, really?
I like that
You
one.
really just did that like that?
With the walk-up throw also.
Oh, drive rush bait.
And he's
Taking a page from Ludwig's book. He saw that Ludwig Tyler 1 said. He said, you know what? That's pretty good. I should set up my Oki so that I can drive rush, but still maintain enough frame advantage so I can choose to block to bait out his autopilot reversal on my pressure. Ludwig, you're a genius.
Oh my gosh.
I'll use this to make top 8 at EVO.
Very threatening corner presence from Noble. Jojotaro must be feeling the pressure right now. Set point Noble. The top 24. Nice.
Tiger knee straight over that fireball. Oh, he just ate the driver medium punch. He needed to DP from that distance. Too far. Heavy kick counter hit. Interesting.
Okay.
Sandblast, sandblast. Drive rush, jab check. Straight to the medium punch. Only on counter hit there. Wake up low forward from Noble. These guys are swinging, dude.
Jojotaro wants to get this round back. Take us into a final one. Heck there. Very important tech. Oh, catches the
Run from Noble? Did he mean to do that? I can't tell what's a mistake or not anymore.
He saves the bar. Yeah, and he baits it out, and he's going to be
Final
really
round.
happy about that.
Final round.
He needed that to be an OD reversal. He absolutely needed that. He was in burnout with not much going for him. Okay, final round, guys.
Drive rush, jab whip to bait the jump. Low connects. Where you going? Block your toes. You're in the corner now. Drive rush, backdash bait. Is he going to spend level 3 here?
Good damage here.
No, okay, next. I mean, that heavy DP ender stalls to regen so much drive gauge as well.
Noble's in big trouble right now.
Plus,
Hasn't been able to get anything going.
any single buffer to a level 3 or level 2 is going to seal it. That's a little dangerous, man. I get the idea. He wanted stand light kick to OD fireball to a level 2 or 3 to kill. Just wanted him to run into that, but
Drive rush is a risk.
okay.
Looking for a way to activate his CA here.
Whiff into tap parry. Oh, this is looking long for my man's Noble. Jojotaro's going to get out of drive or burnout. OD fireball. He has a pixel in a dream.
On death's door.
Noble's stalling here. How's he going to make something happen? 50 seconds remaining. He can't stall forever. Oh, he tried it. He got counter hit there. He was going for a heavy punch, driver's cancel into nothing. Exactly what we talked about before. We saw Crime do heavy punch, driver's cancel into backdash to bait the level 3. He went for a heavy punch, driver's cancel into block there to bait out a reversal or a level 3, probably an ODDP, because ODDP interrupts every driver's cancel. But when you do that, you're -5. So if they just press a jab, you get counter hit. That's what happened there. He was playing on that mind game, trying to bait out the autopilot defensive response, which is the ODDPOS through that. So that was the other side of it, where Jujutaro actually called that out and understood what was going on there.
Drive rush is plus enough frames that you can block the OD reversal. And that's what he was trying
Ryan's explaining exactly what I just explained. There we go, Ryan. Yeah, it was reversal jab. There's no, did I say delay? But it was reversal. I don't know if I said delay. You just immediately do it. It's -5. You will lose if they decide to press a button, though. But it's a call out on your call out.
No DP on the side of Yas. I don't know if he tried to delay a cross cut, thinking he was going to cross up. Overhead. Oh, no. Oh, try to walk up and throw psych. That's what Zen thought. And went and pegged the legs. Very nice. Not enough, though.
Not enough. That jab series is certainly going to start mitigating that damage pretty early on. Burnout state. This is still fairly doable device.
Hey, Anonymous Gifter, thanks for dunking Omni King to the dumpster.
Oh my God, I didn't even know he was that close to the corner already. Damn.
Hold on.
Oh,
No!
Death for the death. He's definitely going to die. Survey says the reset overhead.
Are you just out of EVO out of nowhere from a drive rush overhead reset? Oh my God. Painful. That's what I'm talking about with Zen. He just robs people, man. He's so good at just robbing people. He does not overly respect any of its opponents. So Zen takes it, moves on. So, did they already play this match? So, Idom is going to play Jujutaro. He might get Sagatted. I don't know. Oh, so they already started top 24. That's what that was. That was top 24.
One more chance to open him up or get him in a throw loose scenario. But either or, great stuff from Zen moving forward. That was one of my 5 matches.
We're going straight into it.
There you go.
Okay, guys, I'm going to take a quick break here. Thanks for watching, guys. I'm going to freshen up, take a breather.
Pugeta versus Koboyan, the jury versus the Zangief. Shout out to Koboyan. He has been running amok in these past couple of tournaments, from the Dream Hacks to the Combo Breakers, making those top 8 waves. Yeah. And getting those big W's with Zangief. Definitely putting Zangief on the map a lot more, so I don't want to hit nothing else. Chung, I know you're watching. Of course, I always got to bring up his name. Shout out to my BFF. Love you, brother. And then Pugeta, of course. I feel like he was trying to make that switch to Sagat just around the time of EWC, but I believe he was just doing that because the character just came out, so he was trying to hit him with the element of surprise. But he's back to what he was used to in Street Fighter 6, and that's the jury.
Yeah, jury still pretty strong for this matchup in particular, right? Just has a lot of great forward advancing normals, being able to check a lot of the approaches come from Zangief, but don't count Zangief out in this matchup, right? No. Because there's a lot of pressure offense that we can see from his Armor Fierce, and also just making pretty strong callouts against the range that jury likes to kind of settle in. It's still a pretty scary fight to close the gap and apply that pressure with jury in those ranges. Fireball pressure not always going to be that go-to for jury, especially on the approach from Zangief, but still keeping the character at check. Again, the standing light kick, definitely going to be like a quick little poke at the approach coming from Zangief. Lots of great tools to kind of keep Zangief at bay, honestly. And that's going to be crucial in this matchup.
Yeah, man. Low forward is definitely going to be Pugeta's best friend, just because it shuts down the standing fears pretty much. But Kobayan don't really use it unless, of course, he knows that he could feel like he could bully you. So, I mean, that is the game plan. Just get in range for that noggin. The
noggin,
the
hell stab, either one.
The vintage Undertaker.
I'm going to play this matchup enough where I'm like, I know exactly what I need to fear right now. Just like, hold on. If I see a hell stab or get within headbutt range, it's going to be guessing game for me.
Man, looking at this roster right now, mind you, we only got half because it's the other half is running in the other stream right now. So shout outs. I do believe I did see Sherry and Reinhardt. I'm not too sure.
Right. Yeah, that was on the other block. Yeah.
Yeah, but this is going to be an interesting top 8 only because I mean obviously we're top 24, but we're gonna see a lot of fresh names and familiar ones right now. Just to show. Okay. Oh, so these are top 8 matches right here on the winners. Okay, so check it out, guys. Yeah. We got Mickey versus Shigematsu. Winner of that goes to top 8 winners. Mena RD Climate. Wow, winner of that goes to top 8 winners. Dog,
wait.
Are you serious? All right, so then we got Tatan Man. Hopefully I'm getting his name right. Taking on Dual Kevin. The only reason I'm saying that, I can't see his full name, but I know that's Tatan. That's the Jamie player from Japan. He's been making waves throughout this whole weekend versus Dual Kevin, and that is for the top 8. And And then we got Crossover versus Kills You for the top 8 winners. Dog, this is going to be fire. Classic historical battles is on the way. Definitely the match that I'm looking forward to. I mean, I'm not biased, you already know what it is. And then, but I want to see Crossover versus Kills You because I love Crossover's approach fighting mine. So I want to see, and it's a guy has been looking phenomenal. Like tech-wise, he's very tech-savvy, and he's very comfortable with Sagat now at this point. So love it for that. Wow. Damn. Yo, the Faded battle can actually happen. Mena versus Mickey in the winners. That is, of course, if it happens. Dog, I cannot wait for this to go down. Damn it, we're in the loser side. Are we gonna do winners? Like, are we gonna do some winners? Like, come on, guys.
Just a few, maybe 1 or 2.
Yeah, man.
You've been here long. You should get some picks. You should get some picks.
I wish. Like,
You know,
draft picks.
why can't we
I wish, man.
draw straws for certain matches, right? You know?
They should give us that opportunity. Okay, there you go. Oh, that's loose side. I ain't tripping though. But I'll wait. We'll wait. Hopefully everybody at home is chilling, man. I hope you're waiting with us and being as patient just as much as us. It's gonna be a good one. Pugera versus Obayan.
Fun matchup, honestly, for Jury here, but not without its concerns, especially going up against Zangief here. So still have to be cautious, especially against Kobayan.
Look at my levered folks, man. I see y'all. Much respect.
That's the classics.
That's right, man. Put that carpal tunnel to work.
Got the Fierce already starting off with that board.
There it is. Now that's Knockdown City. He got all the space, but we fighting back with that stand fist drive rush. Very nice.
See, look, you can't just play your normal set play against Zangief. This man, Kobayan, able to sneak away from the throw. There it is. Catches the parry. There's another one. All right, this burnout state. Perfect storm here for Pugera.
Yeah, he can't even do the charge phase at that point. He didn't have enough life. Good stuff there. Pugera with the checkmate. Very aggressive early on. That's how you have to fight Zangief. You don't want him to get comfortable to the point where he could smell fear, he could smell blood, right? That's when it gets very disgusting fighting Zangief. Wow, what a way. I like that.
Nice.
Early jump in just to try to avoid the lariat.
Watch it. Nice, running away from the bear grab. Actually, leaving that parry out lingering is going to get you burnt out. So Pugera jumped on. Nice rip at the DP. Watch it.
Oh! Sheesh, call the police.
Oh no, oh no.
Oh no, and Kobayan's about to touch grass. This is going to be a problem. Ooh, 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 ooh. Sheesh. Kobayan answers right back. Tip for tap now, huh? Let's see who's going to get control.
Hey, we looked into the future of every possibility of victory, and I saw one, and that was it right there.
This is feeling like Doctor Strange. Watch it. Trying to walk back a little too hard there. That's a call out there from Kobayan. But Pugera pushes himself out. We back into the opening gambit.
Not shy of these drive parries once more. Run up with the stand strong. Got the knockdown and an install set up for the Fuha stock. Back against the wall.
Is that an accordion? It is, right?
Oh yeah, doing the yes.
I know, random. I'm random like that. Let's go. Okay. That's right. Don't overexert yourself. Don't be overzealous. Just sit back and relax. You're losing a lot of real estate. However, chilling with the Dominicans in the corner. Oh! Oh, my God. Hold on. Don't panic. Don't hold up. All right.
Okay.
Okay. You want to talk about gambling? I mean, we are in Vegas.
It's that sensory overload. I saw the jab. It's immediate drive rush. You get jump scared. You get called out by the Zangief, but still able to survive. You're right, though, to make that call in the panic, because that's when things start to really fall apart against Zangief. So good to call out with the DP from Pugera.
Yes. That's the thing about Zangief. You always want to keep the momentum with him. How is he feeling? Even if you're not opening him up, just make sure your normals actually reach so you can set up space traps.
Exactly.
Keep him guessing. Keep him guessing, damn it.
We've seen a few times this crouch forward here, making Pugera really try to fish for that drive rush.
Ooh.
Oh, but the stand roundhouse.
Oh, say it with the taco meat. He tried to hold up on the reset. Oh, come here! Bang! Almost seen the roof of that building. Here we go, standing medium punch. I like how he's respecting the whip punish capability.
Exactly.
You don't see no standing medium punch on the side of Kobayan. So he's definitely, I think the button to go to for the whip punish right now is standing like it, for sure.
Yep.
You did call that out earlier.
Watch it.
What did I miss?
There's the Fierce. Perfect range. Gonna get another install here, but still the background house.
I had to do a fit change.
Oh.
Yo, I was sweating like crazy out of that shirt. The fit was,
on hit on top of that. That's
some shirts, they have the fit that just makes the fit stains go crazy.
The vintage Undertaker.
Yes.
Come on, son. Let's go, Kobayan. I want you to tie this up, my friend. Breadstick apiece. Watch it.
What did I miss?
Man,
a little bit too close. If you catch yourself lingering there, that's a SB.
Kobayan versus Pugera. Pugera up a.
God, I thought he held up. I thought he held up. That's why you see the delay.
What is Pugera up a?
Oh.
Pugera's up a game.
Let's go. Knowing he's gonna build it back. This is an early level 3, so he's gonna have more opportunities. That
Shut up.
Close out this round. He wants to 2-0 this.
See if he got what it takes. That pressure in the corner. Good start.
Just bought that coffee to try out, Brian F. Thanks for the discount. Yo, thank you for trying out the Okazeme coffee. Where's my bag? I just made that coffee today. That's what's still left over my cup.
Nice. Kobayan ties this up. Like the adjustments.
I had the bag in here.
You might have been able to get.
I literally had my prop bag that I saved for the coffee, but I ran out of coffee, so I took the bag downstairs to brew this morning. Coffee's pretty good. It's legitimately good coffee. Exclamation point coffee in the chat if you want to support a local FGC brand. And myself with the Brian F coupon code.
That window to really just do the move.
Oh, there it is.
You're right though. That was definitely what he was trying to go for. So,
My empty prop bag here. Okay, Zemi coffee. Go ahead and check it out. Which roast you prefer? I prefer medium roast or dark roast in general, but the light roast is very good. That's what I had this morning. Light roasts are a little bit more acidic and bright. I'm a fan of them. Paid chatter, absolutely. Kobayan Pugera, 1 game apiece. Kobayan's been playing a lot of the top juries. Nephew kills you. Pugera now. More caffeine in a light roast as well. Yeah, it kind of goes counter logic. You would almost assume that the dark roast, because it's more bitter, would be more caffeine, but actually that kind of cooks off the caffeine. I prefer the flavors of dark roast, but I prefer the caffeine of light roast. World's most patient Zangief, Kobayan. Oh my god, double whiff low forward in your grill. Chad Kobayan just says down back.
Yeah, seriously. That is a sign on Pugera's side. He's getting a little too ambitious, if you will.
What are all these jewel things? I don't know, something I gotta turn off. They're like bits from Twitch, but I don't know how much they're worth. And so like I don't know if there's a setting to change the minimum requirement, because on Twitch I raised the minimum requirement, I think, to $1. Because otherwise people are just like, you know, they're pelting pennies at you for attention.
Okay, you do get the cross shock. We're about to build up the 1. There we go.
I had no choice, man. He had to make something happen. Throw, just make him guess.
I don't mean to sound, that sounds a little stuck up, but like, you know, people literally like will spend a cent to harass you a little bit. I don't even know what just happened there. That was 6-7 for 6-7 jewels. I don't know what just happened.
Careful with these boards. I'm telling you, man.
50 is 99, 300 is 4.99. It's scaled. Okay, so it's like each jewel is like 2 cents. But it's not. It's scaled downward. Set point Pugera. Come on, Kobayan. Nice stand. Dude, look at the recovery on that. Geef stand like is so strong. Great heavy punch from Jury, but yeah, definitely a lingering hurt box. Kobayan nearing burnout. This is bad. This is rough. Still has a level 3. Still has defensive options, level 2 as well. Pugera's not trying to overextend. Just want to throw projectiles. Ooh, it goes for the drive rush, though. Pick up on the jump away with the back heavy kick. Has him near to the corner. Pugera's choosing the hit and run. Okay, what's he going to spend here? He's going to put it back into the corner. Oh, no. He's going for the mid-screen Oki. Reset! He went for it. Pugera tried to jab out of it. It's a coin flip. It's a coin flip. He SPD'd for his tournament life. He could have gone level 1 if you tried to jump away. That's what he hit Dual Kevin with. Okay, immediate level 3 from Pugera. Interesting.
That is so good. Oh, this guy's pro. Pugera going to control here. The Mitchell Robinson on Victor Wembanyama getting exposed right now.
Jump away from the running bear grab.
I see you, Pugera. No, that's a parry. Oh, the throw. I actually thought he did not go for it. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, he jumped away. Pugera guessed correctly.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen.
And that's it. Kobayan has been eliminated. I think that's the last Geef of the tournament. Pugera with the jury pick. eliminates him. Interesting because Bugera's been hopping around between characters for a long time. I feel like he's always been a threat in Street Fighter 6, but hasn't had that many like notable finishes. He's been hopping around every character. He's played Bison, Sagat, Jury. He plays all over the place. Well played to both players. Kobe on out of there though.
So definitely, I think prioritizing the drinks would be a good look. Right now, though, he lost the corner. Tokido, nice anti-air. That hit from where, dude?
Tokido versus John Takeuchi. This is like a Street Fighter 5 classic, but both of them playing different characters than you would expect in this stage.
There's a parry intact, but the throw is also going to be problematic.
Yes. Oh, your drive gauge is in shambles. Oh, try to do a little neutral jump bait, but air-to-air option. Driver's overhead to just escape the situation. He said, yabba dabba doo, I'm out of here. Neutral jump, dude. The overhead is so much recovery.
Yeah, that was the thing, right? John Takeuchi, whether it's the regular roundhouse, whether it's the forward roundhouse.
Okay, CA on the side of John Takeuchi. Wow, he went for it. He's going to activate the level 2. Walk up, stand, medium punch. Okay, hold on, hold on. The low connects. Oh, couldn't convert that? Could he not convert that? That's a lot of damage.
What's gonna happen here? Oh, still doesn't do it, and he caught him jumping for the
The
third time, and then went into
John,
the
so
DI,
when you
but
least
that
expect
game
it, he remembers that he's playing Jamie, and he's like, I just have to do some random shit to scrub out my opponent. Heavy punch into DI with Jamie is the hardest thing in the world to react to.
Oh man.
It is so confusing. It is so the animation of the papa and then the DI cancel. Every single Jamie, that's a Jamie player classic.
Very good stuff from John Takeuchi. Gets him either backdash.
Are they already playing? Guys, I'm gonna choose Enzo versus versus Blas. I'm sorry. There's nothing but banger matches. We're gonna have to pick and choose. This is another, Blas just took out Hinao, 15-year-old Japanese prodigy, CPT Chengdu champion. Enzo is our youngest American talent right now, 16 years old as well, I believe. Making a run for the CPT World Warrior qualification out of the West Coast. They're doing really, really strong recently in the North American events.
Wow, that was classic.
One of the 4 American players left in top 24 here. Perfect parry from Enzo. So Blas is choosing Ryu this time. Used Sagat for Zangief and Ryu for Sagat. First round Enzo. Yeah, all the kids are eliminating each other right now.
Playing the mind games already. Trying to make quick work of this Ryu.
Nice, perfect parry on the low. Look at the conversion as well. Straight corner carry into safe jump. Interesting conversion, dude. Is that a hit confirm? Single hit confirm there? Nice walk out medium. He saw the tap parry, use that as an opportunity to frame trap. Oh, exposed?
Oh, this man slid on one leg. Oh my God. Crouch fierce? Yo, you crouch fierce into something, bro. I feel like it's coming. Watch this.
Checking him. Try to steal with an overhead. Nice whip punish. Look at the spacing there from Blas. Has to burn the level 3 though, just to close it out.
What a whip punish. Threading the needle, get the stand fierce. Talk about one of the
So meter advantage here, Enzo.
in any game. But in this game, you really feel it. Ah, very nice. Okay. Like I said, this might be classical here. Oh, he's trying to mitigate the space game. Really was.
Drive rush. Tiger Nexus gets punished though.
Push for corner again. Brave jab come from Enzo. Spacing was about there.
Imperfect parry. That could have been dangerous.
Got forward light kick. I smell it. Always looking for the perfect parry. Damn, what a punish.
Confident punish.
What a punish was in range.
Confident punish. The stand light kick punish counter, which allows the cancel into the heavy DP that does not combo without punish counter into the level 3. Great punish from Enzo.
That drive rage is suffering.
It's going to be a lot of drive gauge damage. Nice backdash punish. Burnt. Okay, and Enzo spent the level 3. Can he get him to the corner to get a guaranteed DI stun? Oh, nice. He challenged him and punished that. So, nice fireball. That was huge. Enzo is going to survive this interaction because of that. And he walks away from the walk-up grab. He managed to barely outlast the burnout. He's going to get the conversion. But wait a minute. Now,
as he don't get one.
Now it's Bloss is starting to do the same. Can he outlast the burnout? Can he get him to the corner? No, he cannot. First game with the fireball pattern to Enzo. It's always so interesting when the players are down to the last bit of life and down in burnout when you finally start seeing fireball Sagat.
Everything sounds so vibrant. Are we live?
You don't see it. You don't see it until the very end.
Okay, cool. That was a button check.
The audio balance is so bad on this stream.
What's up? I hope my beautiful people.
They're blowing the mics out and you can barely hear the game.
Nice uppercut.
Karate man, don't need no sandals. DP. Let's go. That's that 25-cent setup.
Throw loop city. 1, 2. Oh yeah, love me some Ryu throw loops. Love me some Ryu throw loops. Tokido eliminated. John Takuchi took him out with Jamie. Jump back light punch to bait the throw. That is a punish on attempted offensive throws. They're negative on hit, so you want to make sure they kill, but you can wake up with a lot of buttons to jump back and punish attempted grabs. It's a hard read.
Keeping them honest.
Nice. Right after the perfect parry. Drive rush. Close the gap. Nice.
Whip punish from Blaz. Oh, your drive gauge. Your drive gauge. Say goodbye.
Enzo's on one. Excuse me, Blaz.
Classic Ryu assaults. Nice confirmed to level 3. Early burnout. Early level 3 in the burnout, so he's got a lot of time to chip. Level 2 from Enzo for the side swap. Can't just go crazy with the fireballs or nothing. What a time to swing. Oh, nice whip punish. Oh, rare miscalculation from Blaz. It's very rare to see him fumble a combo like that. The donkey kick wall bounce is spacing specific to like what juggles you can get after. It's awkward. So I don't know what went wrong with the combo if you needed to micro walk in more. Blaz is playing too far ahead. He did drive rush into fireball to bait out a DP, but Enzo just did his own drive rush and he just got clipped. Blaz tried to do like a big brain drive rush pulse bait and it got him counter hit. Strong start for Enzo then. Dude, his perfect parries are so good. He specifically looks for these good range but reactable options to perfect parry. That's part of his strategy. Oh, my turn still. Is he gonna spend level 2?
That's right.
I think that's a round.
We take CMOS out here.
Damn. Set point Enzo over Blaz? Hold up. Hold up. There's a new kid on the block. Tiger knee over the low. Drive rush jab bait. Blaz. You're on notice right now into the corner. Stand media punch staggers. Your drive gauge is under attack. Nice punish. Calls out the no cancel option. Oh, no whiff punish. Okay, whiff on the whiff punish. Plus frames. That's not a plus tiger knee, but nothing too bad out of that. Enzo's looking confident, controlling the space. Whiff punish, yes sir. Doing meterless options because his drive gauge is low. What a jab check! He's gonna build level 2. Is he gonna spend this? No. Safe jump, empty jump low. Does he get the conversion to level 2? Enzo eliminates Blaz with Sagat against his Ryu.
That was ridiculous play. Yo, the range.
We're throwing the kids at each other. Enzo, the new kid on the block from America, West Coast, I believe he's from California, takes it over Blaz. Adam, that's crazy. Blaz out in top 24 losers. Enzo moving on to fight the winner of Noah and Dogura. That's like their cousins. I don't know if they're actually legitimately cousins, but Noah always called him his cousin, his nephew. Maybe that's what it was, nephew. Did Enzo just win World Warrior? He might have. He's always placed really well in the West Coast World Warriors.
For a hot minute, and then there's a lot of close calls that he's had. Surprisingly enough, we find him in losers.
Adam, top 24 losers versus Jojo Taro.
Has long range, one of the normals, but man, Jojo Taro exposing that long range.
I wonder if he's going to be ready for a top-level international Sagat. He seems like a different kind of beast to deal with.
Yeah. And also combating against them that can also contest yours with neutral jump.
Tap parry, gets bodied. This is kind of a bad start. We need to get some medals on the board.
But man, he's really got his game going for a chance to have any of those things to happen. Jojo.
Nice whip punish from Jojo Taro. This might be a perfect. Yep.
Keeping the strings tight as well, canceling into the
Who the fave to win EVO? That shit doesn't exist. Both of me and Item's calls to win are out. Hinao's out and Blaz is out. It might be Enzo supremacy now.
get that punish.
Oh my god.
Yo,
Oh my god.
Overheads? What's happening?
Do a third.
Oh, no.
Overheads. He tried to bait out something.
Adam getting cooked. Wake up, man.
Yo, Jojo Taro being just a bulldog in these games, burning himself out with the driver's catch.
Okay, hold. That works somehow.
The DI from Manon is quite long.
It's a non-super, a single hit confirm could lead into the raid.
Lead here.
Manon's burnout pressure went from some of the best to some of the worst. Okay, something.
I thought it would do like a back
Overhead connects. Okay, suddenly
that was
he's getting anti-aired. What attack? Check from Idom. If there's anything Idom can do, it is driver's check.
Gonna be just enough. Idom.
Okay, he only got he's only at 2 medals though. Spent his level 2, but he's still in the round, still in the game.
So I'm not gonna let that happen the third time.
Can I be honest with you, man? When I see Sagat drive rush like that, I'm automatically thinking we're gonna get a bunch more tweets.
That's why he's just been chilling, right? He hasn't been trying to check for the most part.
The fact that he did check it, I was like, oh my god.
You got
They're playing some nooch.
Didn't you just quote retweet this earlier?
Yeah,
like 2 days ago.
Are you really gonna put your hand in the danger zone?
Yeah, he about it.
Oh, no whiff punish.
That's what I'm saying.
Or is he a Nets fan?
Whiff on the meaty. Okay, knockdown for Idom.
Okay, good, very good.
Only in New Jersey.
He's been very reserved. Okay, at least he didn't whiff an anti-air. That was an awkward angle. Check on the overhead. Didn't convert, but gets the burnout. Oh, that's a scary jump in. That's a scary jump in, man. He knows how to anti-air. I know he's tall, but he's doing crouch. He's probably playing on leverless with DP, crouch DP to level 3. Yeah. I feel like you do something crazy, Idom. You gotta do something crazy. Do some Idom shit right now. You try to walk up grab.
Tell me that's not sick.
Those were some really bold jump-ins he had.
It just gives me shades of like 4 and 5 Ryu doing that.
Oh, true. Yeah, the sweep at the end. Yeah.
It's so sick. Just as, although it's on Sagat, I think it's even better.
Yeah, definitely. I think it looks cooler on Sagat, honestly. Seeing on
First game to Jojo Tato.
Has he ever had that? I don't think he has.
That's something I'm not sure about. Mayhaps in one game.
Whip punish? Yes, sir. I like the whip punish straight into the hit grab for the medal. Oh, GG.
Out the uppercut. Give me my third medal.
Never mind. Still a good start for Idom. 2 medals. That's like better than he did the first game. He's been doing a lot of button strings instead of converting to command grab. I wonder if he's going to start mixing that up soon.
4 medals as well. What a quick stop against the drive rush. Oh, Joe.
His drive gauge though. Oh, that's a whiff, but no punish.
So quick, but yeah, you can't test that Manon.
This is not going to kill. Yeah, that's kind of a funky situation. I think he felt like going to level 2 because it was going to burn him out, but okay, it worked out.
I believe it was the Nexus.
It was.
No, it was 100%.
So was her light kick 5 frames instead of 6?
Should be. Standing light kick, yeah.
Oh yeah, I've been playing Alex, who has a 6-frame light kick, so I trip him. That's definitely a 5-frame punish.
That's crazy.
Nice.
I
Driving,
didn't realize it was 6.
Yeah.
canceling out of crouching heavy.
Full big throw tech though.
4 medals.
Now you got me worried. Hold on, let me double check.
When we gonna scoop him?
It's normally 5. So Alex is an outlier. I'm sorry. I've just been tripping.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. 5 medals.
Yeah, that's 5 medals.
The risk reward has been flipped. Oh, what? He went for a low? I think he missed. I think the drive rush ate his button input, and it gave him just the special move cancel. I know Idom's probably rolling his eyes right now. I think he went for like crouching medium on the driver's check into the cancel to the low, but the screen freeze ate the normal input.
Honestly, I wanted the Tiger rate to. Oh wait.
Oh yes, you can't. You're gonna get trade comboed. Level 5.
I don't know what he was looking for. Very strange. Jojo Taro, that is, not Idom.
Ooh.
Oh man, both players so close to whip punishing each other.
Oh no, you got shimmy. This is bad. Jojo Taro in control. Idom's had 5 medals, but hasn't got anything out of it. That was so ambiguous. I had no idea what side he was on.
100%. What happened? I don't know how Jojo Taro blocked it correctly, honestly. Like the post jump in.
Oh my god, he almost got hit by it, but he still got hit by the overhead. Next sequence for Jojo Taro, he can't get the driver's check. This is looking long for man. He's had level 5 and got nothing off of it for the past 2 rounds. Jojo Taro is really just blocking. Oh my god, what a read! He knew that. Wait, did he fuck up the punish and reset, or was that on purpose? I can't tell. Next interaction could do it for both players. The eye? No, Jojo Taro fucked up. He meant to do a super or a grab there. That wasn't a punish counter on the DI. He did it, and he saw the animation was trying to react the super and messed up the input.
Idom takes the game.
Jojo Tado figured after putting himself at -2, that's the power of the metals. He did towards slide kick, which puts him at -3 frames, rather. So Idom can go for strike throw. With the level 5 metals, the risk reward is very dangerous. If Idom did a command grab, that could be a huge turnaround. That's like almost half your life gone. It's a third of your life gone immediately from the command grab. So Jojo Tado said, you're going to try to take your turn back here. I'm going to OD DP. Then Idom knew he was going to do that because of that craziness, and he baited it, but the punish was kind of whack. I don't even know what happened with the punish. I can't tell if that was a reset on purpose or not.
Single hit punish counter, reset into command grab, son.
Yo, son, we are trying to get down and dirty. 100%.
Y'all wildin'.
Early start for Jojo Tado, though.
You're putting that pressure on her. No back throws either. A lot of time that's what
Look at the drive gauge damage. He's trying to harass with the buttons, even though he has no metals. The buttons are doing work.
We die.
Woo!
has been so clean with the whip punishes, honestly. Jojo Taro, different levels.
Look at the range he's been playing at, right? Covers that. Covers roundhouse as well.
Nice. Okay, gets a medal on the board, too. That's a win in and of itself. Reset! Yeah, Jojo Tado blocks a lot, man. He calls out the extension. Meterless kill. Fuck. Set point Jojo Tado again. Idom got 3 medals, though. Oh my god, he went for it again. Oh, there we go. Get a little cheeky with it. Like, custom. He's conditioned him. Jojo Tado's been playing very consistent with the defense with blocking. So I like him trying to get a little sneaky with the command grabs now. Doesn't fall for the drive rush backdash shimmy. Nice. Level 5 medals. Oh, level 2. Interesting option. Freeze the drive gauge, I guess. Get corner carry. Yeah, he's harassing. Oh, nice buffer from Jojo Tado. This is still dangerous. Oh my god. Trade on the extension. Check on the drive rush overhead. That's going to be a kill. He gets to the level 1. Oh my god, the routing was nuts. Manon combos make me nervous. Manon combos make me so nervous. Oh, he finally got hit by it in the final round. The drive rush, Tiger Nexus. He went for 3 of them. The third one finally connected. He's into the corner. He wake up, jab to command grab. They're fucking swinging. Level 5 on Idom. Okay, he connects. Goes for the low. Jojo Tado is blocking. Oh, he checked it! And he command grab reset. Jojo Tado's been blocking this whole time. Idom takes it in the end. Idom moving on in top 24. He was playing so conservative with the command grabs, waiting to condition him. If I feel like any other player or many other players would just be mashing DP. They would be mashing DP as soon as they got checked right there. In the end, he does it.
That was good stuff, man. Idom.
Wait, did Idom do a pop-off? Did I miss it?
5 metal grip.
I looked away. I didn't expect him to do anything. Did he do something with the camera?
What are we watching right now, son?
That was, yeah, there was legit some wild stuff in that set, though. Like definitely decisions that I would.
Idom's Gen coming up? Oh my god.
That's crazy.
Let him know, Idom. Let him know, dog.
Wow.
That was good stuff, man.
I don't know if he did. Ringe is doing the hand thing. I don't know if Idom did that.
This guy's ridiculous. Hold on.
Yo, sponsor Idom, extra trashy Idom. Idom said, listen, with his goals for 2026, he said he wanted to get sponsored. And until today, all he's done is bitch about Street Fighter 6 and play Guilty Gear. Until today, okay? He told me that he wanted to be sponsored. I was like, what? You're trying to get sponsored for Street Fighter 6? I thought you were about to... I thought you were out of here, man. I guess he's trying to prove a point to me. I wasn't going to sponsor him. It's really good at Guilty Gear, to be fair. I know, but there's even less of a future there for esports in Street Fighter 6, and there's barely anything there for Street Fighter 6. The Western sponsor scene and esports scene for fighting games is washed, dude. It doesn't exist. It's get in with Japan or get out. Meanwhile, Haite, Ryu, the... No, wait, did he get it?
Oh my god, he's dead. He's dead.
Was that modern or OG input?
Survey says.
OG input.
Ow.
He took out DCQ. Modern. I said that was the last Gi from the tournament with Kobayan. I stand corrected. High tie. Okay, flexing on him with the Zangief. High tie?
Is here to play. I'm a fan.
You don't get mad at there?
Nice mohawk.
With CA? I'm not sure, but maybe with CA. I think with regular modern level 3, it wouldn't have killed. Okay, is he the last Geef?
Is that the Zangief cut? Wow.
That is the Zangief cut. Haite takes out DCQ. Meanwhile, Noah. So isn't that crazy that our last reps in top 24 are Enzo, Idom, and Noah, and Dual Kevin?
Oh yeah. Oh my God. My man just reared back. Oh, that was godlike. Suppressor.
Attack the drive gauge. Bait that DP. This is checkmate. No reversal for Elena. Why did you just do heavy punch DI, man? Her level 1 is not invincible. Yeah.
You already know it's been the rest of it. That is so.
He didn't need to do meaty fireball. He's acting like that level 1's invincible.
Right there, is able to chip out, especially using that extra OD. Whoa, yeah, definitely could have been a kill.
Yeah, Dual Kevin is the one you would expect there. To be fair, Dual Kevin has not historically done that well at EVO Vegas.
That's the second suppressor punish counter, by the way.
Of course, you would expect Dual Kevin there. Noah, of course, at his peaks, he's the best performing American player in many events.
I swear to God, the round.
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, error.
Yeah.
You're dead.
GG.
You're actually dead off of that error. What was that from Doguro?
Oh, that's so unfortunate. I'm not sure if that was like a stored input that ended up coming out as a DP, or if it was just like the.
This is how Noah wins and loses, man. It's a beat down one way or the other.
No idea.
But either way.
Imagine if DK loses to Geef again. Well, Kobayan's out of the tournament, but now he has a modern Geef to worry about.
I hella flinched. Oh yeah. My man, drive rush.
DK got 13th last year at EVO. Yeah, maybe I'm slightly exaggerating.
Yeah.
We don't flinch on J Street.
Dude, he's been playing so differently.
He's been playing extremely well. That showing at Blink Green.
But Dual Kevin is definitely the most consistent American player, but he usually does better at other premier events. But then he made a top 8 finally. I feel bad he made top 8 at EVO France, only to get added to the highlight reels of history with the Kobayan comeback. Like, it's joining the EVO Moment 37s. You know? Like, he finally made that top 8 at an EVO, and it's just for him to be permanently clipped by the Kobayan comeback.
Oh, nice. Committed to the driver's cancel off. The light kick was rewarded with a hit.
Oh, Lord. That again.
Yeah.
I'll bring the flash knuckle with the target combo.
I see the rogue today. Got a little overzealous trying to get the throw going.
Baited. Dogura catching on to the tempo.
DP rip and Dogura's making a pay. Oh, my God.
Level 2 on the side of Dogura. Oh, GG. Going to level 2? Oh, I wanted to see healing. Plant him in the flowers. All right, Noah, what do you got?
For each side, very convincing. We only got one more to go.
One apiece.
2 out of 3 territory. Let's see if this one goes a little bit slower. I say that though. Of course, Noah backdash into
Stand light kick whiff punish. Nice.
Wow, now we're seeing like
Option from Noah. Forces the ODDP out. Noah neutral jump into parry is like such a classic combo. He did tap parry to the towards heavy. My man's just tapping that parry.
Mids, lows, lights, mediums.
So sick to see, and again cutting him off at the pass. This time getting the counter hit. Man, and then that time Noah either trying to backdash or jump, just got clipped out of it.
Level 1.
Level 1.
Set point Dogura.
Set point.
Even need combo. Fine with him. Willing to spend it for the round. Add a little bit more pressure. Got it. Noah, what's gonna be the response, right?
Yeah, we need an adjustment for sure. I wonder if we're gonna see the suppressor this round. It's 2 for 2 so far.
Nice whiff punish.
Use it in that time. Commits big with the heavy punch. Dogura easy whiff punish.
Slightly walking away from the throw range. Dogura has been making excellent reads thus far defensively against Noah.
Yeah.
So he's burnt out, Noah.
Too close to getting back thrown. Beautiful.
How do you maintain this corner?
I can't believe that fierce.
Yeah, like for real though.
Oh well, if you can't beat them, join them.
Was that safe? That seemed almost unsafe. Wait, hold on. Is this kill? Is Noah out? Oh, he doesn't even spend it. Okay. Wake up DI in that situation. Oh, he didn't believe in the low forward hit. Oh, counter hit.
Build up.
Level 1. We got a final round. Dogra tried to steal a turn after that sway. That was definitely not plus. Wally Big Nose, thanks for the tier 1. Final round. Who's going to get the early start? Nice anti-air from Dogra. Of course, dude. The stand light punch into the who knows what's happening after from Noah. It's a classic. Does he spend the level 3? I doubt it, right? Yeah.
Maybe a touch, perhaps? No, maybe 2.5, I should say.
That's going to be... Dogra tried parry? Tried to take a play out of Noah's playbook there? Noah with level 3 is dangerous because he's going to buffer any of these things into CA, any of the knuckles. This is not going to kill, but Noah's going to be near chip territory. I don't know what the sequence is going to be, and Noah has reactions. What's the play? It's not going to kill. Here we go. It's just the heavy kick. It's just the heavy kick. Noah went for, I think, wake up low forward. He was probably to do wake up low forward into medium knuckle, and if it hit because of any hesitation from Dogra, it would have been that into knuckle into level 3. So it's kind of a gamble on both sides. If Noah just woke up super, it was over as well. GG's well played to Noah. Noah was one of the best performing players out of America, had a good run. Just got second place at Blink Respawn. Took out Otani, took out Zerna, took out Kobayan for losing to Mickey and Dogra. So nothing to scoff at. Well played to Noah, but Dogra moves on with the Elena.
Corner position, great spot, but great block of ball coming from Shigematsu. Just the dry parry though. And perfect positioning there for the stand fierce.
Okay.
Fix
the problem.
Trying to keep knocking away at the drive gauge.
Oh, that made it worse.
With the install.
That's a little bit better.
Buy a little bit more time. Wild beast.
Man, this whole time I'm really looking at drive gauge.
Yeah.
I'm not even looking at the light bar. Nice back dash, right on time. No punish though. Wow, right in between.
Who do we have here? Oh, that's it? Shigematsu took out
Gets the W. And
Mickey?
congratulations to Shigematsu. He will be moving on.
Oh, that was our first top 8 qualifier out of winners. Oh, shit. We missed that. Too much happening.
Get a round of applause for the young lad. That man has
We might have a Blanca mirror in top 8. Wait, this is actually happening. I thought we were shit posting about this. Shigematsu just made top 8 winners with Blanca. We might have Mena RD versus Shigematsu in top 8 winners. This narrative about it Blanca being only Mena RD, it needs to end yesterday, man. Shigematsu has been on a tear recently. Also got top 8 at EVO in, or sorry, not EVO, Japan, at DreamHack Atlanta.
Can we get the wild Brazilian battle, man? Can we do it? Mena RD will be going up against Crime. Winner of that will be going to the top 8. The defending champion is here. Mena RD in prime position. He couldn't get the three-peat at EVO Japan.
It's true.
So we're going to have to close that chapter now. We're here at EVO Finals. He has a chance.
Mickey will have to do it through losers.
That will be
So Adam's going to play Zhen. That's crazy to me.
He loses, still has a chance for the top 8, but I know that's not what he's looking for. Kraime, of course, prime position. A lot of hard work for this young man, from the War Warriors, dealing with Blaz.
So who are we getting up next?
If there's any guy that has stepping this game up, it's definitely Blaz. So, and he's like the state.
Is top 8 till best of 3? No, they do first to 3 in top 8.
He's definitely primed and ready to go up against a top-level competitor like Mena RD.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. Crame is certainly looking to put up a great showing again. That young blood rising to the occasion once more. That new era of Street Fighter 6 and just fighting games in general, right? Because that is that turn of the century in terms of generational change. It's become more accessible than ever before and far more popular.
There's as many as Jamie's as Mai.
Honestly, we're talking
what? Mickey it with Mai.
Sport out there, top 3.
And who else?
I don't know if you knew that.
Kills you. So 2 Mai's, and then Tantanmen and John Takeuchi with Jamie.
Like, dude, this is serious out there, man. They really look at their players.
We could end up with 2 Blancas and a Jamie in top 8 winners. How many Diet Cokes are we up? Only 1 today. That's the last one.
In general, right? Just South America alone getting much more opportunities this year.
You picking up Rog if he ever comes back? I don't think he's coming back, but I try every DLC character.
The bull versus the young lion.
Thanks for the Sunday.
What a perfect way to line this up in terms of generational talent.
Oh shit, 5 gifted from Maddie Rain? Damn, appreciate that, man. Thanks for the generosity. Congrats to everyone who got dunked. Enjoy your mid-tier emotes. Make sure to say thank you to Maddie Rain if you were dunked into the dumpster. Come on. Show some appreciation.
Every time I see a group of young
You more of a Diet Coke or Coke Zero guy? My understanding is that Diet Coke has more caffeine, so therefore I'm a Diet Coke guy.
He has sharp vision and heart. Like, I'm talking about his heart is out there. Like, you could touch his heart in the fight. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Yo, make some noise, y'all.
Okay, next top 8 qualifier.
Somebody's going
Crime
to the top 8
versus Mena RD.
Will it be Mena RD or Crime?
Crime, 16 years old maybe now? 15 when he first burst onto the scene, also out of the Chilean scene. Up against Mena RD, the reigning EVO 2025 Vegas champion. For top 8 winners at EVO Vegas 2026. Mena RD had played Crime at Street Fighter USA and kind of dismantled him. Crime was a serious threat to a lot of the competitors, but not for Mena RD. So we will see if Crime has a newfound appreciation for the Blanca matchup. Oh my god.
What a bait.
That's one way to get the DPOS to fail as well. Blanca has a lot of unique advantages. Have I mentioned that before? A lot of unique strengths. Just Jojo Kim, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Oh, you're burns. Yeah, Crime. I like the drive reversal from Crime, just at least to build some space because he was going to be burned out. Active frames on the stand medium kick. He walked into like the last active frame on that. Drive rush low. Not only does Blanca get low for a drive rush cancel, he can also do drive rush low as if he's like an Aki or Sagat. And combo out of it. And B+.
All over France, even. All over France.
Am I uploading your Ludwig versus Tyler 1 analysis? Yeah, it still needs to be edited. Editors will get to it. It'll go on the More Brian F channel. We need a little bit of time to edit, man.
Okay. He's trying to reach that donkey kick, not going to connect. Crouch forward, let's close the gap. The crowd strong.
What up, Gamer? Is this coffee good for espresso? No, it's usually ground for drip coffee. It's not a fine espresso ground.
Nice parry. Oh my God, here we go.
Usually for an espresso ground, you need something extra finely ground. So I don't think it's like an espresso blend. I mean, they sell the beans whole, so you can grind it yourself. I don't know. I don't make espresso. If I do espresso, I get Cafe Bustelo. But I think you can make espresso with it.
What a way to answer back, young man.
Nice check from Crime.
This is not going to be a free ride to the top 8. You're going to have to earn this.
Okay, that's a round on the board. That's much better than his showing at Street Fighter League USA.
Short, I believe. The stand short that opened it up here right to the drive rush. Didn't matter how much that damage would get mitigated. That was plenty enough.
Yeah, I don't know enough about espresso to tell you that. To be fair, but for drip coffee, it's great.
Here we go. The shenanigans is in the beast that is made out of lightning. Here it is, the Funko Pop.
Time to guess. Blanca Chan down.
There it is.
It activates.
Yes, of course,
Hop.
But we holding up forward. Climate with the defense. Oh, flipping the tables. Looking for his toys under the damn under the checks. Excuse me.
Nice. Damn, he calls out the parry OS with the heavy Hashogeki. Jumping to overhead, blocked by Mena RD. Tense round here. Once again, he's whipping the Hasho to bait out the parry. Even if Mena RD gets a drive rush OS, he grabs him out of it. Now his drive gauge is under attack. He's in the corner. Whip on the safe jump to bait out a response. He clips Mena RD, but doesn't get a level 1 after, but it gets the... He can level 1 there after the OD Tatsu, right? First game to Crime. Even and Crime here went to the character select. I think he's kind of besides himself. I don't know. He's looking at the camera a little bit. He's looking at himself on the screen there. I think he messed up the conversion after the OD Tatsu and missed the super.
Been here before, so this is no issue here for Mena RD. Can he keep his momentum for the winner side, or he's just gonna let the young lion Crime?
Crime just grinning ear to ear as we get to this set. What a stage to be on at EVO top 8.
Nice medium punch. This is crazy. Like I'm telling you, the way Mena RD dismantled Crime at Street Fighter the USA was almost a little gruesome. So this is big for Crime. Nice counter hit conversion on that. Stand like it to fireball.
Just outside the range. Still going to get challenged for medium kick.
Start from NRD.
Not blocking right now. Crime may block it with his face.
So close. I think
Whiff on the whiff punish.
kind of fake him out from that range.
Oh, this is a Mena RD round.
That punish.
Mena RD is a classic lose a game and win the set kind of guy. You know what I mean? I don't feel like this dude is a 2-0er. Mena RD has a lot of 2-1s onto all these championships. He's really good at losing a game and then winning. I feel like some players are so much stronger when they just steamroll the entire way and never face any adversity. Where Mena RD, along the way, he gets put into tough situations on a lot of sets.
Oh, there it is. Ambitious. A man just straight up said,
Level 2 after the driver's overhead. Blanca Chan's going down, absolutely. Delay tech gets tech from Primate. Whiff on the Blanca ball to bait out the parry. He's going to activate that Blanca Chan? No? Blanca Chan's about to dissipate. Oh my god. Force the burnout. Crime chooses the drive reversal just to say, fuck it. This is bad. Level 1, no go. That's a game for Mena. Confident game bouncing back. Crime again with the character select. He did it on the win, he did it on the loss.
That smile was a little bit telling in terms of how you're feeling mentally as you get into it. That's not done yet. You're getting a little ahead of yourself, but you have to finish the job here and now against Mena. And Mena's been here how many times on the cusp of qualifying for a top 8? How many times has Mena been in a top 8 of this caliber before? We're talking a veteran of the game out here.
I don't know, you can character select on a win. You can go to the character select. You can't change your character. I don't think they have any hard and fast rules about like stalling between games. They might have introduced some to say like, hey, you have to hit rematch within an X amount of time. But a lot of people do that just for mentally, refreshing themselves. They're feeling a little nervous or whatever. You can't change characters if you win though, but you can still like go there. People just do that to like stall for a little bit. You prefer instant character select or instant rematch? I usually, if I'm feeling nervous, I'll like do like a deep breath thing. Some box breathing, 10 seconds maybe, or less, and then hit rematch. I don't go to character select.
Good landing on an EX Fireball would definitely set the tone here for Crime. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, run up with the jab. Tatsu carry for corner.
Wow. Take his turn back with a dash.
Drive reversal, offensive drive reversal. I like that. Keep the corner, but that's not going to be good for Crime. He chooses the ODDP on that. He did the hop through. Oh, no tech from Mena RD. Crime is trying to end this man's career with that neutral jump bait after the cross-up. Mena RD, level 2 activation. Can he get some kind of mix going on this? Yo, Crime is not going for nothing. Gets hit low, then overhead. He defended pretty well that entire time, but then when he finally came out of burnout, just gets opened up in either direction. Set point Mena RD over the young 15 or 16-year-old Chilean player. Him and Blas have been tearing up the pro scene since 2025. Definitely the next generation of players here. Nice check with the heavy kick from Mena RD. Baits out the parry. Crime, you're in a bad spot. Your drive gauge is gone. There it is, yeah. Okay, Crime, you have super and a dream. Air reset. Oh, if he did air reset straight into like a level 3, that would have been incredible. Mena RD pops to level 2. This is a potential for a turnaround. He's not going to get shipped. And he gets shimmied. He wasn't going to get shipped. He is going to get shimmied. Crime doesn't take it. Mena RD returns to the Vegas top 8 winners stage. And that means we are getting a Blanca mirror for the first round of winners top 8 in Street Fighter 6 EVO Vegas. Will Mena RD back-to-back EVO? Listen, there's so many accolades that this guy has. He got the first and only EVO Japan into EVO Vegas victory. We haven't seen a back-to-back EVO championship since Daigo in 2009, 2010. That's the last time we've seen it.
Time to get paid.
The numbers in the SF5 era proved going back to character select did not benefit the player who just lost the previous game. But I'd still do it, LOL.
The Game 2K, the man with the stats. Appreciate the big $5 super chat and the intel. If you guys don't know, the Game 2K had all the numbers for the CPT stats, any kind of interesting interactions, win rates, things of that nature. The data that proved that first to three made a difference when the player was down 2-1 or 2-0, then won the first to three was statistically significant. Game 2K is the guy who crunched those numbers. So apparently it doesn't help. You go back to the character select by the numbers. Yeah, how will the meta haters spin him if he wins back-to-back EVO champs? It's crazy. The fallout for the Meta RD Daigo set, I'm telling you, these casual Daigo fanboys are stupid. They're dumb. Oh my god. I mean, they're not like permanently dumb in all facets of life, but there's something that happens when you get emotionally invested in a competitor and you can no longer see objective data. I think that's a form of stupidity, right? It happens to all of us. It'll happen to me. It'll happen to you. But there's something that happens when your GOAT gets washed, right? And you just cannot accept that the times have changed. You might be a genius in every other facet of life, but for that moment, when you say Meta RD is not good at Street Fighter, you are just objectively being dumb. I don't know any other way. I feel like it can be mathematically proven.
Okay, he don't play Geef, right?
No, not him. No. He does play Jade.
What happens when Mena loses the mirror? He still won more tournaments than you will ever enter. So who gives a shit? One more EVOs than you've ever been to. Like, what the fuck do you want? When's it enough for you guys? Literally.
There have been a couple of representatives that have been traveling the world under that tag, and that's actually under the guidance of KSK, legendary strike player. He's currently playing Street Fighter 6. He's currently a Honda player. He's slowly moving on to Alex, which I love to see.
A little bit of echo in the mic. Dual Kevin, my man. Dual Kevin, let's go. Let's get an EVO top 8 for Dual Kevin also.
By the way, he was Tiger Uppercut Champion 2025 for Street Fighter 6. So they're getting together and they're doing quite well. And this is excellent representation so far for that group, having their first candidate, one of their newer candidates actually, making it into top 24. Winner's side, by the way, with Jamie. Dog, I can't even emphasize how crazy this is right now.
Like, especially because of that EVO, right? 1,000-man tournament type stuff. And the fact that he's able to be so consistent in a 2-3 format.
Casual Daigo fans were so insane back in the Street Fighter 5 days. They did some crazy mental gymnastics to say he wasn't doing that bad. Well, Daigo wasn't in the later era, actually. Daigo got top 8 at EVO. He was actually one of the strongest in Japan towards the end. He kept consistently winning the CPT events. It was unfortunate that COVID happened because COVID robbed us of a lot of interesting storylines. Daigo had to ramp up in Street Fighter 5, but late game Street Fighter 5, he objectively was one of the best in the world. His guile was insane. Idom could have had a fucking reign. I can't believe Idom doesn't talk about that. I respect him for not being back in my day type of dude, but he literally could have had an incredible legacy in Street Fighter 5, and COVID robbed that. There's a lot of interesting storylines that COVID unfortunately disrupted, along with, you know, a lot of other things that got disrupted. It was kind of a bad time for humanity, but yeah. Dual Kevin versus Tauntaun Man. I don't know what's going on with Vicious's mic. We're only hearing him echoing through the halls here of the EVO Convention Center, but we have a Jamie one match away from qualifying to top 8 winners versus Dual Kevin, the most consistent anti-error, maybe with Punisher, and maybe player in the US.
Excellent spacing too, being able to catch that low medium kick just in the range where Tauntaun Man tried to walk forward, perhaps.
Willing to bust out with an EP.
Nice jab. Check on the drive rush to a drive rush cancel to the first round.
Checking the drive rush.
Dude, what's going on with the audio?
Afterwards to make sure he got the kill off.
There's been a lot of weird production issues. They're literally just playing the crowd mic.
Tauntaun Man has not found any way out of this corner just yet. It's been a full round and a half. So
I don't know what they're doing. They literally just put a microphone into the crowd. Well, I don't know what production is doing.
Yo, mad sweet. That was mad far.
Low 4. That's it. No drop. Nice and easy. Dual Kevin. Yo, he's cruising to the top 8 winners. I thought I had 2. I kept checking if I had 2 streams if I don't, right? I checked like 5 times.
connect. You talked about the sweep. We saw the crouch.
No, that's just the stream. Their only audio is a microphone in the crowd.
Kevin, just the consistent.
That was a fabulous record, right? My man, see, I knew it. Hell yeah. All right. I'm a little old.
No, they're doing something weird on production on the mainstream.
About staying out too late last night.
You know, that stays between us. It's not the crowd outside. Right? Hold on, hang on. Hold on.
Oh, just committing to the record right there. Dual Kevin is so quick defensively, though. That's why he gets hit, right? Just immediately trying to take his turn back. He recognizes when they're outside the space, he can continue the normal block string.
Nice check from Tontonmen. Oh, we got a meaty there. Was Dual Kevin backdashing, trying to jump out of that situation. Oh, stagger counter hit, link to the crouch heavy optimization there. Clean round so far. He tried to do wake up eagle spike. Was that to try to read a backdash? I don't know if that was a read or not. I mean, that could have been what he went for. Like, fuck it. If he delays his offense or he backdashes, I got a side swap. Like, I'm going to lose anyways. Dude, hold on. Tontonmen is working on a double perfect.
Oh, no. Yo, Rich, not like this. He's going to build a level 3 soon, dude. If it's a double perfect.
This might be a double perfect.
Yeah, I mean, Dual Kevin has one shot here, right? Because he can definitely
I don't know. He might be dead. He might just be dead.
Do you go for the palm for the corner carry?
Oh, he's gonna
You're just dead.
He's got the
Oh, with the style, the double perfect with the saucy mid-screen conversion. That first game was so dominant for Dual Kevin, then suddenly every single interaction landed for Tontonmen.
That's not even breakdancing anymore.
I've never heard of this guy until today, and he is destroying the competition.
Post level 3 combo to squeeze out enough damage.
That was what? Medium kick, roundhouse? It was roundhouse into medium kick, drive rush, roundhouse into medium?
Tontonmen so far has beaten I Will Kill You, Higuchi, Riddles, DCQ, and Idom to get to this position.
Chunking that much, that late, I was surprised, legitimately. Yeah. And here we go, yeah, looking to compose himself afterwards, right? After a complete domination in game.
I might have to mute this. This audio is disgusting.
That was a double perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was true.
No, it was the double perfect.
We're hearing the production desk.
That's why I definitely said complete domination. I didn't know this one had the coochie.
Who's laughing right now?
Oh, yeah? Like that?
Yo, how is no one catching this?
Drink in the morning as well.
No Duke.
We know what people do in Gucci flip-flops. Don't let it happen to you, Duke Kevin.
Some make time to rise to the
I know you like that one. I know you like that one. Oh, man.
Lock in with confidence.
Oh, no.
What? I can't escape the ads. It's like they're planting the ad audio into my brain. This is the future, dude. We all get plugged into the metaverse finally. That's how it's going to be. I can't believe this. Okay, I'm literally muting it. Literally muting it. Here we go. Dual Kevin versus Tontonmen. Final game between these two players. Dominant games back and forth between the two. Jump on the mid-screen grab attempt with the OD dive kick. Gets 3 drinks. He's going to have access to the command grab. Great cross-cut from the escape attempt. But the OD lands. He has level 2. Does Dual Kevin. He needs to find an opportunity to pop it to get this around. That's why he's fishing with that heavy punch. Back heavy punch sway attempt. No go. He's going to get the pickup. Dual Kevin fumbles on the combo conversion. Did not know what to do. This might be a free escape here for Tontonmen. Parries on the empty jump mix-up. He's going to get level 4 drink. He's going to drink again to regen some drive gauge. Footsie overhead from Dual Kevin. Steals a turn with the heavy whirlwind. He goes for the OD DP. Chip Central. He gets hit with the meaty crouching medium punch. Set point. Tontonmen. Dual Kevin spent the level 2. Got nothing from it. Heavy punch check on the drivers. Tontonmen building momentum. He's going to get a drink off the record conversion. Back to mid-screen. Steals a drink. No attempt to even check from Dual Kevin. Top 8 dreams. Potentially slipping between his finger with an unexpected matchup. Whiff parry gets thrown. Tontonmen on 3 drinks. Still working on a pseudo perfect here. Air to air. He's going to get the conversion to level 3. This is going to be massive damage. He's going to have 1 guess. I don't think this will kill, but he might be able to attack the drive gauge and secure a burnout. It's already burnout. Is he dead? He might just be dead. Oh my God. That was a dominant 2 games for Tontonmen. And we have a Jamie in top 8 winners. There's a Jamie in top 8 winners. The first 3 players to qualify were Blanca, and Jamie. Shigemetsu versus Mena RD and Tontonmen with the Jamie. I think he's beside himself. Tears in his eyes. Sad for my boy Dual Kevin, but that was a crazy turnaround.
Sequence of Jamie I have seen in a hot minute.
Not for real though.
Meanwhile, Idom whiffing command grab.
That was so ambitious. He had the right idea. I mean, it is negative.
Oh, set point Idom versus Zhen. Let's go, Idom.
Definitely spaced it out.
Okay, dry reversal. Bomb is still there. Back heavy kick. That's plus. Can't press a button there. You gotta take these throws. No challenge.
Oh, Zhen. Of course, he just steals that shit. Okay, Idom has 3 medals though.
3 medallions left still though.
Jump! Oh, Zhen went. Idom said, "I got hit by that already. I already got hit by that by Jujutaro. He neutral jumps this time on the drive rush. He went for driver scissors, which is the ultimate driver check. He whiffed the anti-air. Something went wrong there. He's in the corner. Zhen's got a maul here. That's GG. That's GG. That's 1-1. OD head stomp. Nice and easy.
Psycho Punisher. How about that?
Doesn't even need to do a difficult combo.
If he did do the fierce Psycho Crusher, no, he actually would not built it. He would not built it.
Yeah, I don't think he would have built the level.
Yeah, he would have not got it. He would have not got it.
Jamie's definitely not terrible, but he's not amazing.
That was guaranteed. Exactly.
Yeah, guaranteed. Big boy damage
But,
at that point.
you know, there's a little bit of a surprise factor with matchup unfamiliarity to happen at that high of a level for sure, too.
Scoop, 2 medallions in the pocket.
Yes, nice check.
I do think people, when they talk about Jamie, they make him sound fucking unplayable, which is not the case. It's just usually with, like, weaker than average characters, the best players tend to not play them because why play them and not just play something that's a little bit easier or a little bit stronger? And so what happens is usually the remaining players are also just worse than the players who remain playing that character. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy that happens with lower tier characters often, especially when they have like tools that are covered by the rest of the cast. DP, uppercut, low 4 drive rush.
He didn't think the bomb was gonna pop there, but he still gets the back heavy kick.
But every once in a while, someone just sticks through it and makes it happen. Meanwhile, Idom getting downloaded by Zhen. Overhead. Nice check on the drive rush. Oh, drive rush command grab. Okay, we got 4 medals. Oh, he goes. That's a classic. That's a classic. Drive rush low from Idom. Nice, perfect from Idom. 4 medals. Good on the meter economy.
It's all to bait you to jump. As the anti-air on standby, especially you in the corner that's bigger than.
Oh, that's gonna be 5 medals. This is big. Yo, Idom is making a run. Is he gonna do this? Final round. Oh, he gets clipped though.
You gotta spend it? No.
He's gonna hit him next time.
Yeah.
Reset the overhead level 3 for the kill.
Okay, let me see.
Oh, trade into walk-up grab. Can you get out of the corner, Idom? Nice block on the overhead. No, Idom. No, he thought he had a hit confirm. Oh, it's over. Oh my god. He's trying to single hit confirm the back heavy punch. He thought Zhen, the parry animation might have thrown him off. He thought that might have been hit sparks or Zhen pressing a button. And he was looking for any kind of indication to hit confirm, and then he would hit confirm that to the back heavy kick, and it wasn't that. Parry does, in tense situations, make hit confirms a little bit more harder, because it's a blue hit spark effect, it's different, but it can throw you off. Damn. Imagine if he just did command grab. Punish counter level 5 command grab. That's the grappler addiction at play. Well played, Idom, my man. Good run. He's going to end, what is that, top 16? Something like that? Well played, Idom.
I do like the projectiles coming in from crossover. Oh, I thought it was in a roundhouse uppercut. I thought it would have covered it. I mean,
okay, back to regularly scheduled programming. Kills you, second place at Capcom Cup versus Crossover RD, also from the Dominican Republic, also playing really, really well this season. 9th place at Combo Breaker, top 8 at Blink Respawn, so really strong performances in back-to-back premieres, and now one set away from top 8 winners at EVO Vegas. Punk is out, yes.
What a delay! What was that? Did you see that? He opted not to go for the uppercut. Maybe he was waiting. Oh, it was still a punish counter either way, right?
Yeah, this is very strange though.
Big jumping.
Oh, he does get the jump in this time though on crossover. Yeah, having kills you in the corner right now is huge while he's in burnout, right? You're gonna be able to make up all this time, building chunks of bar back during the block strings.
Back throw from kills you.
Scary for both, right? A single hit can go into a level 3. They have plenty of drive gauge for both.
Oh, what's he setting up here?
Trying to get something to happen. Crossover is being so disciplined, right? He's not just trying to walk away from this. He didn't let himself get down.
Oh, backdash on that. Killsy trying to sneak up with a grab. To the corner. Oh, GG. How much meter does he have to spend? Level 2? Oh, he has to spend critical art. Okay, well, for a crossover, that's probably the best way to go.
That's why he's got to go into a route. There he ends up spinning the critical art.
Killsy spends all of his meter.
Survive in this first game. Get some more intel.
So now crossover doesn't have to worry about early level 1 shenanigans. No DP on that. Interesting. Oh, little shimmy on the driver's cancel. Kills you text mid-screen. Gives crossover early corner advantage. Oh, offensive drive reversal. Stay in the corner.
That was big. That was big parries from Killsy, right?
These were big buttons. Maintaining corner control. Tiger knee. Go nowhere. Crosscut? No, just a little back. Forward throw. Okay. Didn't get the back throw there. Not he. What is he looking for these driver's cancels? He's just preventing disaster. Crossover playing a really controlled game right now. Killsy trying to make something happen. Okay. Once again, walks in after the negative frames to steal a turn and get the grab there. But a big check. Is he gonna spend? You might spend it here, right? Yeah, you might spend it here for the drive gauge damage.
Level 3 damage. That's gonna be a huge health and drive gauge for crossover.
The fact that he looks at you before he launches that tiger uppercut.
Oh, goes to the grab. Is that it? Overhead denied. Oh, what a perfect parry! Hold on. He couldn't counter DI. Perfect parry was his only option there to get something going. He gets level 1 activated. Crossover has no super, low drive gauge. He can get put into burnout quick. Goes for the sweep after the fan bounce. That breaks the armor. That's checkmate. What a fucking turnaround from the perfect parry on the DI. No combo drop, and that's it. The turnaround on the sliver of life for kills you.
Yo, did you see the little pop-off off that?
Oh, yeah.
Yo, this is the first time we've seen the...
That my level 1, that is a dangerous super. She is a dangerous character. She gets that perfect parry to turn the momentum around, and if you don't have a full stick of drive gauge, you might be watching your chances of winning slip away immediately. That's big. That's a big momentum booster for Killsy. I think he's going to be playing a little confident right now. Okay, baits out the parry. Wait a minute. No perfect parry for you this time.
Can't let that early celebration fight you in the back afterwards. Crossover.
Oh, bully games.
Plenty of chip to deliver.
Nice crosscut. Yeah. Great angle on that.
Bully game, scholarship edition. That was Jimmy Hopkins.
Nice work. Nice work.
Solid round from crossover again.
I love that game.
So step kick, counter hit, link. You already know it with the jabs. To get that nexus. Right in the grill.
Like a shot to the face.
Overhead. Oh, he tried to press a button. He tried to interrupt a little bit too late.
Here, throwing out the fan again. Fire enhanced after all.
Oh, yo. The startup of the Tiger knee getting warded by the medium kick. Back throw.
You're doing a real good job kind of changing up the pace in this match. Controlling the
Ooh, can he get a side swap? No, it's going to go for corner carry on this. That's a lot of corner carry, man. Oh, my God. We're instantly in the other corner after the sequence end grab. Drive rush overhead. That's a big one. No drop here. Nice and easy. Charge DP level 3. Quick 2 rounds for crossover.
Hella dead.
The chunk that the DP do before the level 3.
Man, if crossover makes top 8 winners at EVO Vegas, that's huge. That would be 2 Dominican players at EVO Vegas.
Beautiful, actually. Perfect parry on the bounce down to at least check the pressure.
DR got to be like the strongest per capita region for Street Fighter, right?
I will say, in multiple instances where crossover finds himself into the corner, we haven't seen like too long of a lead in regards to like my pressure.
Yeah.
See, look at that again.
100%, right? He did a good job.
Excellent risks being taken from crossover.
And that's big too as well, the perfect parry. It feels like the set has come down to a lot of the drive gauge advantage. Crossover's done a good job keeping it high, but Kills You has got him low. And look at this, he's capitalizing.
Big shimmy. Nice conversion.
All of the meter. Great calculation knowing that that was going to chunk him down for set point.
Damn, son.
Oh, man. Trying to catch him, pressing one of the big buttons, but instead counter hits the Tiger shot.
Son, I have never seen like a spacing trap after a block DI.
Yeah, like what?
How did that happen?
Different.
Oh, the cross. Okay, that worked out. That worked out better. He tried to walk under crosscut, and somehow he got the elbow instead, and it worked out better because it got him out of the corner. The crosscut would have got him damaged, but he would have been in the corner. Oh, nice bait. Nice bait. He knew he had a level 2 underneath that bounce. Kills you. Takes it over crossover in the end. France and top 8 winners. Kills you. Second place at Capcom Cup. Continuing his streak of great performances. Makes it in the top 8 winners side.
Like he has gone yeah, just trying to establish the control, corner control dominance. Oh, nice frame.
So that was the last top 8 winners qualifiers. It's all losers from here on out.
He's about to get level 2 as well too. Probably activate station on the next one.
Yo, John Takeuchi on set point to eliminate Pugera. How much Jamie are we getting?
It's the level 3. I agree. Let's touch grass.
Yeah, touch grass. There's gonna be a little bit of scaling just because it started.
This is very surprising.
He wanted a breather, like you mentioned.
I mean, John Takeuchi doing well at a big tournament, not surprising, but Jamie in top 24 winners doing work. GG.
John Takeuchi with the low forward wreckers.
Pugera out of there. Good run from Pugera.
Give it up for Pugera, y'all.
It's been a while to see him make a deep run like this at an EVO.
It's so crazy that exchange at the end right there, even though John Takeuchi won with like low forward just wreckers, like it could have all changed because Pugera was just one button away from making him block to burnout, and because of that.
So with that, John Takeuchi is going to go on to fight Crime for a top 8 losers qualifier. Pugera was eliminated. He took out players like Kosa, Dogura, and Kobayan before losing to Kills You and John Takeuchi.
Top 24 all the way to the top 8. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with some more Street Fighter 6. Keep it locked.
So it seems the second stream is going to be the main stream from here on out. Is that what I'm hearing?
Code tag team at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2xko for details.
Come on, everyone! I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam! Big fist coming in. Fighter, activate. With great power comes a great beatdown. Together, we can achieve anything. Huh. Yeah.
All right, so here's the bracket so far, guys. So yes, it's going to be all losers action. So Haite, the modern Zangief out of Japan, versus Gachikun. Oh my god, is Gachikun going to get double giefed as well? Just like Oil King before him. Crossover will play the winner of that set. Mickey versus Zhen as well. So repeat top 8 appearances for Mena RD. Mickey's trying to make that happen as well. Zhen's been to this EVO top 8 in 2024, the year before. Then Enzo Dogura and Dual Kevin playing the winner of that. So only one possible American player to make top 8 will be between Enzo and Dual Kevin. But maybe Dogura will do that instead. So this is what we have left up on the menu, boys.
Hey guys, apples with peanut butter?
That's what's on the menu.
The best assist I've seen since Captain.
Oh well, if you can't beat them, join them.
I'm trying to see Justin Wong and Yipe sell me White Claws. Ecto Prime, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Yeah, who do you guys think is making top 8? Crime, John Takeuchi. Give me a prediction, chat. Between the two. John Takeuchi used to be the young buck. He was like 16 or 17 back in the day also. In Street Fighter 5. Johnny Crime? Johnny Crime? I feel like it's going to be a little tough. For John Takeuchi in this one. But we'll see. It'll be interesting to see because Crime is pure rushdown. Very strong sequencing to quickly overwhelm your mental stack, and John Takeuchi is slow and calculated. So I don't know if John will be able to slow him down and make him burn himself out, or if Crime will overwhelm him. Crime plays Ryu. Still can't believe Jamie's at top 8 at EVO. Believe it! 2 Blancas, a mirror match, and a Jamie versus Mai. Top 8 winners of EVO 2026. Believe it. It's here.
So we're gonna go through the losers matches here, which are still with so many heavy
Go back to that
hitters,
Star
man.
GG real quick. I just want to see real quick.
Check out this lineup.
We got a lot of matches.
Enzo versus
So they're gonna be playing both. Oh man, they're gonna play both at the same time.
Crossover.
That was on the other side there, and that's the match that I wanted to see the most. But it's all right. I'll watch the tapes. Who just beat Dual Kevin?
What's interesting though, Blaz is beating Crime's ass with Jamie and World Warrior. I feel like it's got to be tough for Crime's self-esteem, because Crime has lost to Blaz playing every character on the planet, but there's been so many tournaments where Crime outplaces Blaz. I'm not gonna say so many, but there's been numerous tournaments where Crime has actually outplaced Blaz. I feel like Crime is probably like, oh my god, I love leaving Chile. Imagine being like so godlike like Crime, but Blaz is just always there, like specifically beating your ass with almost random select. And then when you go to the world stage, you're like, oh, right, okay, I'm actually kind of nice. You know, like you could actually beat everybody. Blaz, like, specifically just knows how to beat Crime. Crime did get send Blaz to losers of the last World Warrior, but then Blaz brought it back and won it again. Apparently, Blaz is on an 11 World Warrior tournament win streak for the region. So that's basically 11 times Crime has lost to him in tournament. Multiple times in the same tournament, probably. So it's got to be a little tough to be trapped in that region with Blaz. But then Crime shows up, man. He shows up at these tournaments. He got top 8 of that CEO 2025 when Blaz did not. He's here fighting for a top 8 qualification. Blaz already out. So we're just waiting to see which setup we're going to. Okay, on the bottom, we're going to get Zhen versus Mickey. And then maybe on the top one, we'll get Crime John Takeuchi. This is tough. Should we go split screen on this or just pick one? All right, quick poll. Never mind. I don't care about your opinion. Just kidding, I do, but they already started. We're going to this one. We got to watch some Sagat versus Mai. Listen, I know Crime Takeuchi sounds interesting, but I'd rather watch Sagat versus Mai. Something new, something refreshing.
Can't do that against light kick Tiger Knee. If it was any other Tiger Knee, like
I have to see Zhen Sagat to believe it. I actually can't believe he's playing a character with a DP. You know, Zhen got second place at Capcom Cup after winning the LCQ out of nowhere in the last season of Street Fighter V, which is legendary. And he did that with M. Bison. And then in Street Fighter 6, he's played DJ and M. Bison, charge characters. And now he's playing Sagat out of nowhere. Doing motion inputs.
Even better. The low forward that doesn't really do anything unless you're close.
Yes. Okay, how is Mickey going to answer back?
Oh, that's right, he had an Ed.
Zen is doing a great job of being oppressive, going for the throws.
I forgot he had an Ed. But still, Ed is like, he has motion inputs, but he's not like a Shoto. You feel me?
Oh, spend the level 3 early. Let me get that quick life.
Noah's out, but he had a good run, top 24.
Loving that Zen is definitely giving Mickey a lot of things to look at.
All right, let me know if the other match starts.
Oh, bait.
Drive rush bait, classic. Damn, beat down round for Zhen.
Like, even though Sagat doesn't have a throw loop, he has drive rush Oki. That's sometimes you could think about that's even worse, because that means he got frames to work with.
And it's just a slither of drive gauge, right? For the drive rush, so it's okay. So the thing I like about throw loops with Sagat,
yeah, both these players have been in this position before.
But he could hit the brakes with the crouch jab, or he could space out his nexus. He could do like a drive rush low forward, crouch jab into light kick nexus, and it puts you in a perfect spot. So
yeah, that's true. That makes perfect sense.
I thought they were teammates. Zhen and Mickey? They might have been on the same sponsor at one point, but
you see his rib cage, he's malnourished.
Zhen was on like in Street Fighter USA. They're on different teams.
Oh, there you go. Love that. The wave, the standing medium kick target combo. Love the throw. Oh, that's dangerous. Here we go. Space Trap City. We're gonna see it.
Good challenge right there. Yeah, I wonder if he was trying to maybe bait out the DP possibly. That's why he didn't press a button.
Exactly. Yep. I believe so.
Oh.
Nice attack on the drive gauge.
Do we risk it though?
Oh, okay. Interesting dash under.
That actually worked out for him, low-key.
Yeah.
Yeah, that actually did work out for him because Shen got the forward throw out of the corner.
A little bit too far.
We out of there. And I like how he anti-jumped. He didn't want to be in those recovery frames. Don't land it.
I like the perfect parry. You gotta take this fireball though. Nice block. Good block again.
Oh my God, don't trade with that crouch strong. If I had to say anything, don't represent no lights in the trade scenario.
Yeah. He could have killed earlier, but because he had a full stick of drive gauge. Nice.
Oh, jab to DI. Yes, because
I like that. That got nothing to do with
it basically shuts down the option of pressing any sequences or buttons because he doesn't have the life to DI cancel. You have to sit there just to parry or throw it.
That was efficient. All right, the throw. Throw Loop City, no. Ooh, back face, yes.
You call that. Oh, he's going to spend it, I think.
Hell yeah. Ugh. El Tigre Sagat.
Ouch.
I don't even know if that's how you really say that in Spanish, but you know what we're going to roll.
Okay, no worries.
Is this the end for Mickey? One of the surprise breakout stories of EVO 2025 last year. Looking to repeat a top 8 performance. My level 1 in the dream? GG. Oh, wait a minute. Zhen? Oh my God. If he blocked that OD fireball, he was going to get put into a guaranteed stun situation. Zhen, I'm telling you, Zhen just rips any hopes and dreams out of your hands, dude. Zhen is rude with it. He's a rude boy.
I think he was going to do it.
He really is. That's the one common theme he has across all the characters. Where all the Ingrid's at? Ingrid was deemed too broken, so they banned her.
He's taken a lot of L's to get to this point. Here we go. Let's see if he can take him a
They saw the Twitter complaints and, you know, they moved accordingly.
He's never shot away from an L. He's never shot away from the grind. Always out to work hard, just like Izumo Kage.
Perfect parry.
In the plus frames early with the parry. I like it.
Lord Enzo. Massive run for Enzo.
Information in the back of Enzo's mind now. Next time he tries to go for that.
As for Pin and Ingrid, there was like one in pools, dude. That character is just not. It'll take time to develop, man. Ingrid is not going to come out and win a tournament. I don't know where.
Yeah, most definitely. Ooh, I like that.
Get a throw. Oh, it would have worked. It still did.
Yeah, it ended up doing it right, reacting to the fact that the blue stuff came out, and Dogaran then following suit, making sure that the crouching medium kick stops it in its tracks.
That's so tricky too. Just the way that she moves, it makes a lot of players flinch, right?
Yeah,
she could go for like an overhead. She could like delay her buttons and out.
Oh, he just went for the cancel? I don't know if that was a missed hit confirm or a frame trap.
Animations, and it makes you twitchy as a player, you know?
Brother, every single time. I dread facing it.
Right now, though, Enzo's going to try to fall to
Oh, whiff sweep. Dover going for little footsie sweep options. Whiff punished. Level 2, because look at the drive gauge. Yes, he goes for it. Yes, healing restores the drive gauge and the health.
We lost it already.
Never mind.
He went from healing to losing it all again. That's crazy.
Never mind. I can't remember what.
But he's not in burnout. He would have been in burnout probably after this if he didn't do healing.
On the healing, something like that.
You get like a bar and a half of drive gauge. Oh, drive rush shimmy. Everyone's going for drive rush shimmies today. Oh my God, you're dead.
Oh, but right there, the heavy DP. No matter what percentage it heals you with, when it comes to that.
My man doesn't give a damn about numbers.
That is for sure.
You really don't.
Sagat is anti-numbers, bro. Man, that is a social construct, friend data.
Nice confirm on the medium punch.
Got adhere to the laws of man.
Stagger light sequence. All right, Enzo, what's her response?
Oh, man, this is great stuff.
Here's her fake throw loop situation. Oh, he went for it.
Offensively on near every Oki. He's got him
see? Even without the drive rush, dash up.
A drive reversal or nothing instead.
People will still try to convince you that without a throw loop, there's no way you can pressure in the corner.
That's another game for Dogra, man. Will anybody stop?
My man did dash up regular grab and then dash up frame trap.
Find out in the next couple of rounds, but I gotta say that
driver's throw is real with the Lanham. Yeah, one frame.
Let me get this straight too. He actually.
But the one without the driver is just not real.
Same timing. Yeah. A little bit of a delay on the third throw.
Yes.
And then finally did a hezzy with a normal to catch the counter hit timing against Enzo. That's difficult to get out of mentally.
100% right. Making those like tiny minute adjustments like that, they matter a lot at a high level, and it really throws off a strong opponent like Enzo.
Oh, check on the drive rush, but it was a low.
Oh man, slide on in. Dogra showing no fear.
Damn, wake up a DP from Enzo.
Nice cut.
Yeah, incredibly ready after that. Their combo confirmed from Enzo.
Nothing? You got stand medium punch into nothing?
So scary within this range.
Yeah. I love Enzo doing a jab right there, right? Dogra's been so on point with your whip punishing. Oh, it's
Stand, light punch, punish counter into an optimized conversion. Oh wait, level 2 wouldn't have killed. He gave up on the option. He's gonna get shipped. Yep.
Scary goes in for the chip.
No wake up level 1 from Enzo.
Tried to escape. He just took the hit.
That's tough. That could have been a super input, right? Because he's level 2.
Yeah, 100%. He definitely could have woke up with super there. But we saw earlier, right? Dogra, that was the same thing against Noah.
Set point Dogra.
If you're gonna wake up with super, show him that.
Young Enzo.
He did that to his cousin. Now he's doing it to him.
That's crazy. The whole family, family.
On his last legs here at this EVO Vegas run. The next generation of players right here. One of the best in the U.S. already. Nice counter hit conversion on the stand medium punch. That's optimal.
No, not gonna do it. Actually, yes, perfect.
It's gonna save the super meter, and he gets the meaty. GG.
Yeah. Okay. Totally understandable.
GG. Okay. Save the super meter.
Had a lot of confidence to himself. I like that.
100% Enzo. That's the type of clutch decisions and confidence you need to make it successful at this level.
Oh, missed hit confirm again. This time Dogra doesn't walk into the heavy kick extension into the corner. Stagger light connects.
Counter hit is there against Enzo.
Oh, the slide delay. I thought he was gonna get clipped by it again, but Enzo works out this time.
A nice stand medium hit counter hit link. Yeah, that was great.
Medium kick conversion off of that.
But challenge from Dogra. Oh, he's doing level 3. Okay, well, trying to reset the drive gauge situation. Enzo is going to be near CA here. He's in CA, so that's dangerous. More dangerous for Dogra in a way. But he can't block too much. Nice challenge on the shimmy. Dogra trying to just tap this one in to move on to the bracket. Nice! Stagger. Yeah, he just wants to reset the drive gauge. If he burns out Dogra, he's cooked. How can he attack the drive gauge? Oh, he baited the drive or baited the driver's cancel, but Dogra didn't bite, but he also didn't challenge with the jab. Suddenly Enzo's in this.
Get the target combo confirmed.
Oh my god, he woke up with the buzz. And he baited out the DP.
Wow, and the last interaction he tried. Enzo is eliminated at, I believe, 13th place. Well played to Enzo. You know, after this weekend, he's got to go back to high school. He might have some English homework he has to work on. But good stuff. Dogra's moving on with the Elena. But that's not the last we're going to see of Enzo. Team Bandits Enzo, by the way. I think he's the first non-American player sponsored by Bandits, or first non-DR player sponsored by Bandits. Summer break? Oh, shit. You just got to go home and be salty. Meanwhile, Crime, the other teenager here, about to eliminate John Takeuchi.
He didn't cancel.
He didn't cancel to CA?
I'm surprised he didn't cancel. Give himself some time for breather room and also get back to green.
Is he trying to like react to? He's buffering. Is he trying to react through a fireball? The CA. Oh, hit confirmed to level 2. Hold on. Okay. Empty jump. Nothing.
I think he was scared to wake up ODDP. Oh my god. Oh,
there it is. He mixes in the tap hasho. John Takeuchi eliminated, and Crime from Chile makes top 8 losers side. Isn't John Takeuchi also a teenager? He was a teenager 10 years ago.
Yes, look at yourself. Look at yourself at your glory, young man.
He worked really, really hard.
Chile in the building. Wow, look at that. Talking to his OGs. Look at my man King Blue River there showing love to the Young Bucks, man. Congratulations to
Crime. Making top 8.
Excellent performance, young man.
Oh, that's so good. That was really, really fun.
Well played to Crime. Really John Takeuchi also had a great run, doing it with the Jamie. We almost had 2 Jamies in top 8. That would have been very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Oh, well, if you can't beat
Big
'em,
Country
join
6925. Thanks for the Prime. What's going on with the stream? Is it's multi-stream broken? Are we good? Hello? Am I live? Wait, did they end? Is that expected behavior? They ended. Or is there an F situation? What are we missing? Chat's freaking out.
That watches so many.
Are the rest of the matches going to be on EVO 2?
Going to make it. You have a good grasp.
Yes.
You could be coming next year for EVO 2027. So shout outs to AT&T for making this happen for the EVO Fantasy Top 8 picks.
Look at that. Insurmountable Morg is tied up with Popo Lands, while 7 Majestic is tied with Sensei T. Damn, okay. I actually want to see what y'all pick. If anything, if whoever's at that 130, them being at the 130 range, I feel like they kept the safe picks like mana. Right.
I don't know. You get a lot of points for completing all the top 8 stuff.
Oh,
so, yeah.
This is not just for Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe it is, but you have chances to just.
Bitch, I live in a fucking trash can.
Vorman with the 56. Appreciate that.
So why not have fun with it?
The EVO Fantasy Top 8 picks presented by AT&T. Look at that.
Right, so how do you feel about kind of like what's happening, kind of like the people that qualify?
You know, that's what he had to damage.
That EVO 2026 characters, right? So I think why not have fun with it? There's one Mai so far, right? But we got a Jamie, which is hype. 2 Blankas, 2 Blankas. Right. We have
Is this the only stream left?
Ryu, what's happening? And also Sagat/Bison so far. Pretty diverse top 8, I would say.
Hell yeah. I mean,
The last remaining American player is Dual Kevin.
You said we got 1 Mai.
Yes.
Right? Yo, I cannot wait to see that mirror match, bro. The Mena.
There's still 3 matches to go. I don't know what the plan is. Feel like they're stalling. Are they trying to break? Oh, okay. So that was a production hiccup. Okay. Gachikun. Jesus. So they're doing Gachikun Haite, the modern Geef out of Japan, who's been on a tear. I think Gachikun went to losers by Kobayan, or was that who put Gachikun losers? Men RD.
Going up against Gachikun, of course, who's
I think it was Men RD.
Capcom Cup champion.
Right. And it's one of those things, man. There's a lot of pressure going on.
Representing Taiwan.
Let me know if they do a match on the other stream. I want to see, of course, the Dual Kevin qualifier match.
Big W. Granted, he's gotten some big W's over at SFL, but on an individual level, he has been striving.
Tough matchup here for Gachikun. He's been in this position so many times.
That plateau breaking dub in Street Fighter 6, right? Is definitely no mystery about that one. Shouts to Dawson in the back.
Here we go. It's a testament to all the work he's been putting in. Let's see if he can counter one of the
Modern Zangief. This deep in the bracket.
Modern Geef too?
That's messed up, isn't it?
Oh boy.
Gachikun's had what, back-to-back modern players?
That's right, yeah. Shuto played him with the modern as well, the modern Bison.
Oh, Shuto tried modern Bison on Gachikun? I didn't see that.
So you got a lot of modern players in Japan. So
Headbutt, frame trap with the drive rush there. Oh, headbutt connect again. Gachikun is guessing wrong. Oh my god.
That's a quick SPD, puts him in the grave.
Geef players will still try to tell me that this character is not good.
He can just stand there.
I feel so vindicated by Punk putting Geef in A tier on his tier list.
Oh man.
Terrifying.
Every time I talk about Geef on YouTube, there'll be people who literally... I saw someone literally put a comment that Geef players are heroes for playing Geef.
I don't know why, like, the rest of it for me is... Here I go, like, I
Jesus Christ. Gachikun's Geef nightmares. People talk about Dual Kevin having nightmares of Geef, Gachikun, Oil King. It's all the Rashids. They're all being destroyed by Geef players.
Big Rashid players having to face off against a single Zangief to make it into the big part of the bracket. Why does that happen, son?
I don't know, for whatever reason, bro. Across the bridge, you must
Geef has so many useless tools. Do headbutt and command grab, brother.
A fate that almost every Rashid has fallen to at this point. Gachikun, only got 1 game now, or I shouldn't say he has any games to spare. Is already getting whiff punished to start this one. That was nasty.
The downplay is already starting. It's insane. I really cannot understand Geef players. Like, I'm just sorry. Most of you are just not good players. That's just, I don't know how else to say it.
Oh, good jump out right
Geef is not a bad character.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Oh, yo, he ate that. I didn't realize.
I'm not saying he's the best character of the game, but significantly better than Jamie.
Oh, the backdash! Oh, he tried to press a button. It was a counter hit. Gachikun. What a call out, too. Oh, you actually might be. Oh, no!
You all the way dead if he chooses to reset with the SPD. Gachikun not expecting it, was not defending himself with a jump.
Brother, you are a young man. Oh, what
big jumping.
Jumping over
Gachikun.
the quick fireball.
You are getting destroyed right now, man. Oh, that's it. Oh, he could have done OD level 3. Gachikun has not guessed correctly a single time. Jesus fucking Christ, that was destruction. Gachikun absolutely dismantled by the modern Geef Haite. This kid is on a run. He has the Geef haircut. What's the shirt say? Does the shirt have any meaning? Is that his sponsor? Holy shit, dude.
Actually, yeah. Now that you pointed out the haircut,
He's literally living the Geef life. He believes in it.
Hell yeah.
Modern Zangief, man.
No, actually,
if only I could read
I don't want to. Kanji is hard, bro.
It is.
You guys
Modern Zangief Haite with a legendary run right now. Let's just remember his run. That was a massacre. Look at this. JB, Momochi, Oil King, Kikuma, Lost to Crime, DCQ, Gachikun. This is insane.
I forgot what somebody was like. I think they were like.
This is actually insane.
The one that was like separate or in the middle. In the middle is like a perfect kanji where it's like legitimately like a square and like a line.
So I think he must be a young player, right? This is the new generation, man.
That one's easy to understand.
It makes sense. It makes sense. I like that. Well, I mean, going back to it, it's so unfortunate that it went down that way.
How do I escape this? What do you do when you accidentally highlight some text and then everything that's highlightable is a link and you can't unhighlight it? I literally do not know how to escape this. Control A?
This character has a running track record.
That controlled everything. Oh, Control A, then click. I don't know what I do when that happens. Even refreshing doesn't fix it. Uninstall Windows. That I don't know what I do, but on Start GG, if you accidentally highlight a piece of text, you cannot get rid of it most of the time. There's like no zone. I guess maybe here. There's some situations you get into where there's like no zone to click to deselect it. Trash the PC. I'll do that next time. No, it's the Start GG UI because everything is a draggable window and everything else is a clickable link. There's no dead zone on the window in some views to get rid of the highlighted text. I've noticed that specifically with the Start GG. Then I'm like, wait a minute, escape is nothing. I've never been in that situation before. It's specifically this website that happens on. And it's like a huge pet peeve of mine. Because I'm always browsing this for videos or like research for something, then this accidentally happens. And I'm like, it's over. It's over, man. Okay, I have both these brackets open because I don't, or both these open because I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Rivals of Ether top 8, that's over there. Okay, we're done with EVO 2. So Crossover RD is going to play Haite and Dual Kevin Dogoro. We might get Haite in that top 8.
Let me make the merch, dog.
I know. I was gonna say.
The merch.
You might have to holler at this man Vicious real quick after that one. That sounds like some fuego.
Yeah, man. So handsome.
Oh man. So it looks like
Crazy Raccoon team kill. Oh, true. Dual Kevin already beat Shuto. That's a Crazy Raccoon team kill. He might have to do it now. It's to Dogura as well.
The next two matches y'all are about to see is going to be for top 8. Just to give you guys an update, if you haven't been keeping up with the other stream as well, top 8 losers does have 2 competitors already in it. It is going to be Cryme, who took down John Takeuchi. Falcons Cryme, one of the Chilean representatives, does make it in. And on the other side, Jen, baby, taking down Mickey. I need to see the playlist for this EVO weekend. Because obviously you were cooking with this one. I want to see it before the weekend.
What are they stalling for, man?
So Jen and Cryme are the 2.
Is someone in the bathroom? They make me nervous that I'm missing
Crossover RD versus Hayate, or
the stream somewhere.
Haite,
Crossover versus Haite, and then Dual Kevin versus Dogura. Those are going to be the ones that determine the last 2 members of that top 8.
I'm actually kind of curious. I do want to like ask him because I feel like that's a uncommon in terms of like names in Japan.
I think my Japanese pronunciation isn't bad, but he is kicking my ass. So yeah, I agree. I feel like it's.
Dogura gonna pull out the pocket Ingrid?
Because like I'm like.
I doubt it. That would be cool though.
Yeah, I was. I saw it and I'm like.
I doubt they're playing off stream. I think they're stalling for some reason though.
Like I'm the Kokugikan guy, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
you are the Ryogoku Kokugikan.
Burlap Nutsack, thanks for the follow.
But no, that was a sick stuff. I can't wait to see him going up against Crossover for that top 8 spot. But we are going to get Dual Kevin versus Dogura, and I just seen Dogura sit down as well. So that match.
Okay, Dogura sitting down. So we're getting Dual Kevin Dogura coming up.
Damn, son. Yo. Crazy
Dead MK with the 8 months.
Forgot about that part. That hurts indeed.
Yeah, another Crazy Raccoon team kill. Dual Kevin handedly took down Shuto in the Crazy Raccoon team kill. Isn't that interesting? Dual Kevin is breaking barriers, being the first American player to be signed by a Japanese org like that, and in the process, eliminating their own players at EVO.
Also had so
top 8 losers qualifier here. Both these players made top 8 at EVO France last year, but this would be the first EVO Vegas top 8 for Street Fighter 6 for both of them.
There's a little bit lack of Elena. We talked about Levi, Kai, and whatnot, but the fact that these two are teammates might have given Kevin a chance.
Dogura seems like a chill guy. Yeah, he's always been cool.
Spar with Dogura and get actually some really top level Elena matchup experience.
This should be a good match. This is losers. The winner's side top 8 is already decided. Shigematsu versus Mena RD, Blanca Mirror, and Tantanmen versus I'll slip in my mind. Who am I forgetting? Kills You. Mai versus Jamie.
But it is a possibility that, I mean, like, Kevin's the first one to do it in a hot minute.
Oh, yeah, I think so. 100%. I think it's dual Kevin getting picked up by a significant...
Oh, well, if
Up,
you can't
pish,
beat 'em, join 'em.
Polecat? What are you making me say? Appreciate the prime. Enjoy the mid-tier emotes. Here we go. Top 8 qualifier. Dual Kevin versus Dogura.
Of every big tournament, and he's trying to accomplish that one more time, but he's got to go through his teammate to do it. It's going to be, again, for top 8 loser side.
Oh, well, if you can't beat 'em, join 'em.
JVNXNVLL with the prime also. Thank you.
Let's get it.
Round start DI. No reaction from Dual Kevin. What was Dogura planning there? Nice check on the drive rush. Drop the counter hit conversion. Oh no. Is that going to be a bad omen for the process of the set? You know I'm rooting for my boy Dual Kevin. Could be full bias in this one. Throw loop situation. Dogura. Yep, he calls out the pressure. Didn't want to spend drive gauge on the drive rush for the real Oki. Dual Kevin takes the opportunity to challenge. Steals a turn with the heavy fireball, but Dogura challenges also. Ooh. Overhead footsies. Oh, where are you going? Counter hit conversion. Can he kill? No, he's going to get the safe jump knockdown. Goes empty low. Dogura tried to mash on that one.
So difficult to tell when that mix is going to happen from above, from below.
Are we live? We're in the middle of the combo conversion, and then Ringe and Vicious just staring at me into my soul randomly.
They're really bouncing back so well, and then again, right, just throwing stuff that's really funky at the opponent. Finishing the target combo and then going with an immediate light kick as Dual Kevin was just trying to inch forward.
Oh. Dangerous territory for Dual Kevin. He has not been able to escape this corner. Dogura sitting on a perfect, both fully locked and loaded on super meter. Oh, you stopped the hell out of that startup.
Did he do like a whiff light into driver's cancel to interrupt the fireball charge?
Dogura puts another perfect on the board.
Perfect on the side of Dogura there.
Perfect on this stream today, boy.
Yeah, Kev's been getting perfected a lot too. Tantanmen kind of... He double perfected him, didn't he? Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, I think he definitely recognizes that, right? That he's just outside of it.
Oh, tricky.
Dogura attacks him for escaping that corner.
Dogura is working on a double perfect as well. Is Dual Kevin going to get double perfected twice in the top 24 of EVO Vegas? That would be a fucking stat. Dude, Dual Kevin got double perfected twice in the top 24 of EVO 2026. And the stream keeps dying. I can't believe that's... Dude, how do you gotta recover? Oh my, I believe in Dual Kevin's mental, but that's he got double perfected twice.
That really happened to Dual Kevin twice?
Dual Kevin that free? No, man, he's in top 24 of EVO.
Against Jamie and Elena. Like, you would have never, like...
It just be happening, but it's still crazy.
And they would have been like, no, Jamie and Elena are not the ones getting double perfects in top 24. But here are we.
Oh my god. Come on, Kev. We gotta lock in, though.
We know Kevin, right? We've known him for quite some time. He's got the mental fortitude to get over that hump.
My man Kevin was a Marvel player. A perfect in Street Fighter bothers him none.
Yeah, perfects just happen. I mean, it's just rare to get double perfected in EVO top 24. That is rare. But that shit just happens. Like, you cannot let that bother you in Street Fighter 6. The amount of perfects in Street Fighter 6 is by far the highest of any Street Fighter game I've ever played in. Far more than 4, more than 5. It just happens.
Brother, he has been hitting all the right times.
Oh, this might be a triple perfect.
As to his approach, man. Felt like night and day.
Nope. Okay, he said I'm going out swinging. Oh, and the bait. Oh, what a turnaround. He can get a guaranteed DI. He's gonna try to milk this for a while, get some chip. He needs to not give Dogura the level 2. He needs to maintain the corner before he goes for the guarantee. There, perfect.
So maybe the DI when it connects, it kills.
There it is. Even better. Even better.
Are we going to reset it to another one? Nah, just take the damage. I like it.
Okay. Oh, no, he didn't believe. Okay, scramble DP. A little bit of a scramble. What a turnaround from Dual Kevin. Away from, one interaction away from getting triple perfected, and instead turned it around into a round. Let's go, Kev.
Well, if you can't beat him, join him.
Thank you. Robu-san for the prime. Appreciate that. Okay, back to the nooch. Piecing each other up here. Footsie overhead. Dogra took the frame advantage to walk in for the low. Catch Dual Kevin walking back last second. Level 2 time? Yes, sir. Okay, early level 2 for Dual Kevin. He'll build another one if this round doesn't work out. Attack on the drive gauge. Yes, look at the drive gauge damage. Dual Kevin taking his plus frames after. You're in burnout, man. Nice tech, avoids the side swap from Dogra there. Nice buffer, though. That's a commitment. Hit confirm from Dogra. Buffer on the DI cancel.
He still got 3 bars, bro. He can do it again. It's not gonna
plus frames on that. Dogra net challenge. Not that plus. Nice whip punish. Again, Dogra played that burnout masterfully, but a great check from Dual Kevin. And he has another level 2. He could. Well, let's see if he finds a situation where it's worth spending. No, the low forward trade. Set point here. Come on, Kev. I want to see a set. Nice tech. Footsie overhead whiffs. No punish from Dogra. Dual Kevin feels a little lost in the neutral here. Elena's range seems to actually be giving him trouble. Oh, double shimmy. Dogra. Walk up grab after the overhead.
Stared at him. Cut him off at the pass, though.
Okay. Slight life lead for Dual Kevin. Finds the counter hit. Is he going to burn level 3? Not even. Shimmy! That's it! No drop? Okay. Ooh. That's it, right?
Game number 2 to put a dub on the board himself and force a game 3 for this.
That is it, right? Yeah. Okay. I don't know. After what I've seen today, I'm a little scared. We got a set.
He was ready for it in a critical moment to get himself back into the game is so pivotal. I love his composure. I love his execution. Furthermore, I love the strategies being played out against Dogan.
Yeah, I love the fact that you brought up that it all came off of getting the shimmy at the end, right? This mental fortitude from Kev is wild. He tried the double throw bait. My man walked
Final game after the longest day of Street Fighter of your career, maybe. If you're doing the long losers run through Street Fighter EVO brackets, like you're playing all freaking day, dude. They got to be so fried at this point mentally. Deeds Fall with the 5 months. Thank you very much. Oh my god. Just holds up for it on the OD. He charged all the way. That's a huge jump and start for Dogra. Whoa. The shimmy didn't work out. Quick back throw. Still to turn. Oh, overhead confirmed from Dogra. Fights his way out of the corner. Ooh, that whiff was scary. That was punishable. That hit funky. Oh, driver's jab. He didn't know it was an air reset. Takes it as a side swap opportunity. So he has corner control, but Dogra is just chipping away at the life. He's a jab and a throw away from being put onto set point here. This feels like this slow-paced footsie battle is heavily favoring Dogra and Elena. I mean, Elena's limbs are just longer than Rashid. This pacing is just definitely feels like it's in Elena's favor, actually, matchup-wise. Look at the range on that! Almost, he could have kicked from that potentially. Driver's medium kick surprise, cranking the pace up as Dogra into the corner early. ODDP baited. This is going to be big damage. What's he going to spend on it? Does he spend level 3? Next touch kills for Dogra. He just blocks on the plus frames. Back throw. Dogra was a little surprised by that, it feels like. One final sequence. Shimmy doesn't bite. This feels long for man. He checks on it. What's he going to spend here? Nothing. He messes up the sequence and the low forward. Dogra takes it over Dual Kevin. Elena and top 8 losers side. Dual Kevin, 9th place. Team kill there. Man, you can see the nerves picking up right there. He was definitely missing some options. He had a momentary option there with that conversion, but I don't think he knew what to do with it. He could have maybe gone into level 3 to force a burnout. But in the end, Dual Kevin's out at 9th place. Well played to Kev. Consistent as always, but Dogura. Look at that. Dogura took out all of America. He took out Noah, Enzo, and Dual Kevin in a row. My man's is destroying USA's hopes and dreams of getting a top 8 at EVO. Literally, by himself.
Basically, him being recognized on a global scale, right? Being picked up by a Japanese sponsor.
So, no USA players in top 8 for this EVO. But it's coming down to crossover RD versus Taite. Do we have a second DR player making the top 8 in crossover, or the young modern Zangief? The Synchro, thanks for the Prime. Oof, guys, it's me, Beast, with the Prime also. Thanks, everybody.
Right? Yeah. I feel like he's also one of the cats that are like nigh untrainable, unconditionable.
Yes, yes.
And I think I don't necessarily recall how often he gets to play against the Zangief matches. Against like even training partners in Japan, if I think about it, because like the Bandits camp also brings him along to do like very, very often like training sessions against like a lot of players in Japan.
Makes sense for sure. Man, so it's gonna be a wild one for sure. I'm looking forward to seeing if Crossover's gonna be ready and if he does get conditioned and all, because yeah, you definitely highlighted one of his key characteristics. One of the things that's brought him here so far, right, is that he does not get affected heavily by the opponent's decisions. He is like, I have a game plan, I am confident, and you're not gonna shake me from that game plan. So that's gonna be something that Zangief though is extremely good at that, right? Zangief will make you quicken your boots.
Yeah, how old is this kid? He's definitely a kid, now that I can clearly see him.
I want to see what Crossover uses as well. Is it gonna be the Mai? Is it gonna be the Bison? Got multiple characters.
Dude, all these new players, man. Young. Minds molded by Street Fighter 6. They're prepared for this. You think he's early 20? I can't tell. The hair makes him look older.
A ton of work all across the world. He didn't happen to fall short against Kills You 2-1, but I feel like I still could have gone either way. Can he find redemption in this part of the
button check
to make it into top 8 for a hot minute? I feel like I haven't really seen him in like a top 8 ever at EVO.
Yeah, I was gonna say at EVO, I don't think he's quite made it there yet. So this is definitely could be a plateau-breaking performance for Crossover. He's able to get one more dub here over against the young geek from Japan.
What is it about EVO?
Plays on analog stick, that's wild. That's more common than people realize. I don't know why people think that's so unusual, but also for Zangief, it makes a lot of sense.
Is that really
I honestly think that has something to do with it.
I think, yeah, Justin had talked about that.
Modern Geek players definitely use a lot of not modern tools, right? They do classic inputs for a lot of SPDs.
Yeah, rather difficult. 100%, man.
So
it's gonna be our last match of the night.
That was uncommon. I don't think it's the main way most people play, but it's very common, especially for Zangief players. A lot of Zangief players use both D-pad and analog. Uses D-pad and analog. When I played on pad, when I learned Street Fighter 4, I played on analog. I think Broski plays on analog. It's not that unusual. I think the whole you must use the D-pad thing was definitely like boomer talk, even to me back in 2010. I was like, you guys use the D-pad? That shit's only for like pinging your teammates or for doing an emote. You know what I mean? I was like, that doesn't make any sense to me. That is for useless functionality. I play games on the Xbox 360.
Oh, but he didn't get a punish.
What a read from Crossover, by the way.
Yeah, able to jump out after that one, right?
Nice check from Crossover. First round to him.
Great stuff from Crossover at the end to get it.
Not gonna let it fly, right? He's not gonna let him bully him across the screen. He's willing to press those buttons.
Drive reversal. A lot of people using like drive reversal to maintain offensive control. Pretty interesting to see. Yeah, DI. He saw the charge heavy with SPD to level 2. You did not get that fireball punish in time. That is modern level 2, baby. He might have been buffering that classic. That wasn't that hard of a reaction if you just buffer behind it. But whoa, a little lucky I feel like on the back grab on that charge heavy punch. But works out for Crossover. Guess. Guess again. Guess.
Oh my God!
No. Oh, could it modern level 1 maybe? I thought modern level 1 might have worked there. Something. Oh, big whiff. He dropped. He dropped. That was punish counter. He could have. No, a little bit of a flub there from Crossover.
allowed to throw fireball as long as the level 2.
You can't do that. Yeah, it's modern level 2. He's going to get that every time. But Crossover had the game. That punish counter towards medium light kick was free combo to level 3. Drop from Crossover gives Haite the opportunity to make this comeback, and now he's going to make you guess. He's making you pay. Guess again. Okay. Jumps away from the headbutt. Charge. Heavy punch is armoring through that. Guess. GG. First game to Haite. That should have been Crossover's game. Haite sensed a little bit of fear, and he said, "Oh, I'm going in. You're dropping your combos. Time for me to go in."
Yeah, that's crazy, actually. Now Crossover, like we talked about, a plethora of characters, but it looks like he's locking directly back into the Saga. Just wanted to take a quick detour to the character select.
Those are some giant plushies.
That's right. Legitimately, I lost my train.
Sorry, dumb question. Modern in this context is the controls. Yes, you can see the icons next to the players. Modern, classic, C and M. It defines a control scheme. He's using modern, which has fewer attack button options. You lose a few tools, but in return, you can do access to certain one-button specials and your one-button supers, so it enhances your reactions, but if you use them, you have reduced damage. You also have access to still your classic special move inputs if you choose to do them for full damage. So, reduced damage in certain things, you lose some specific normals, so some characters are weaker than others based on what they lose, but the trade-off is increased reaction speed at the high level. At the beginner level, the mash auto combos help a lot, but at high level, it's all about the reactions. Jumps away from the SPD. Yeah, some characters lose less vital tools than others, so it really depends what they lose.
Just like the last time. It was a heavy normal to a light normal. Yet again, Crossover. Getting himself around off that trade. Haite.
I don't know what normals Zangief loses in Modern, and I played Modern Zangief. He loses stand medium kick? Okay, he loses a good poke. But I don't think that matters for Haite, because it seems his whole prerogative is get in and make you guess. He's not playing Kobayan style. Crouching medium kick and stand medium kick? Okay, he loses the poke options. Driver's crouching medium kick is good for Oki as well. You can't throw fireballs, see? It just makes it so much easier to do that. That is for sure modern input. Reset? Okay, DP through. Now that level 2's gone, he can afford to throw some. Drive rush in? Guess. Goes for the regular grab. He's gonna get Oki. SPD can kill. He jumps away from it. No punish. Nice and easy level 3. Okay. This has got to be so scary.
And even with the increased health of Zangief, he will not live through it. We're all tied up at 1.
These level 2s are insane because they're one button. It's modern. It's just a different matchup. You cannot. You don't play the characters the same. It's different.
Top 8. Here we go. Last game of the night. Make some
noise,
mess
up the sequence. Yeah, final game between these two players. Well, we have Crossover break a barrier here to get his first EVO top 8 and join his countryman RD. Backdash, or walk back heavy punch shimmy. Huge damage on that. Or Haite, the young modern Zangief out of Japan. Be one of the first modern players in a long time to make top 8 at EVO. Clean rounds so far for Crossover. This could all turn around right now. This could literally end right now. Headbutt. Oh my god, he jumped away. Can't do that when he builds his level 2. Nice DP. Set point here, Crossover. Top 8 point Crossover. 1 round away. Level 2 on the side of Haite, so fireballs are going to be answered with the level 2. I mean, he can throw them. It does less damage, but you're going to get hit. Oh, he's blocking. He's blocking. Oh my god, he's blocking. Nice, perfect parry timing on the Hell Stab option. Oh, he thought he was in range to SPD, light SPD after that, but slightly out of range. It was a clever idea. Level 3 on the side of Crossover, so next hit will win. Level 3 on the side of Haite, by the way. Danger time. He has modern level 3. He has regular level 3. He's forcing the burnout. We're going to burnout together. Crossover said, you need to stop. Level 2 conversion, heavy DP. He can't throw fireballs. Don't throw the fireball. He has level 2. This is actually where it's crazy because he can't throw the fireball. That level 2 reaction will be incoming. He's trying to fake him out with the jabs. He's gonna get out of burnout first, but it doesn't matter. He can't throw a fireball. Don't forget who you're fighting. He's saying, please throw a fireball, please. Oh, he checked it. Oh, he checked it. Crossover beats the modern Zangief. Haite had a legendary run, but Crossover makes top 8 at EVO Vegas. First time ever. 2 DR players in top 8. It's not just Mena RD, baby. It's not just Kaba. Crossover joins them. They've all had EVO top 8s before. Mena RD couple championships. Kaba's made top 8 at EVO for Street Fighter 5. Crossover joins their ranks. Well played, well played. Yeah, definitely interesting to watch the modern Geef go that far. So shout out to Haite. Definitely had a crazy freaking run. JB, Momochi, Oil King, Kikuma, losing to Crime, beat DCQ and destroyed Gachikun. And then unfortunately lost to Crossover in the end. But shout out to Haite, Rauye.
Such an immaculate run.
Great run.
That was awesome, man. Like, legitimately, he gave me some of the most entertainment I've had at EVO calling Street Fighter 6.
But Crossover RD making it. So our top 8 has been decided. Shigematsu versus Ben RD at Blanca Mirror in the top 8. Tantanman. This is still crazy. Is it Tantanman? Tantanman with the Jamie versus Kills You. Second place at Capcom Cup. In this side, so you know the expected players or the more favorites, the more seasoned players in this position would be Men RD and Kills You, but still crazy to see. Meanwhile, Zhen back in that top 8 position again for Street Fighter 6 EVO versus Crime, making a huge run, and Dogra and Crossover RD. Interesting top 8. Interesting top 8. Yeah, I don't think anyone would have called this. Men RD and Kills You were probably on some people's fantasy brackets. Maybe a Zhen. He historically does, yeah, he historically does pretty well at EVO, but a lot of these other players, you know they're good, you know they can do it, but I doubt you called it. USA is out of there. Dogra eliminated all of USA's last hopes in a row.
Of course, you can fill out your top 8 bracket, though. AT&T is going to be up soon, right?
2 Dominican players, that's crazy.
All of that is going to be very fun. Oh, it's actually going to be available within the next 5 to 10 minutes over on upsets.gg/evo2026. So make sure you get your top 8 in tow. Oh, who do we got?
Could have been Idom. Idom is the only American player to not lose in top 24 to Dogra. He lost to Zhen instead. That was a close set, too. He actually could have done it. That would have been crazy.
Well, I feel like Lands of the Popo? Lands of the Popo was crazy, bro. You know, New York's not messing with that.
So Idom had a great run.
7 Majestic. Why do I feel like that's a I feel like I've seen that person on Twitch.
Idom beat Akira, Chris Wong, lost to Topman, and beat Jojo Tato. That's no small feat.
100%. I always like filling out fantasy brackets, so it's cool to see this. Shout outs to AT&T for bringing us the power.
Okay. Well, that was top 24 of EVO. Day 2 complete. Good games, everybody. Congrats to all the top 8 players, and well played, everyone who tuned in. Oh, shout out to Okazeme Coffee, exclamation point coffee in the chat. Do I have a tissue on my face? I gotta go clean up. Tissue's falling apart. I'm gonna wrap it up here. I gotta go walk the dog. It's a little late. Gotta go a little late night walk. I'm out of here, guys. I will probably restream top 8. So maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully you enjoyed my perspective. Hopefully it added something transformative and informative and entertaining to you. I appreciate you tuning into my POV. And thank you very much for tuning in. Catch you guys next time. I'm out. Peace.